Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV Dreams of Ice. I think it's called Dreams of Ice. I checked, like, last time that we streamed. I haven't checked since then. I think it's still called Dreams of Ice. It's something of ice. Ice is involved. But welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. It's been a hot minute since I played this on stream. Though I have played a bunch of it off of stream, though. I have played quite a bit of it off stream. So we're fine on that. Hey! Hello! I bet you have a million things to show me, Deku. Oh my god, you got a new hairstyle as well. I swear our teacher changes her hair every single time I see her. Or I just forget the hair, but that's definitely... Oh my god, your bow matches your hair! Your bow matches your hair! That is awesome. I really want this minion. From memory, it's a PvP thing. I really want it. Oh, okay, that's a cool looking bow. That's a cool looking bow. Oh, we got some more fancy clothes. Oh, you got so much fanciness. You got a glowing book. You have a glowing book. Hell yeah. So I got things to show off too. I got things to show off too. I am ready to dream of ice. Not that I'm familiar with that concept because I got no fucking sleep last night. But oh god, sorry. Before the YouTube episode started, I was rambling through the stream chat about how fucking tired I am. I'm very tired today, so if today seems weird, forgive that. However, what I do have to show is because it's been a while since I've done the stream for this, because I haven't streamed because it took a while break of streaming. Ta-da! All my jobs are 50 or higher now, including Blue Mage. Yay! So once we start Heavensward, we can actually do the Realm Reborn job quest. Hey, Annabelle. I'm fucking tired as hell. How are you? Oh god, I'm gonna feel like shit today, but it's fine. I had to play Final Fantasy XIV, and that is a worthwhile trade-off. Level 0 machinist. I'm sorry. I really badly want machinist. Do you have any idea how badly Fuckfist wants to use a gun? She heard from the Hrothgar that it's just like, here's a gunblade. When you pull the trigger, it does explosions, and it's got a sword on there. And she was like, that's fucking cool. And then she heard from him. There are also some people who just have guns where they just get rid of the sword part and they just shoot people from a distance. And she heard that and she's just like, wait, that sounds cool as hell too. Do you know how to do that? And he's just like, no, I only know how to cut those in half. And she's like, okay, well, I'll cut them in half for the time being and I'll learn how to do it later. She so badly wants to shoot people. She's so desperate to shoot some motherfuckers. So am I. I really like physical range DPS. I like the physical range DPS stuff. I was a bit iffy on Bard, but looking at Bard's skills that he gets later on, and also just getting Mage's Ballads so you can get the repertoire so frequently and just let off Bloodletter basically every second. I'm enjoying Bard. The thing with Bard currently, especially as I don't have all the songs, is that once you do you get that burst window of damage and it does a shitload. But once you don't have that, all you can do is just spam heavy shot over, and that's where it starts falling apart. But later on, we'll get to a point where we don't have to do that. Oh, a tiny bulb minion? Someone's making a very loud racket. Is that Pi? No, I think the person who's making the loud sounds is this person. Yeah, this person's just making some random sounds. Pi over here is doing this. I have a weird plant I found in a box. I will use your weird plant that you found in a box. Oh god, I got so many triple triad cards to trade in. Fun fact, gunblades are real? Of course, I'm holding one right now. I'm holding one right now. But something I do have to show off with all of my jobs getting to level 50, I have some level of glamour on all of my jobs. For some jobs like Samurai, it's not really much. I have this one coat that I have for every job that doesn't have anything. I've got like the arms that I want for this on here. Basically, I've got this coat and I'm just sticking stuff on there that looks good. And if I get I have glam outfits planned for every single outfit. I've spent way too much time on Eorzea collection looking at stuff. So like most of them are just this Sky Pirate jacket, which is sick. I really like the look of this jacket. But did not know if you know that. How practical are they? I imagine people have made them in real life. How practical are they is the question. But some of my glams are way more complete and actually finished. Like my paladin! Look at my fancy paladin! I mean, I don't have a sword and shields that, like, matches it yet. I just got a Magitech, an Ironworks Magitech shield, and I have the Odin thing here. The really shitty guns and really shitty blades. Are you telling me that in real life, when you shoot the blast, it doesn't cause the sword to vibrate to make it cut harder? What? Oh yeah, there's the full Odin. Yeah, because you lot got to fight Odin an extra time that I didn't. So unfair. I was at work and they were just like, Odin, let's go! And they got to fight Odin. But this is my Paladin glam. I really like my Paladin glam. I think it's so good. Like, because I wanted the Paladin to be like a prim and proper pirate of just like, some of the, like, because obviously, like, you've got Gunbreaker, right? And that's just like, in your face, here's some tits, here's like an aggressive look with the coat, like literally pointed gloves with the sharpness there. So I wanted my Paladin to be like a prim and proper pirate. And it looks so good. I love this. It came out so well. And those are the Gambler boots. I actually found a way to put some, because I like the Gambler aesthetic. It's just, I don't know how I'd put it into anything, but I put the Gambler boots onto this, and it worked well. Some others that are finished, which ones are finished out of these? Ninja's finished. It ranges from proper to unga bunga. Can we not use that phrase? I haven't looked it up to confirm it, but I am almost like 10,000% sure that the phrase unga bunga that gamers love using is super racist. Because I'm going to assume that it's meant to be, because the whole phrase of it is just attack without any care and just like completely thoughtless and mindless and stuff. And I 100% am assuming that it's like meant to be like tribal stuff. So I'm just gonna have a wild guess and say that it's probably racist and stuff. Like it has that feel to it that it probably is that. But I have Ninja complete, and Ninja is just full Rogues Guild. Because of course it is. Because of course it is. We have the Mana bandana that we got from Hawk Manor, which for some reason that's the specific bandana that Jack and the rest of the Rogues Guild are wearing, so they're not dyed green. We've got the same shirt that they're wearing. The boots and pants are different. I got these things on here. I should probably get rid of that while I'm looking at the glams. So, yay! My ninja glam is just this is piratey as hell. This is the most piratey we get, right? Hell yeah! And I got some sharp knives for it. Hell yeah! And I can do flippies. Oh yes, right. We got it. I turned on virtual announcement. We gotta get the rabbits on our head, don't we? Yeah! Hey guys, nobody's gonna say most of the time. They've been around me for a very long time. They understand. They very much have an understanding of what I'm like. There was a thing like literally yesterday or the day before where they went to do that. It's more caveman speak than tribal or anything. I feel like that is possibly still racist. Bard isn't complete, but Bard definitely has an aesthetic going on. A lot of this look is actually my machinist look. The shirt and pants are from what I want to wear for my machinist, but I don't have machinist right now. So instead, I got the rest of this thing. But this is the hat I want to use for Bard though. It took so long to get this fucking hat. I had to do Cloud of Darkness so many times. Thank you, Pi. Oh my god, you're pirate. Oh yeah, you've got the raptor skin shirt on too. Hey, you've got the raptor skin shirt for your pirate. For your ninja. Hell yeah. Yeah, this shirt's great. I love this shirt. But yeah, I've got that one. I don't think any others are complete at this point. No, none of the others are complete at this point. Some things are a little bit more together than others. Sage is cool. It's Cyber Pirate. Because I found a robot eye patch. It's just the Poetics gear for A Realm Reborn. It's just the Ironworks Poetics gear. Yeah, you're doing the dance! I saw a bunch of people in Limsa doing this before. That is This is the show left and show right thing. I missed an event entirely for the gold saucer with me not streaming. But yeah. If you just do the left and right one together, there we go. Hell yeah. I'm a robot pirate. I got the little piratey cloak on that's kind of robot-y. I got robot arms, and I got a robot eye patch. Behold, a knee. It's basically the Carlton. You're kind of right, yeah. Oh, actually, no. My white mage is almost done. I don't have the exact arms that I want for white mage, but my white mage is done. White mage pirate! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So the white mage one is looking good too. What the jacket's called? For Sage? The jacket for Sage. You get this from PvP. I believe it's a late Allegon cloak or something like that. If we go into here. Late Allegon coat of healing. You get it. It's a PvP thing. Wolf marks. If you go to the Wolf's Den Pier, you go to the guy on the right, I believe, where you're trading in wolf marks for stuff. Disciple of Mage Gear, and then there's a section that is literally just called Late Allegon. And this is the Sage coat for it. Well, I think this is for any of the healers. I think this is the, yeah, it's any of the healers that can use this one, but yeah. It's so good. It's so good. I think the rest of it is also just more Allegon stuff. Not done PvP at all. It's like 2,000 marks. If you do like a couple frontlines or a couple, crystalline conflicts, you'll get enough for it. Like, Allegon stuff is basically Cyborg. Oh, it absolutely is. You can't hit me if you're dead. Well, we're robots. So it's you're a robot, so it's less that you're dead and more so that you were never alive. I think, yeah, I bought the entire late Allegon set for the arms and the hands and stuff. Not Raiden cosplay. I can say that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, random stranger. Thank you, random stranger. Hell yeah. And then, of course, the classic. The pants are different on this one. You can barely fucking say it. The pants are different on this now. Because the pants that I had before were just the Kupo pants, which had the gold stripe down the side. I just wore them because they were black pants. But now my Kupo pants are actually on Paladin, because you can see the gold stripe down the side, and it matches Paladin. So these are like now Expedition of Kex or something. For the pants for my Gunbreaker. So that slightly changed. Yeah, I'm so fancy! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, I need to do a dance. No, that's not dance. There we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. God. We've got a long stream today. It's gonna take a while and I'm feeling a bit tired. Let's just spend the first half an hour in a fashion show. Hell yeah. But anyways, we should continue with the story. Trade it in the midst. We're going to Mordona. We're starting today with 2.4. And now I teleport away. I like how both of you jumped out of that. But, like, you had to jump out of that. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, this was also, oh my god, wow, Mordona loves it. This was also introduced in the time that I wasn't here. A new giant dog mount, which is adorable as hell. That came to be a thing. Let us continue. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, just Paladin. I can't use Paladin for any like actual proper gameplay that we're going to do if we're doing like a dungeon or a trial anywhere. Because I don't have all the skills for it, so we haven't done the job things for it. But the dog is adorable. But I want to run around like looking like this for the timing. Okay. It's been a while since we did this. Did I speak to everyone here last time? Did I speak to everyone here last time? I do not remember. Yeah, because this was after, yeah, Crystal's life. You're an unadulterated beacon of hope. Crystal sword is a sign to those who would stand strong in the face of danger. No, you told us to remind you to? Okay, sick. Until the day my crystal robes are guiding life for all of yours, yeah, I'll not give up the fight. Okay, so we do have to speak to everyone. Because I was going to say, there's a lot of people here, and I do not remember. I'm glad someone else remembers. Laurentius, hello. This uniform rather suits me, would you not say? Or perhaps it is I that suits it. After all my transgressions, I am grateful indeed for this chance to start anew. Buscaron, Laurentius shall do you proud. Wilred, you've brought in quite a few new recruits, haven't you? Your reputation extends far beyond Little Alamigo, it would seem, and deservedly so. Why, meeting you has given me something to strive for. Remember the name of Willred. I shall own both body and mind and do you and my fellow braves proud. Yu Hase. The greater our successes, the more our name will grow. The more our name grows, the greater the profits to be had. I can scarcely contain my anticipation for our first mission. Bloody lalas. Illbird. I got books to go through, but I'll read it later. The formation of the Crystal Braves has lifted everyone's spirits. My hopes are as high as an X-Man, but we'll not know what this company is truly made of until we face our first mission. Yeah, we haven't done anything yet. We're just kind of sitting around drinking. Guess the all done. Femi. For the freedom of all! For the freedom of all! For the freedom of all! First few times I said, I must confess, I was feeling some embarrassment, but it's starting to grow on me. The where? I am studying using military drills in the hope that I might better understand this new organization. Hey, Tato. Oh, God, so good! I thought I was finished with the roster, but I missed the name and had to start all over. As if I didn't have enough work to do already. Hey, Hori Boulder. It is always inspiring to speak with a person of vision. If there are results I might do to be of service to this new company, you know where to find me. I like how we're the Crystal Braves, so the Scions of the Seventh Dawn can not be affiliated with any of the major city-states, and also so they can have enough numbers to do all of that. Meanwhile, I'm running in here in literally Maelstrom uniform. Literally running in here in Maelstrom uniform. But the Scions aren't connected to the Maelstrom. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's not like I'm a storm captain for the Maelstrom or anything. Alvarez's words were most heart-stirring, would you not agree? Truth be told, I worry what I can offer to such a lofty organization, but I'll do all my power to make my fellow braves proud. Hey, cool today. Come to mention it, the younglings seem to have run off somewhere. I do hope they're not up to any mischief. No, don't kill the kids! Don't. Drunk that alive of pirate, but not in the real life. I'm tired as hell. I need to drink energy drink to get me awake. And if I put vodka in that, it probably won't help. I think they're somewhere out in Mordona. Oh, thank God they're not dead. Hey, Riel. Seeing this last show brings back memories. I was just sharing a couple of juicy secrets with her. Oh, God. Ishtola, I'm so sorry you have to put up with this. I'm so sorry that seemingly every character in this game wants to have sex with you. It's a cat girl thing, I'm pretty sure. Every time I speak to Riel, I realize how much there is yet that I do not understand about the kobolds. I'm fortunate indeed to count a former member of the company heroes as a friend and confidant. Yeah, I think he's trying to get his dick wet, sorry. Azan! I hear a new company's been formed. I'd be of service in whatever humble way I can. Curse of cat girls. There's like so few places that appreciate the sexy magnitude that is a female Rogadin. Oh. Meanwhile, Thancred just wants to sleep with anyone that moves. Crystal Braves, why just say the name makes me feel strong. I've been thinking of changing the name of our guild to the Doman Braves. How does that sound to you, Miss Fuckfist? We hereby name Yozan commander of the Doman Braves. We're inspiring the kids to form their own military. Life of a pirate in real life sucks. It's that scurvy. It's why Fuckfist always makes sure she drinks orange juice, so she doesn't catch the scurvy. They're deciding here. The hanging out in Mordona might be later. Ah. And Doman Adventurers Guild could use a new name. Say, do you have any ideas? I spoke to them in the wrong order. For the freedom of all! For the freedom of all! For the freedom! This doesn't sound the same when I say it. You're putting too much emphasis on the wrong parts there, kid. Damn, there's a lot of people here. Look, we've grown up our little squad quite a lot. Can't wait for them to all be killed off again. Mr. Thancred has taken quite a fancy to Doman Kazane. I'm not going to say anything. Several times a day he tells me that one of my dishes is the best he's ever tasted. His praise is the most heartening, though I cannot help but feel he has a want for exaggeration. Thancred. Ever since Agiri started preparing our meals, I swear I've never felt better. I say Dome Kazane is highly nourishing, but I soon attribute it to the loving care she puts into her culinary creations. I say the fastest way to a man's heart is through his stomach, and I'm not one to disagree. Oh my God. How are you two coping with all of this bullshit going on? Sparring about Story's awareness of the Crystal Braves. Intriguing. Though I cannot help but feel there are more pressing tasks at hand. Perhaps Tasha requires aid in compiling the company roster. She said she just redid it all twice, and then it's finished. How many of her meals do I have to eat before I eat her? I mean, hey, Fuckfist. Definitely what he's thinking. I want to try the best Doman Kazane of all. Papalymo refuses to spar with me. He says he's more important matters to attend to, but I think he's just afraid to lose. You gotta appreciate the dynamic of Ida and Papalymo, of it's just best friends who are just constantly seeming like they're just fed up with each other. Don't like that many people in one place like that. I go in mosh pits. This is nothing. I also work retail. So what I do to make serve you? I stand ever at the ready for the freedom of all. Hey, Flamin. Anyone with a pair of eyes can see that Thancred is thoroughly besmitten with Higiri. Then again, subtlety has never been one of his strengths. Urianger has asked me to watch over the Doman women, that they do not come to any more suffering than they have already endured. Like a broken heart from a wandering Thancred. And they're probably they're from Ludona. They probably legit don't understand Thancred's flow. It's not that they were the best in the first place. Also true. Also true. The Solar. No one here to speak to. Minfilia, there's basically a fucking party going outside, and you're locked away in here on your own. Urianger cock blocking. Look, I think everyone in the Scions just takes turns to just be like, warn people about Thancred. It's not like he's gonna do anything shitty to them. It's just if they go in expecting any form of commitment, it's not gonna happen. Just like warn them of that. Traitor in the midst. No, one of our Crystal Braves is evil. I mean, Billy would have you assist Alfino as his new in his new station as commander of the Crystal Braves. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate and settle on the problems of the present. The problems have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. Minfilia! Antecedent! We're hearing of it! And such until time as a permanent solution to the problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak of the more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alvino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not he is doing his best, I feel that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be. Independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alvino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again. What are you to offer? Alfino doesn't trust the competence of anyone here, except for Minefist, because, you know. I'd be most grateful if you would go to him, and support him in whatever manner you are able to. Really funny how I'm going to be doing this in Maelstrom uniform, in my Paladin glam. Goodness. Like, I'm just, because even the hat, like, because they're different bits, but, like, the body is, I think, Storm Lieutenant, sorry, and the hat is, like, the elite one. So the body is the seals and the hat is like, it's the storm seals for the coat and the allied seals for the hat. But it's still all Maelstrom's armor. Okay, if you someone suddenly asks someone just because you've given them something that's wrong, I don't know what you're referring to, sorry. So, Alphino's still in here, isn't he? Alphino's in here. I was thinking, yeah, we saw him at the front. We saw him to the front of the Solar. Wait, no, he's moved entirely. Fuck, everyone's moved entirely. Shit, everyone's moved and there's new dialogue. God damn it. Many of my countrymen are skilled with bow or blade. I have in my mission to rally those with such talents to the Braves' cause. I only hope we can be of some small assistance. Hey, Tatsu. Do you need, like, a step stool or something to reach the bookshelf? Ah! From invoices to petitions to... It's a war manifest! That desk is my front line, and I fear I have been overrun. Oh, the panic animation for Lalafels never fails to amuse. Especially after the Rogues Guild one where, like, the Lalafell pretends to do that and does immediately knife in the throat. Condemn refugees to death. Wait a minute, that's not right. Yeeta, what the fuck? In which event we must guide them to Little Alamigo, else we condemn them to certain death. Ida, what did I just tell you? Hey, Ilbird. Dispatch the first unit to Uldar. Second and fourth are to stand by for further orders. Yeah. Thancreds are over there. Oh, they... To be fair, sometimes it just sucks. Yeah, I'm not sure what you were referring to with the message. I wonder if Y'shtola and Flamin are warning Kagiri about a certain someone. Yes, it would be foolish to sacrifice nutrition for flavor. Oh, no. Murder all the Domans seems weird, but that's what Papa Lima said to do. If Kagiri and our more skilled culinarians work closer together, I dare say they could create extraordinary dishes sure to satisfy Eosian and Doman alike. In traditional Doman cuisine, we strive for perfect balance, not only of flavor and texture, but also of nutrition. For a meal to be truly satisfying, it must nourish the body as well as delight the senses. Eat food that's good for you. This is new for us over here in Eorzea. A dazzling floral arrangement, each blossom a peerless beauty in her own right. Ah, the blessing and the burden of an overactive imagination. Thancred! Thancred's just literally watching them. Thancred's just watching them just being like, maybe I can invite myself to that foursome. God damn it, Thancred. God damn it. I am so glad. I'm so glad that we did the stuff for the beginning of Uldar, because Thancred's man-slut nature didn't come up a bunch in A Realm Reborn, though knowing it now, it probably is hinted at more. But I feel like it's happened a bunch since. Look forward, never back. Devote yourself only to the present. This is what I've learned from the Domans. Yes, people like to flee their country would definitely think like that. Those Azure uniforms are really rather striking, but I think I shall remain a Scion for the nonce. He's also become my home, and the Scion's my family. Thancred's just mad there's nowhere to go relieve his imagination. Yeah, there's only one giant entire room here. Besides, I'm not sure blue is really my color. The green on my cassock brings out my eyes, just as Tori's breeches bring out the red in his. Hey, Hazan. I hope those younglings disappeared too, making the most of their newfound freedom, no doubt. Ah, now they're outside. Now they ran outside. Hey, Alphino. What is it, Manifest? And do be concise. I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Now they're hiding. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbird. Tell him I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Manifest. Also, if blue people might think I'm a tank, and then they'll hit me once and I'll die. Oh, their salute puts their arm behind their back. That's way harder for me to do while I'm
How might we serve you?
Oh my god, voice acting. Oh my god, he's an important character because he's fucking voice acted. Oh, this game's too loud. Sorry. I only have this game a little bit quieter for the stream. Sorry, there we go. Once we get to the loud explosions of combat, that's going to be a problem.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us?
Oh shit, my speakers are really fucking loud. I was about to say, I just turned the game down on my end too. How's it so loud? My speakers are set to a way louder volume than they normally are. I've ordered headphones now. Hope they might even be here by the next Final Fantasy XIV stream. I've ordered headphones so I can hear stuff as loud as I want to, and it won't pick up on the microphone.
These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Okay, so I always worry about, like, audio echoing, especially when people talk, but it's literally already echoing in the game because of the room that we're in, so never mind. I really gotta turn down on my end. That is still very loud though. Holy shit! I think this guy just gave his lines of dialogue into the microphone way closer than everyone else. He's really loud. Look around. What's up?
That which I'm about to tell you I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies.
Oh, I was expecting the trade to be in the Crystal Braves. Oh, no, it's in the Grand Companies.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning.
Are you telling me that there are more problems in Uldar? Jesus. Uldar's had nothing but problems since 2.x started.
Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
Yo, Thancred, you still a spy? You still got some Laha Brea mind up in there?
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause.
That's not a great thing. Taking over high attack and high health, that'd be my character, but more attack, low health, low defense. You can hurt me if you're dead. I'm pretty sure dying in one hit means you're not a tank.
These conspirators are the
I'm a
vines
tank,
by which
but my
he
damage
learns
output is
our
low and my
secrets,
health is low and my defense
all
is
without
low.
exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
There we go. That one finger just wouldn't crack. So, it's not just the brass blades that are fucking corrupt as hell over in Uldar, it's also a bunch of the Immortal Flames. Nice. Nice.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
Really? That like after all their people died, they almost stopped fighting over it? Wait, no, this is Garlemald. This is Garlemald's, not the 14th Legion.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
I took a couple patches.
Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us.
The big thing about story in this game is, in universe, it's hard to tell how long events actually take. Because, like, there's an actual day and night cycle in the game, and you can just play in, like, whatever time frame you want to and stuff like that, and also, like just how long, like, between, like, real-life releases of patches. It's really hard to tell how long in universe, but from you arriving in Eorzea to, like, defeating Ultima Weapon in Laha Brea, in universe, how long is that? Is it a couple weeks? Is it, like, 3 days? Is it several months? Like, I don't actually know.
We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Always thought almost a year. I mean, it makes sense if it's a long time. But it's just that, yeah, there's nothing in the game that suggests how long. Also, just one thing, like, I noticed in, like, cutscenes like that, something about just, like, the character creation aspect of this game, on my mind, because of watching Maximilian Dude play through Def Jam 5 New York recently, and just something that I've been thinking about whenever I see other creator character things. Something that I think this game is really good at doing, because I think a lot of games do end up messing it up. Wait, Hall of Flames. That's over here. It's literally right next to us. In a lot of games, the character creator characters are of a very noticeable lower fidelity and lower quality than the other characters. Because obviously you have to be able to make your character look like however you decide to make them, so they've got a... So the graphic fidelity can't be as good as that. It's like, you look at, again, the example that made me think of it was Def Jam Fight for New York. The character that Max made in that, like, you can tell just by looking at it, it's a creator character, because you compare the visuals of his character compared to any other character in that game, and it's so clear that he's a creator character, because he's, like, he doesn't hold up anywhere near as well graphically, and a lot of character creators are like that. I think that's something that this game does really well. It does mean that a lot of player characters compared to each other definitely have elements of similar face syndrome. Like, a lot of female Rogadin look very similar to each other. A lot of, like, female Makotes look very similar to each other. Male Highlanders or Hyurs look very similar to each other. So it definitely results in an aspect of there is an element of same faceness across player characters. But I would say, like, in terms of, like, just design and stuff like that, I would say player characters in this game really do hold up to NPCs. Like, I mean, I have all of the rough, grizzled textures that Raoban does, but that's because I didn't design my character to do that. But, like, from a graphical fidelity and, like, design standpoint, I don't think your player character, like, stands out like a sore thumb compared to all of the other characters who are in the story by just physically looking worse. Where in a lot of creator character games, they absolutely do. And again, they accomplish that by having the variance of what they can look like not be massively huge, so they can assure all of them are going to look good no matter what, because there isn't that many.
What brings
a lot of NPCs will made to the character creator, although important characters have special parts. That also helps. That also helps. Like, yeah, look, like, a lot of ephemeras do look relatively similar to each other. I can tell the difference. I play ephemera, so I can tell the difference between seeing my ephemera and other ephemeras, but they definitely, like, have elements where they do look similar. And, like, female Makotes, I think, are another one that fall big to that as well, where a lot of them do look very similar and stuff like that. No, actually, even male Makotes, a lot of Makotes end up looking similar to each other in any capacity. Certain races, like, have it more than others, where all of the people of the same race like look more similar to each other, because the variance in the options you have just doesn't differ as much as the other characters. But it means that your character doesn't feel like they stand out in the story, which I think is more important. Again, just another thing that makes it easier to have your character in the game be like a proper character and like one that you care about. I literally came up with more backstory for Fuckfist and was gushing about it in the Discord the other day. I've now become this person when I play Final Fantasy XIV. Again, I'm showing up in Maelstrom uniform for this. It's so funny.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
Hey, old friends. Bro, high five or hug. Damn it. Look up an NPC and get codes how to make and dress up for most
look
NPCs.
at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
It's like people who, in Bloodborne, made sure their character looked like the doll.
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that, like, he's actually technically part of the Syndicate, isn't he? He's not just the, like the head of the Immortal Flames. He's also part of the Syndicate, because he's just really rich. Because he's good at fighting.
We've both come far, have we not? Lest
Hi,
you
I'm
wonder,
here too.
Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
It took a lot of MMOs a while to even get to the point of your character is in cutscenes. True. 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 Well, this game just helps by, so far, there's been an entire 2 cutscenes that weren't in-engine. And both of them involved Louis Soir.
Ah, Ah, well, my dealings
all the
tended toward the
cutscenes.
modest and mundane.
No,
Unlike some I could mention.
I speak to all of the characters, get all the optional dialogue. The story and world building in this game is fucking awesome, so I'm absolutely going to... This is why this game takes so long for me, because I have to read and see all the dialogue, because I love the character's story and world building, especially the world building.
As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
Did Raubon come to here as a refugee? Hey, Densha. Did Raubon come to Uldar as a refugee?
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother. Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the
Raubon
common
was a
man.
refugee? Well, fucking, this explains a lot about their, this explains a lot about their position, because you just kind of get the idea, it's just like, oh, Raubon and, Nanamo are just, despite being, the rulers and stuff, they seem to just, really care about refugees. Interesting. Oh, Raubon is literally a refugee. That would also explain why the other people of the Syndicate kind of don't like him. That would also explain that. Most Alamegans are refugees. I didn't realize he was Alamegan, is the thing. I didn't know he was from Alamigo originally.
Ha! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
Are you aware of how many people have killed Raubon? I think a lot of people would refer to me as a butcher as well.
But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I tried my best to make.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
We've also got an adventurer next to us. Both of them are just being... These two are having a dick measuring competition and just keep turning around and saying, but Fuckfist dick is way bigger though. And Fuckfist is just like, yeah, I am that good, aren't I?
I have tidings.
Because that's what she is.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought.
Time to go killing? Oh, we're gonna kill so many of the... Well, I guess last time we went killing cops before. I think this time it's technically military.
To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Just make sure people can't hear. Uldar's loud, don't worry, no one can hear us. It's just a meeting between friends. We just brought along the strongest person in the realm.
So it is we who have
to
been
catch up.
Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Uldar to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil.
Uldar just can't catch a break. It's almost like the inherent corruption of this place leads it easily to being fucked over.
But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy.
Yeah, I don't think the Galleons have gotten that many people
Could
since
it be
the
that
revolution.
the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime.
Are you telling me that members of the Syndicate may be in on it? What? I'd be so shocked if that happens. Killing is good if you're the one doing it? That's Fuckfist's opinion. It's definitely her opinion.
It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
Also, just stop by Quicksand. It'll be fine. Just get drunk on the job. It's fine.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
Yeah, hopefully we can, like, help Al Amigo out at some point. Hopefully we can help Al Amigo at some point. Syndicate, the most upstanding members of Uldar, working with and invading Empire because they believe that they're going to be the ones that are strongest, so they want to get in there on their good side, and they don't really care about what happens to the people.
You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
It's all good. I just show up in Maelstrom uniform, it's fine. We did it! Oh, it's more of these things. It's more of these things. Fuck it. Astrum Arm Guards. They're for Lancer. I don't have Lancer arms right now. We'll take those. We'll see how they go. Back and forth. Ilbert is eager to continue his investigation onto the Garlean spy known as the Ivy. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, sire. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Oh, please. It's me. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Report to Commander Levila. I will never say his name correctly. I will never say his name correctly. I show up to get paid. I spend more money teleporting back and forth than how much I get paid. I'm doing it for the good of Eorzea. Fuckfist only cares about money in so as much as she can afford the clothes she wants to buy. Because she has an eye for fashion. She has an eye for fashion in the sense that she wants to stand out and, like, be very noticeably known as her. So she's got to dress the part. That's why she's looking like she does right now. Hey, Alphino. Is it Alphino or Alphinel? I think Alphinel would probably be more accurate. We are returned from Uldar, Commander. Why is your fucking thing lost? Like, it's literally that, but that's behind the back. Why is your salute lost? Like, it's just very difficult to do while sitting in a chair. Not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You'll recall that the 4th was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. Urgh. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans do not want to treat their foeman with dignity and have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall the braves those who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. A no-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Aliana the 4th lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to the Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she'll apprise you of the situation. It's almost like making our base this close to an active base for them was a bad idea. It's almost like making the Rising Stones directly next to a Garlean outpost was a bad idea. Like, the Waking Sands already got invaded. And that was nowhere, well, I was about to say it was nowhere near any Garlean outposts. No, actually, that was actually relatively close to Cape Westwind, which does have a an outpost there, so never mind. Oh, bud. You're the best chance we have of rescuing our comrade. I shall pray for your success. I'll go look outside for the kids as well, don't we? They've run off somewhere. How dare they? Are they out here drinking? Are they getting drunk with the kids? Oh, hello. You'll work in the bar. Pies work in the bar. Yeah, like, literally, if you don't know this game, we go out here, down this road. At the end of this road is the Garlean, a base of the Garlean Empire. The main villains that we've been fighting so far. Literally, at one point, our friends were kidnapped and held in that literal exact thing right there. So, you know. Great idea. You can see the names of, like, people popping through the walls. Where are the children? Where are the children hiding? The children are hiding somewhere. Where are the children hiding? Where are they playing hide and seek? Where are they? Oh, there's crystal races everywhere, isn't there? Who are those people just looking out here? Yep, that crashed airship is still crashed. Yep, that dead dragon is still there. Oh, I guess if that dead dragon stops being there one, then that's probably pretty fucking scary. Yeah, literally, we go down this road. We go down here where this is part of where I did so many laps around this thing, leveling up Blue Mage. That right there is an enemy stronghold. Literally right there is the enemy stronghold. So, you know. It's not the greatest spot. Hey, Lentic Mud Puppy. Oh my god! Hang in there, Rash. We'll set you free yet. God damn it. Fuck off! Leave me alone, Lentic Mud Puppy. Where's my buff on this one? Where'd I put the buff on? Where'd I put the buff on this? Shit, did I forget to assign my... Oh, no, wait, no, it's there. Why did I put it there? I forgot why I put the buff of fight or flight here. I probably had a reason for it. I set up my hotbars for every single job. Not that I remember them, but I've set them up in a way that makes sense to me at the very least. Don't worry, there's no way they can get past those handful of frogs and mud puppies. Oh, and down there, there's all the marbles. Oh, they're... Nah. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We're in your debt warrior flights. Now the time is against us, so I'm going to brief you on the situation. The Galleons fell upon us without warning. We're in poor ration, hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do. It was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Galleons may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may be in its infancy, but the bonds that bind us are strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while our comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Charge! Charge! Lentic Mud Puppy, go away. Lentic Mud Puppy, go away. I also killed these motherfuckers here quite a bit to level up Blue Mage. All the cohorts here. Because all of these are pricks as well. Oh my god, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I see a message. I'll read it in a second. On the recent live letter, they showed that patch 6.2 in August will include another page for actions and traits screen that lets you properly view combos and how skills upgrade into other skills. That's going to be convenient. Oh my god! That is so good. But I've also made my hotbar for literally every single job, so... Whoops. I am so screwed when Deathbreaker does come out. Because I have no space left for anything. Like, you can already see with Paladin, I have 2 full hotbars for Paladin. Like, I've got none left. I have no space left for Paladin. So, when Deathbreaker comes out and every job gets more skills, I don't know where I'm going to put them. I think when Deathbreaker comes out, I'm just going to have to, like, bite the bullet and make my 3rd hotbar. Because currently my 3rd hotbar is one of my job hotbars. I think my 3rd hotbar is just going to have to be a hotbar for jobs that just go over. All of that. Because there's a few jobs that have maxed it out at the moment already. So, you know. Slight concern. Slight concern. Oh, it's just another off level. Just another off level. So they've been talking about how they're kind of screwed for skills and stuff. Yeah, you can only introduce so many. You know, everything in these games. No, for this game, it's Denture. For this game, it's Denture. Deku started the game like a little bit before me, and we've basically been playing through it together. I think Denture's a little bit more ahead in the story than I am because I take so long to do this. But like Denture's been playing this for years. Denture's like beat the most recent expansion and everything. I'm sure 7.0 will also change a bunch of skills too. Yeah, true. It's just more than 2 hotbars is gonna be I mean, something I could already tell with certain jobs is that certain jobs are already getting to the point where, like, the first 2 or 3 expansions that job existed for, every expansion would, like, add a new part that was, like, a fundamental part of that rotation. Like, if we have a look at Bard's skills, like, if I go over to Bard, right, and we look at its skills, like, in Heavenswood, it got skills between 50 and 60. Now, obviously, some of these may not have been exactly introduced in Heavenswood, so it may be slightly inaccurate, but, like, the Wanderer's Minuet, this grand stacks of Pitch Perfect, it gives you literally a 3rd song for it. It gives you Iron Jaws, which is another way of, like, keeping up your 2 buffs. You get another off-global cooldown and stuff like that. And getting Pitch Perfect, it's like, okay, so you get a song that builds up things to do this. Like, it gives you a 3rd song. Getting a 3rd song is enough that, like, you can always have a song going with the way that it works, because the recast on every song is, like, and how long every song lasts. Like, Heavens would introduce a 3rd song, that means you always have a song going for this, right? And then, like, you get later things where, like, you've got more powerful versions of those. You get Refulgent Arrow, which is, like, a better version of, like, the straight shot and stuff like that. Like, but there are definitely some later ones where it's just, like Endwalker introduced Radiant Finale, which is just, okay, I guess when you do all of your songs, you can also do an extra buff for everyone. Like, some of the jobs are already getting to the point where it seems like the main skills they're getting per expansion are just a couple extra buttons to press while doing your normal rotation, and your normal rotation hasn't really changed much. So it's kind of like they're running out of ideas for, like, how do we actually push this job further? And there's nothing really there that does that. It's just, here's extra buttons to put in the normal rotation. Some of them are definitely expanding. This is what pulled my time, but apparently Bard used to have a stance you can activate that gave your bow shots a cast time in exchange for increased power. God, for a ranged DPS, that would be really weird. For a ranged DPS where, like, the whole thing is you can move all the time, that would be weird. I mean, yeah, like, a lot of these skills may have changed over time and stuff like that. So maybe it's not as accurate as just, like, oh, the first 1 or 2 expansions after a job came out expanded, like, their default playstyle, where later on it was just, here's a couple of extra buttons that do big damage. But yeah, everyone had stances. 14 fucking loved stances. There's definitely people out there who are just like, I miss how the game used to be hard. Your jobs used to have to actually care. Now you just press the button and you do the attack. There's definitely people out there who are like that, where it's just like, God, the attacks used to be real, like, you had to use to actually care, and now you just don't. There's definitely people there who think that. Absolutely. Look at me doing all of this stuff for Paladin and doing all of these attacks, and it's like, yeah, I literally don't even have the job gauge for this fucking thing yet. Level 50 Paladin without a job gauge. I'm doing very well at the video game. Hey, Raish. Shout out to all that. Pour one out for all those people who loved Summoner before Endwalker. You hear people pine for the job complexity Heavenswood had, but the devs have decided that's not the route they want to go down. Yeah. Some people do hate current tank stance now. You don't really have to juggle enemy or worry about it as a DPS, but no one wants cleric stance back. Hey, Pi, you were serving. I saw you serving up drinks. I think if they're adding more and more skills for every expansion, it does get to a point where it is just way too complicated. Tanking is stressful enough. I'm thankful for tank stance. I mean, the idea of juggling enmity doesn't sound fun. Juggling enmity doesn't sound... Like, I would rather juggle, like, mitigation and dodging mechanics than juggling enmity. Juggling enmity doesn't sound fast. It just doesn't sound interesting, right? Where am I? When was new tank stance done compared to old tank stance where you had to juggle enmity? Like, how long ago? Are we talking before Endwalker, or are we talking, like, pre, like, Stormblood or something? Like, is this back in Heavenswood and it was, like, ages ago kind of thing? Marish, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior Flight. Quit this accursed place. Fresh cannot move with those wounds. She'll need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Even your reputation. I expect the Guardians will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the cash shop, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we're safely outside the walls. Was either Stormblood or Shadowbringers? Okay. I mean, that's kind of one of the issues with like a live service game, isn't it? Of just, it's not like it's not like some games where if you want to play the old way, there might be a way of rolling back the updates. I mean, that being said, there's less and less games as time goes on that let you roll back updates if you want to play in the old style, especially multiplayer. I mean, obviously multiplayer games and stuff. It's way harder for that to happen, but you know. I just didn't get to the spot where enemies will actually spawn first. You're making that very difficult for me. One thing I do appreciate about Paladin is how fucking fast its off-global cooldowns are. Its off-global cooldowns are so fucking quick. I started during Stormblood, but basically I only played Summoner and Red Mage during that time. Didn't really try any other jobs until well after Shadowbringers released. Oh, so you knew old Summoner. What was old Summoner? I actually don't know. How was old Summoner different compared to current Summoner? I have no idea. But I don't even have the second thing for this. Because I know people say that like Summoner's like massively changed compared to old, but I don't know what that actually is. Oh my god. Fucking paralysis is one of the most annoying things. Okay, almost. Lock onto the giant robot. Jesus. Because I know people are just like, I miss old Summoner. But I don't actually know what that involves. Thanks, random stranger. Hell yeah. Wait, no, I meant, oh god. Buttons are hard. Sorry, I just cheated on Louis' father. Old Summoner was basically your switch pet spacing situation. If you needed a single target, use it for AoE Garuda Defense Titan. Oh! Oh, that's not that different. That's not that weird. Sound the field, if it had high, yeah, Titan did buffs. What should I bring us? They were targetable and could even generate aggro so Titan could tank for you. I mean, I like current Summoner, but that does sound interesting. That does sound interesting. In terms of like pulling one depending on what happens. Because I mean, like the rotation now is basically just build up Aether Charge, spend your Aether Charge, stuff. Like spend all of your like gems that you get from Aether Charge. And then Aether Charge again. Like it's basic. Like the loop now is basically just that. Like Summoner has so few buttons now. It has so few buttons. I probably shouldn't be using a job that has basically no fucking skills for this. I don't even have the AoE combo, because that's a fucking job quest skill apparently for this fucking thing. Oh my god, paralysis. Oh no, that was stun. That was stun. Stun's actually, I find paralysis way more annoying than stun. Because at least for stun, I know, okay, I'm currently stunned, I can't do anything about it. But with paralysis, it's just while I'm just trying to do my normal thing, that's just going to fuck me over. Your Summoner gives more of the Summoner experience since you eventually get summons to the different primals. I mean, yeah, I have seen that you do get Bahamut and Phoenix, which is interesting that you get Phoenix, considering the whole point of Phoenix is we should not tell people about Phoenix. Something laggy pets. Oh, is that part of the reason why they got rid of it? So I thought like old Summoner was meant to be way more complicated because what I heard people describe it as was that the old pet hotbar was way more complicated. How much of that is accurate? Like, was the old pet bar super complicated as well? In terms of, like, you had to go into specifically the pet hotbar to tell, like, Ifrit or Titan and stuff to do things as well. Because that's what I thought it was. And I thought that's why they changed it, because having to use the pet hotbar they just didn't like. the way I heard people talk about it, that's the impression that I got, but that could be easily wrong. Oh my god, stop paralyzing me! Stop paralyzing me! Ah! Oh my god, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I am the Primal Odin, I'm using his sword, die. There we go. Oh my god, there's so many of them! I mean, this is for other people, I know this is for pies. But still, oh, they must all die! Yeah! Yeah! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bam. We did it! The idea of directing instructions to attack for each eggy, so there's a delay between giving the order the pet flying over to the enemy and perform the skill, which could be awful if you're dealing with lag. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Leave him alone! Leave us alone, Lentic Mud Puppy! Jesus! God damn it. Lentic Mud Puppy's fucking with everyone's shit. I awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You've done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade ratio is safe and we suffer no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. All I was left to report the mission success to Commander Levy. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Pray return there as well. Good first look for me on the gameplay. Honestly, that's not even real gameplay. This being an MMO, the real gameplay is like dungeons and stuff. Where like you're going through with a properly organized party of like DPS healers and tanks. To either wipe out bosses or do mob pulls and stuff like that. That's the real gameplay. Taking out enemies in the overworld is basically just like free. There's hardly any challenge that's actually made for that experience, which apparently was also different in the apparently before the overworld monsters were actually scary and terrifying. Apparently that also used to be a thing. I have seen some people talk about just like, I miss the days where the overworld was actually scary. Again, everyone's the same. Yashtola's just doing something else. And so I guess the Silence themselves are gone. Everyone else here is still in the same spots, but the Silence are like the main Silence are different. The biggest difference between then and now is that somebody also used to have 2 damage over time skills and a skill that would spread those 2 damage over time effects from the targeted enemies to surrounding ones. That sounds fun. Does Summoner have a single damage over time at the moment? I don't think it does it? It doesn't have a single damage over time, right? I don't think it does. My hair is getting in my face. Ah, that was me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is not considered to be a risky venture. I must confess to being a trifle anxious. Albino, it's not even the first time I've entered that specific enemy stronghold. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as you're wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Nomans. Thanks to expert administrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Manifest. My hair keeps blowing in my face. He thinks it gets 1 for Garuda, but that's it. Oh, okay. So Garuda does that, okay. The overworld can still be scary when you're a lonely DPS until I get 4 aggro mobs. I guess I do normally run around the overworld as a tank, so yeah, I literally did that as a tank. So yeah, I guess if you're a DPS, it's different. Thank you also, Scion. Ratios you are alive. I mean, I died a lot in the overworld, but that was just because I was impatient and I tried to do hunting log stuff with like, I'd just be like, here's a level 47 enemy in the hunting log. I'm currently level 40. Let me try. Oh, it went poorly. Oh, there's also that. I finished the hunting log for every single job. I finished the hunting log for every single job. I still technically haven't finished the hunting log for every single thing, because the other 2 grand companies also have their own hunting logs. But there's so much shit to do in one grand company that I don't know if I'll ever get to the point where I actually join the others. And also, if I join the others, it means I can't wear the outfit that I'm literally wearing right now. People complain about Overworld mobs being put pissy in ARR, so for Heavenswood they listen to that play feedback, and to the Heavenswood mobs and Fates are beefy. Maybe a bit too beefy, they're back on that for Shadowbringers onwards on that. I think Fates are fine. I think Fates going, like, way harder is fine, because, you know, there are a specific instance of, hey, step into this circle and it's going to be hard. I think fates are fine, but just like general overworld mobs. Like, I don't want it to be a pain in the ass to get from location to location. Places are already far enough away just walking or riding a chocobo to get the places that you shouldn't have to worry about dying to enemies all the time too. God, like, I just think of, man, imagine doing the Beast Tribe stuff back when you were level 50, like, at max, because Heavensward hadn't come out. So, if you went to do any of the Beast Tribe quest, you would aggro any mob that you walk past. And also, you couldn't fly, because flight wasn't a thing. So the fastest you could travel was flying on your chocobo. And how much longer Beast Tribes would have taken to complete with that. I think about that, I'm just like, I think I'm playing this game at a good time for, like, avoiding some of the issues that may arise with the structure of the game. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire's not an opponent to be trifled with. Why did you make your home next to their base? I know they chose Modern for a reason, but still. As you say, Commander, I'll see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I'll not rest until we identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you'll succeed, Captain. As for you, Manifest, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany to Corthus. I've been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the men expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Meanwhile, Fuckfist is just like, no, I like the fame. That's what I'm here for. Flying around reborn areas wasn't until Shadowbringers. That's what I mean. Imagine if I imagined, like, for a long time, you had no flight. Like, goddamn, I'm glad I'm playing the game when I am. An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alpha and I would like nothing more than to oblige him. We've been blessed with a rare opportunity, Manifest. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We have to treat with, Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet that woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Corthus. I hope you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to noble use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Oh, Alphino. Oh, Alphino. Why do I need Minfilia's permission to do this? Wait, why do I need Minfilia's permission to do this? What? Also, hey, we're finally starting Heavensward, because we started Heavensward, I guess, technically last time, because we saw Ishgard for like a few seconds and stuff like that, but we're actually probably starting Heavensward. We're actually leading into, hey, Ishgard stuff's coming up. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it's a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of aetheric disturbances or unusual Beast Tribe activity as of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Because she's mum? Okay. I'm twice so high. Antecedent, I take it Manifest has explained the situation? She has. Yeah, welcome, though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Well, you're not a city-state. You're not a city-state, so... Also, I literally defeated their dragon. There's also that. He was also making sure, with her, there's something more important she needs to take care of, like a new summoning. Fair. Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given a small amount of thought. Alas, I know more than is generally known. They probably want to help me kill and or fuck a dragon. Oh my god, we're really starting Heavensward. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalanthia's spine. Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eosian Alliance, formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of Convenience, who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. I know someone was very strict on rotation, like you fucked up one of your skills because you lost a bunch of time, and yeah, Aeos Selene getting simplified and Shadowbringers was part of all the stance changes getting killed. What is the difference between Aeos and Selene? I mean, I was reading through Scholar's Skills and I don't understand what that job is. I literally couldn't tell the difference between Eos and Selene other than color. Is there a difference between them? King and Queen, the highest. If they're corrupt, does that mean that? No, they're corrupt. We literally saw a thing last time where we saw what I assume is the Pope, based on his hat, and we already saw Ascians standing behind him, who are like the evil ones. So yeah, we already know that. We already know that the Ascians have like infiltrated high fucking up in Ishgard. We already know that, which is weird that they already showed us that. Right now, not a thing is different between them, purely aesthetic. Wow. Eos did healing, Selene did DPS, which was its cleric stance type, but now they're identical. Literally identical. Wow. So Ishgard was part of the Alliance. Just when their giant ship fell and Midgardsormr died, Ishgard went, alright, we're out, bye. Alright, well, we dealt with the Garleans enough. We're gonna go continue killing these dragons. Damn it, Ishgard. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They've rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to the neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Kartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. They just don't fucking care. Garleans are done? Cool, fucking peace. Yeah, they just got excited that Midgardsormr died. Yeah, they just got excited that Midgardsormr died. What, we killed a massive dragon here, time to go kill massive dragons elsewhere. Maybe that's what made them pissed. Maybe they were pissed that a dragon helped us in the Battle of Silver Tier Skies, and they're just like, wait a minute, a dragon did something positive? We can't be part of this, sorry, we're out. I've tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I've explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yield? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. So, for the Korthus Highlands that we're in, that's like technically, like, when they say the borders for Ishgard are closed off, is it just to like their main city? Like, which I can literally see the bridge to? Or do they just not care about the part of Korthus that we can walk into? Because those parts we can go into. There's still Ishgard, like, camps there and stuff like that. Or is that just the most that they're willing to do? Just like, we're going to keep this part, and that's our connection to everything else, and we don't care about anything else. Pope never returns my calls. I've got him on speed dial on my link shell, and he just doesn't answer. Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lonely messengers we have been fobbed off within the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. Probably me! But such is the nature of diplomacy. They'll bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed. You may be assured that I'll expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead Manifest. Our old friend, Lord Hoshafan, is expecting us. Hey, someone who we're actually friends with here. Since our request to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Yeah, we actually, at least we have someone who's part of Ishgard who actually cares about us with Hoshafan. This is a fantasy, there's war somewhere. That is an understatement for the century in this game. There is war fucking everywhere. There is war fucking everywhere. Most of the world was blown up like 5 years ago. So you apparently have an Azure Dragoon. Can we, like, keep her? She's, like, part of our group. Like, she's kind of important. Can she, like, be with us and help us? Wow, they have so much dialogue that is just completely missable with the Rising Stones. Holy shit. I think a dragon as a pet will be cool. Unfortunately, they want to kill all the dragons, so... Their thing is that they want to murder as many dragons as possible. They're super boned up about murdering as many dragons as they possibly can. It's their entire thing. It's, from what I can understand, literally the only thing they care about is killing dragons. Oh, and praising their god. The key to successful negotiations is discerning the other party's motives, and the key to that is a comprehensive understanding of circumstances, past and present. Ballads of bloody battles, valiant knights, heroic sacrifice. Try it fair, but who am I to question the preferences of Ishgardian noblewomen? Everyone's just reading up on Ishgard. We cannot send this to Gridania. The figures are all wrong. And for the love of the 12, you misspelled the elder Seedseer's name. You're gonna be such a stickler for details, so why not write it yourself? Hey, if you asked me to write down Kane Senna's name off the top of my head, I wouldn't fucking remember. I love how many of the LFLs sit like this. But if I were to become successful, the rewards would far exceed anything I could ever earn as a minor. What? Tataru, you thinking about money again? The fortunes of a songstress rise and fall with the whims of the crowd. Earning the favor of a wealthy patron or two might ameliorate the risk. It is true, but such relationships carry risks of their own. Flyman trying to talk Tataru out of making a Patreon. Germans fighting alongside the Crystal Braves. I wager there'll be no shortage of volunteers eager to exact vengeance on our common foe. Kill dragon in fantasy is so common. It's because dragons are cool. And killing them is also cool. Their expertise in covert operations would serve them well in battle against the Empire. It is true. Now, I cannot help but shrink from this talk of more fighting. We owned our skills in the fight to protect our country. Though our land may be lost, our people abide. We must unite against the Empire. Let them see that Doma is not so easily defeated. I assume we've got to go and help them as well. God, there's just so many people who have just been like overtaken by the Garlean Empire. We have so much work cut out for us. Jesus Christ. Forgive me, I cannot talk at the moment. I'm in the midst of meditations to fortify my etheric flow. So I just pressed a button that says lucid dreaming and that works fine. Hey, Ori Boulder. Lady Tataru asked me to accompany her on her latest mining expedition. As a guide, you understand. But the moment she sets eyes on that cobra, she ran back at full pelt. It's all I could do to keep up. So actually inspires so little confidence. Is Tataru just out mining just as a side hustle? Is Tataru just trying to have a bunch of side hustles? My goodness, woman. Ah, God. You can take the woman out of Uldar, but you can't take the Uldar out of the woman. Alright, we can just teleport to Gorthus. We're going to Dragon Head, aren't we? Ooh. Okay. There used to be an MSQ about her mining but got cut in the Great Culling. Aww. Aww. Harshafan! Hello. Hello. She handles the Scion's money. She's always trying to raise money. Oh my god, hell yeah. Hell yeah. She's also trying to make more money all the time, too. I like how this one person has just been, like, joining us the whole time. All darn Lava and Ginsings are kicking in. Ah, fuck this. Ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. I would not do for such an distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. Okay, dude, I'm starting to wonder if you have a crush on me the way you talk to me every time I show up. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Mr. Alphino. Our honor as always. No, I'm so glad that you're here. You're awesome, and I love you so much. It's just, oh, hey, sup, yeah, oh no, and stuff like that. Harshafan absolutely has a crush on me. Likewise, Lord Harshafan. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? I mean, we did literally free the Stone Vigil for them. And then help reclaim it again with, like, the hard version of that quest. Houseful attempts may, even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I'm similarly delighted to say, that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcliff helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Americ arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desires to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you're willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the Intessorary. Definitely pronounced that correctly. He'll grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think we best proceed to the Intercessory forthwith. game and its words. This game and its fucking words. I swear to God. Swear to God. Get off the table. Sorry, we're meeting with a new person. I have to look more distinguished. We're meeting with someone new, so I've got to look prim and proper for the occasion. Hey! Hello. Hello. Task 4 Thames Guard. I expect you, madame. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. God, it's going to be such a long stream if we try to do all of the Hildebrand stuff today as well. No one's here. Okay, you're here.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Voice acting. I don't think he had voice acting before. Can't remember his voice. If he has, I've forgotten it. They gave way more voice acting to just like regular cutscenes in 2.x compared to all of 2.0. There may generally be more voice acting so far across all of 2.x than the entirety of 2.0. Someone's got fancy hair.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Okay, so I was going a bit too hard with the pronunciation of Emmerich. Just Emmerich. Okay.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service.
Leveilleur. I can't even. I can literally hear him say it, and I still fuck up how to pronounce it immediately afterwards.
Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Hello.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
I kind of killed the ultimate weapon. I'm kind of a badass.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Oh, you don't actually have a name, but you got such fancy hair.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us.
God, Fuckfist came to Eorzea to make a name for herself, and holy shit has she accomplished that. And holy shit has she accomplished that. She came here to become a well-known legend that inspires people, and holy shit has she succeeded. Raban, Ilbert, and now the Ishgard and Alden Lysian. Let me tell you, Artesia was really feeling the, is that a short joke? And we're only in the I know we're only in the first expansion, and it's just like everyone fucking knows her. Everyone knows the legend that is Fuckfist the badass pirate bitch at this point.
Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal Menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last.
Like, the dragons that they're fighting right now, like, for Ishgard, obviously I don't want to answer this, because it'll come up in Heavenswood, I'm just thinking out loud. But, like, primals are not just these beast tribes thing. Like, primals are just the nature of reality in this world. I would have to wonder if the dragons that they're fighting have their own primals. Like, my brain jumps to that being Nidhogg. Like, they've mentioned Nidhogg before, and I do wonder whether Nidhogg is a primal, though they talk about having the physical eye of Nidhogg, so maybe not. Though, that being said, if Nidhogg was a dragon and is now dead, we could just primal it again. So, it doesn't really stop that from happening, so...
Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Why? Why do you continue to be isolationist so aggressively?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. The territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry.
Okay, but what about the Gallian Empire? Also, what if the dragons you're fighting start summoning primals? Because we know that can happen. The last dragons that we heard of that summoned a primal summoned fucking Bahamut! Now, yes, the dragons you're fighting may not be the same dragons of Mericidia, so they may not summon specifically Bahamut, but like, we know they can summon a primal. Hell, the people of Eorzea summoned a primal with Phoenix. Not that everyone knows that, but like, the people of Eorzea accidentally summoned a primal without even realizing it. So, like...
Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations.
Also, you're literally closer to where the Gallian Empire would first invade. Like, I'm pretty sure you're literally closer to Garlemald than any... Gridania might be closer to Garlemald, because Gridania is on, like, the east side of Aldnard, but still. But still, though!
Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare.
Okay, what if we helped you with some knights, took care of the Dravanian conflict, although I don't know if that's even possible considering it seems like it's been going for hundreds of fucking years. We don't intervene in the affairs, unless there's dragons, then we invade in their affairs.
As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
And your response to that is?
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
I mean, our character, like, the Scions are thinking that, like, the Gallians are going to invade, like, fucking next week. I don't know the timescale to know. Because it's not even just that Gaius is dead. All of their commanding officers are dead, and, like, their biggest, outpost they had in Eorzea was literally blown up. Like, it's quite a setback.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
Yes, that doesn't make any sense. To tell us from, like, a position of power to tell us to stop
It was not only
bothering
as a
you?
representative of Ishgard that I came here.
It's not like it's unreasonable for Ishgard to think that, yeah. I mean, the thinking that the Gallians aren't going to invade, that part's reasonable for the, for Ishgard to think that the threat of the Gallian Empire is not literally right around the corner. Like, because the Scions are kind of just saying we can hear stirrings that they're going to invade really fucking soon, but we haven't, like, been seen or really told anything that indicates how soon it's going to be. We just hear the War of Succession's almost over. It doesn't really tell me enough about just, like, how soon that threat actually is.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
So you just came here to tell us not only are we joining your your united front, we're withdrawing all possible aid that we can give you.
I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
But
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, And there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
Wait, what? Wait, the resurrection of Midgard Sorma? Shit, those people that are in Revenant's Toll that are just looking out over the edge to make sure the dragon corpse is still there may be onto something. Wait, what? They've noticed something in the heavens. Ward. Also, the Dragon Star. I mean, they are astrologians, which is like tarot card stuff. So, it is probably just like prediction and divination and stuff. Oh, so whatever they're talking about, Dragon Star is probably a particular star in the night sky for divination reasons. Which, given that Aether is a thing, divination in that sense could probably actually exist in this world.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
I mean, from what we understand, I mean, its body is still there. It's not a primal. It's just a fucking dragon.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies.
Was Midgard Sorma like something that Eorzeans fought against? Was Midgard Sorma not our bro? See, I kind of assumed that Midgard Sorma was just like... I mean, I guess maybe the idea is like Midgard Sorma just hung out in like Silvertear and saw the giant airship and went, oh, you're invading my territory, fuck you. And so we got lucky that the Garleans happened to piss off a dragon that we were also pissed off against. I assumed Midgard Sorma was on our side. I'm pretty sure they do actually know about stars and stuff. Ishgard does have a lot of observatories, and they're supposed to be like time space mages. Well, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Because like we've literally been in their observatories, we see their telescopes and stuff like that. So, and again, their astrologians are like basically tarot readers, but also the astro part is still there. So, that's what I mean. Like because of like the concept of Aether and stuff, the way they can analyze the sky may actually reflect things that are happening here. Like in our world, why does a single star in the night sky flickering mean something on Earth is going to happen in a particular way? It doesn't. But Aether exists, so who knows what that happened. Midgard Sorma had no history with Eorzea before coming out to defend Silvertear Lake. Huh. So why is this guy just wondering about how problematic it would be if it was around to plague the skies? Or is it just we found out Midgard Sorma existed when it appeared, and we're kind of also happy that we're kind of grateful that it died at the same time. If it just came out, killed that thing, and got pissed, it would kind of want to attack everyone else.
I do not know. And I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Make sure that giant dragon corpse doesn't come back to life. Good, we've already got people watching it.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments.
Alright. Make sure the dragon corpse doesn't suddenly come back to life and we get enough food to eat.
I regret
Go
that we
punch
could
the
not
skeleton
come
and
to
we'll
a
give you
similar
supplies.
agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Hopefully.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
The dragon is
What
back
is
alive.
the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
Ah, shit. Goddamn, more heretics.
It was Iceheart, my lord.
I saw it.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Fuck. And we got some nice shark fin soup. Wait, it's a fin of a megalodon? While not included in the soup, the remainder of the shark flesh is salted and dried until rock hard, then shaved into paper-thin slices, which when boiled in hot water, create a savory soup that is the base of countless other recipes. Okay, what is with Japanese video games and their obsession with making sure shark fins come up in their soups, or referencing it? I've lost track of how many games I've played where shark fin soup comes up in some capacity, even if they turn around and say, don't worry, it doesn't actually have shark fin in it. You have to catch megalodons to craft the soup. God. One day the fishing stream will happen. One day the fishing stream will happen. Fuckfist is putting off fishing because she's trying to escape everything from her homeland to live a new life in Eorzea, and they were basically only fishers back then. But one day she'll feel homesick, and then she'll spend an entire day fishing. Yes, I'm deciding on canon for this as well. I think Japan does like shark fin and whale and stuff, even though it's officially it's illegal. It keeps coming up and it keeps being mentioned in video games. I keep seeing in video games that they mention shark fin soup and stuff like that. It keeps coming up. The intercession of saints. Recent developments are given up and not much to consider. Just when we're starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spec was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I will know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Hashafan and find out what he has learned. Change back into one of my other outfits. For cutscene purposes, I've been into the Gunbreaker stuff, but go back to the Paladin thing. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Assault heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Redman's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. So it would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the routes, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Harshafan said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Manifest. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Say secretly, Fuckfist just isn't wearing the Gunbreaker outfit while she's out here, because now she's actually in the elements, and she will quite literally freeze her tits off if she doesn't put on this double-breasted jacket. They may literally freeze off. But inside, it's fine. Also, I'm totally suspicious of that woman who's there. The fact that she hasn't been given a name, totally suspicious of her. Totally suspicious of her. You're gonna give a character cool hair like that, you're not even gonna name that character? Seriously? Really? Behold now Behemoth? Wait, holy shit, what? Running as fast as I can! Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Flying as fast as I can! Do you have to do you do this fate and then the other one appears? Is that how it works? Because the big one here isn't here, but is there a different one first? That happens first? Ah, run! Fly as fast as I can! Yeah! Go, 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 go! Go! Oh my god, no, it's just actually Behemoth. Behemoth is actually here. Legendary Behemoth left this mountaintop to me, but it is prey. Go deal wits. Okay. Level's been synced to set. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Ah! Ah! We attack! Ow! Ow, that hurt! That hurt a lot. Problem to regen. Remember your Monster Hunter training. I'll remember how to dodge a Cryptic Meteor. which is also not just Monster Hunter training, but also just training for doing what's it called? All the times that I've done it, the labyrinth thing. Spam all the buttons. Level sync. This is the first time I've been level synced to 70 and actually been able to use all my skills. I actually no, I guess Odin. I think Odin's also synced to 70. Hell yeah for that one tank. That tank's almost about to die. I guess I gotta pop on tank stairs. Keep going. Keep it going. Okay. Go again. I'm nowhere near as used to like actually optimizing my damage output for this, so I'm definitely fucking up my combos though. I am not good at rotations. I know this. Ready and go! Do that one. There we go. There we go. Put that one in there. Get the damage over time in there. Hell yeah, let's go. Actually, I can do reprisal effects in, so I can sort it down to help take some damage off the other guy. This doesn't seem anywhere near as dangerous as the Odin one. I guess I am taking a lot of damage. I should probably still be putting mitigations on myself. Even though I'm like felt the focus of it's higher, I should still be putting mids on myself. Just make sure I got something going. So yeah, is this a different fate to the other one, or? Fate complete! Also, now does it run away and now we do the other one? Is that what happens? Also, now it wanders up there? I like how you can physically see it walking. And the level S thing is here at the same time. Wait, is that the level S1 or is that the level A1? This is also here at the same time? I can't remember if that's the S or the A1. I think it's the A1, because I think we've fought that one here before. God, I get lucky with these fates sometimes. Like we finally get Behemoth on stream. Fucking finally, hell yeah. There it is, he taketh it with his eyes. There it is. There it is. That's the one that we know. That's the one that we know. It's literally the name of the quest for the crossover and Monster Hunter. He taketh it with his eyes. There it is. Oh my god, fuck yeah. Oh my god, I actually get this again. I'm getting so absurdly lucky. This is so absurdly lucky. This is ridiculous. How does this happen? How does this keep happening? Oh my god. God damn. Beat the crap out of it! Beat the crap out of it! This is definitely easier than the Odin one. The Odin one has like so many AoE mechanics that like become an absolute nightmare to dodge and stuff. It's definitely easier. I remember to wind in all my ODCs that I have. Because I have a lot of them. Level 70, so I finally have access to basically. Well, actually, I have access to all 4 of them. But I have looked up videos of just like, hey, how do you like properly do the full rotation for different things, right? And optimizing to the point where you're doing like the full rotation of like every single skill, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever get to the point where I can remember that stuff well enough to do that. Like just seeing just like, okay, here's what you could possibly use to like begin your rotation when like the fight first starts. And it's like 40 fucking skills in a row, and I just see that and I'm just like, okay. So that shit scares the piss shit out of me. Scares me aggressively. Of just being like, alright, perfect optimization is just remembering that much shit in scares the crap out of me. Because I wouldn't remember, like, I mean, I don't know how much you need to, like, have the perfect rotation optimized and stuff like that. I imagine perfectly optimized rotations only matters for, like, the hardest of hard content, like Savage Raids and any ultimates and stuff like that. I imagine that would be the main thing that perfect optimized rotations applies for. Like, not using your off-level cooldown before you activate your buff and stuff like that, but, you know. Like, for any content that I'm actually going to play, I don't think it will. Super! And if it does, whoops. I'm screwed. And like, it would be pretty harsh if just like, alright, to just play the game normally and just be able to beat the game, you have to remember a combo of like utilizing moves in a very specific order and time frames while weaving them between attacks and mechanics. That's like a 2-minute long thing to do. Like you can see even here, like, I can use Gnashing Fang at a point between my buffs that it cycles to 12, and I just keep going to do that. Basically you want to be like using Gnashing Fang the moment that you can once it comes off cooldown, so you can use it at the beginning of, again when no mercy pops back up, and I'm fucking that up. This is significantly easier than me. Significantly easier than me. Significantly easier than Odin, I mean. Definitely easier than Odin. Although, Ecliptic Meteor could still happen. Ecliptic Meteor could still happen. It hasn't happened yet. I mean, I know Ecliptic Meteor happens in Labyrinth of the Ancients one, but it could still happen. Ah, Jesus, get hit by that. Oh, it's doing Charybdis. That's what it is. Although the Charybdis doesn't say that. It's not like Monster Hunter where Charybdis is the most aggressively difficult thing to deal with because it's a tornado that lasts for 1 billion years. Also, definitely easier than the Monster Hunter version. In Monster Hunter, Behemoth is one of the hardest fights in Monster Hunter world. Like, outside of like Vitalis and depending on who you're with, Ancient Lashes. Oh, there it is! There it is! We did it! Where was the comet? I never noticed it spawn comet at any point. But there's Ecliptic Meteor! We did it! We did it! I didn't even see comet spawn. I didn't even see comet spawn. Like, I didn't even see it start doing comet. But it's also just like in Monster Hunter. Ecliptic Meteor is the, like, it summons Ecliptic Meteor and it kills itself with it. It's just like in Monster Hunter, because that happens in Monster Hunter too. Against the fight against it, it does Ecliptic Meteor 3 times, and the final Ecliptic Meteor kills Behemoth. The two tanks were the only ones that died. I thought our entire party wiped for that, honestly. I thought I saw our entire party wipe for that. We did it! Woo! Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got the achievement. Oh, wow. A lot of people got the achievement locking horns. Hell yeah. Did I get it? Did I get it? I think I did. Because did I get... Yeah! I got the highest possible rating. Woo! Went down to 1. Oh. Oh, I guess I could have done Superbolide. Actually, does Superbolide even work on a wipe attack? Like, if there's an attack that wipes, does Superbolide or Invulns even work on those? Like, would Ecliptic Meteor or, like, say, Phlegathon's Ancient Flare in Labyrinth of the Ancients as well? Does that stuff hit through Invulns as well? I actually have no idea. I didn't mean that. I meant my inventory. Yo, I have 5 Behemoth Horns. Hell yeah. We have Behemoth Horns. Hell yeah. If it's like, you fucked up the mechanic die type attack, generally doesn't work. I figured it wouldn't. Alright, now I know we continue the story, but I'm gonna go to Mordona for a second. I'm gonna turn in some Behemoth Horns. We finally got it! We finally got the Behemoth head on stream. Okay, is it fucked up that considering I stream this once a week at the same time every week, that I have gotten... Yo, Gunhilda's Blade, nice. Is it fucked up that we've gotten Odin twice and Behemoth once on stream, considering the times that I stream this? Is that that feels fucking weird to me. That we've gotten that lucky. That feels fucking weird. Alright, Thundercloud or Behemoth Knives. Helm, or Heavy Behemoth Helm, Normal Behemoth Helm, the Mask, Pixie Earrings, Ring of Lasting Shelter. Oh, and you can make replicas by turning in that and some Behemoth Pelts. So no full armor set, like there's none of this like there is for Odin, where you get the full thing. Gotta get Pixie Behemoths really worth the whole behemoth. So there's no, so yeah, there's a lance, some knives, different behemoth looking helmets, a single mask. What are those stats that the game doesn't use anymore? Blunt resistance, slashing resistance for the Ring of Lasting Shelter. How do the Pixie Earrings look? Ignore the boobs. They're kind of cute. Behemoth Queen gear for PvP. Honestly, they're kind of cute. I kind of like those. I do kind of like them as earrings. I mean, I wouldn't wear them over my normal red earrings, I don't think. Oh, Jesus. Tank War and Magic Hurts. Ah! Ah! Now, what you do is you confuse everyone. You confuse everyone, right? You put on this, and then you put on the Behemoth helmet. Yeah! I am Odin riding Behemoth. Although the order's around the wrong way, but yo! Alright, let's get out Thundercloud. Gotta see what the actual things look like. And then yeah, replica so everyone can wear it. Eh. It's okay. Oh yeah, the heavy behemoth helmet is different. Oh, so that's like, okay, so that one, you don't look like behemoth, like it has the look of behemoth, but it looks like it's an actual piece of armor, as opposed to you tore off Behemoth's head and shoved it on your own. Okay. Okay. And Behemoth knives. Is it bad that the thing I like the look of the most is actually the earrings? What a flex just to wear the head of the enemy. I killed it and now I wear its face. Is it bad that the thing I actually like the look of the most out of all of this stuff is the earrings? I actually like the earrings more than any other part of the armor. Check the visors. Wait, oh, wait, they have visors? I didn't even notice. Hello? Gargoyles bite. Nom 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 nom. Oh, that one's fucked up. Jump, 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 jump. Arr, arr. Does this have visors? No. Honestly, I don't know which one of these I'd want to spend it on. I think I'm going to save it for the time being. Nothing here is immediately jumping out that I wanted. Like, I definitely wanted the sword when I saw the sword for the Zantetsuken. Well, headpieces have visors just for goggles. It's just on and off. I noticed for the Cyber Pirate eye patch, it like flicks it up and down. I'm gonna save those. There's nothing there that's immediately jumping out at me that I want, so I might hold on to it. I'm honestly kind of upset there's no barding for Behemoth to make your thing look like Behemoth. But that being said, I also do literally have a Behemoth mount, so I do also literally have a Behemoth mount. I can't accidentally sell those, can I? They are sellable. I'm gonna put them into my chocobo so I don't accidentally sell them. I'm gonna make sure my chocobo holds onto those until I use them because I don't want to accidentally sell them. Behemoth Barding Special Edition. Okay, that makes sense. Actually, Corthus is right here, isn't it? It would be faster to go to Corthus through here to get to where we need to. Damn you, Collector's Edition. That being said, I think I need to get the Endwalker Special Edition. Because I saw a scythe that I wanted for Reaper. And the scythe that I want for Reaper is Endwalker Collector's Edition. Oh, speaking of, we were talking about all of the glamours that I made. I made one for Reaper. Okay, quickly, before I show what my Reaper glam is, I want people to take a guess. What do you think my Reaper glam is gonna look like? Have a guess. You'll never get it. Rising is coming up in a couple months, so maybe a sale then. If a sale comes up for the Collector's Edition stuff, I'll absolutely buy it. There's enough cool stuff across the Collector's Edition that I know I want it. Okay, that looks incredible. Pirate but edgy? Not quite. Not quite. That looks awesome. Is that Midgar Soma? Is that Midgar Soma? Do you have a Midgar Soma barding? Louis, why are you throwing... Who's throwing snowballs at me? It looks like Leviathan? Leviathan also makes sense. Who's throwing snowballs? Pie, what are you doing? Alright. Nah, you'll never guess. You'll be so shocked when you see what my Reaper garb is. Cause what else would it be? Cause what else would it be? Oh, fuck, that reminds me. There's a shirt that I wanted to buy, for Testament. Ah, pre-orders end today. The pre-orders end today. I'm gonna have to buy that. It'll end July 3rd, 11:59 PTD. So, okay, I've got definitely to the end today. This shirt goes so fucking hard. This shirt goes so fucking hard. I so badly want this shirt. Look at it. Look at it. It's so good. It's so fucking good. I fucking love that. It's so fucking amazing. So goddamn good. So fucking great. So yeah, I'm thinking again that. Pre-orders end for it really soon. I don't exactly, like, I shouldn't spend the money on it, but also if I want that shirt, I have now or I will never get it, so... Like, I swear my exposure, changing my exposure means that my camera is unfocusing on me an awful lot. Like, so I have to look into that. See if I can fix that. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing but... Lord Harshavant bid you speak with us. Then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. I've heard stories about you, but normally in those stories, your boobs are out. As you can see, they left an area crate behind. Tip the wagon for good measure, even. Oh my god. Oh, that's the Behemoth barding. That's what it is. The whole thing's a bit odd if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it. Though a damn sight harder to conceal it, all allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away of. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis not but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Well, his presence amounted to much. Can you guess my barding? Is that Ramu? Is that Ramu and its beard? Is that what that's meant to be? Hey, barding of light. I don't have the things for this. Yeah, it is Ramu. I don't have the barding of light yet. You can just straight up get the fucking Warrior of Light armor from the Crystal Tower, which I find bizarre. Like, just straight up, like, it's just armor of light, and you just dress as the Warrior of Light, and that's just in Crystal Tower, and I'm just like, oh, okay. I think it's specifically Cloud of Darkness, but it might be in Circus Tower. I don't actually know. It's one of the two. But yeah, you can just dress up as like the classic Warrior of Light, which is funny considering people call you the Warrior of Light. So I feel like I need to make that a glam that I can pull out. the actual helmet, because you can get it, because in that same armor set from the dungeon, the raid, it's just a little circlet crown that you wear. To get the actual helmet, it is a collector's edition thing again. I don't know if I've ever been in this place. I don't know if I've ever been in that one room. So there seems to be literally no one in there to talk to. I've definitely not been over here. Hello there, surviving squire. What is it? Dragons? It's always dragons. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost in ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, as she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumbled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Ice Heart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. I called it! It's almost like it was really obvious to call that the primal that was going to be in Dreams of Ice would be Shiva. I called it! It's Shiva! Shiva's showing up! Which also means that, yes, outside of Leviathan and Good King Moggle every single icon that we saw in the trailer for Final Fantasy XVI is not only all from A Realm Reborn, but every single primal from A Realm Reborn. Again, excluding two. One of them being more of a joke, and one of them being primarily exclusively in the water. So bit harder to have those doing giant kaiju battles in the above massive plains. My hair is really bugging me today. Like, I showered and everything last night, and I thought I took care of it, and then nope, it's still pissing me off. It's still pissing me off today. It's just this one curl, just the way that this part sits is just so awkward. It never sits properly. I've worked out how to make my hair look good, except for that part. I've got to work out a way to take care of this part of my hair to make it do what I want to. Because sometimes it does it. Sometimes it will just go down and naturally set, and sometimes it just flattens to my face and has this weird, awkward curve to it. It just feels... It not only looks weird, it feels uncomfortable. To be fair, the AR primals just cover all the classic summons primals, the ones that have appeared in the most titles. Yeah, but also, to be fair, the people who are making Final Fantasy 16 also literally made Final Fantasy 14. And they also call them icons. So... I spoke of Kujata. Yeah, bet you didn't expect that one. That's right, we're gonna get some real fucking obscure primals as we go further into the series then. Yeah, that just means as we go further into it, we're just gonna get the more and more fucking obscure ones. When do we get Moogle and Chocobo? When does Fat Chocobo show up? Carbuncle? That was in FF7. So Carbuncle was a summon in that. Because I don't actually have a massive history, I don't have a history with Final Fantasy, so I don't actually know that many different summons. There's gonna be summons that show up that I actually don't know about, because I just don't have, the history with it. Are they gonna have some fucking, yo, this is from, endgame of, Final Fantasy X-2 or something, and I'm like, oh my god, and I'm just like, I don't even know this one. So I just don't have the history of Final Fantasy. My hair is really shitting me. Oh, you've returned. What news have you for us? I killed the behemoth. Wait. Shiva. First one was 15. Have not played 15. Had someone who told me to play 15 all the time, and I said I would. And they were a dick, and they left. Seeing the Lady Iceheart does not scribble to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Did you know many outside of the ones in 7 and 14? I can't think of any primals outside of that I know of. Nothing I could think of. Nothing I can think of, no. Well, I'm also trying to run through elements in my brain and think, can I think of any elements or things like that that are other summons? And I can't think of any. No, nothing strikes me as something that I can remember off the top of my head. What was this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to Kith and Kin, an apostate who laid down with dragons. She is a dragon fucker! Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Harshafan, what was the caravan's cargo? Was it crystals? Did you not read the Bible? Would you like a copy? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Fortune requested a large quantity of for fuck's sakes! Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Harshafan, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern. Wait, Shiva, you slept with a dragon? We, need to make a new sin for that. You fuck dragons? I knew it was about dragon fuckers. I knew the heretics were dragon fuckers. I fucking called it. How would you even fuck a dragon? There are so many resources online. There are so many resources online that can give you an idea of this. So many. So many. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I'll need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. The entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning, and will definitely fail and then fight it. Naturally, that includes you. I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Sorry, a giant babe as a summon? I'm the... Ask any D&D bod. Literally my original plan for my character being a dragon bod. Wait, the pants that I just got, what thing are they for? The Daystar breeches that I just got. Ooh! Wait, no, they're not, no. Where are they? Daystar breeches. Oh, they are healer stuff. Try them on. Huh. They're actually some nice pants for healers. I've never actually paid attention to, all of that stuff. I could definitely find a use for this amongst my healers. My healer glams are the ones that I'm the least confident in terms of what I want them to be. I could find a use for that. Maybe. Neat Pope stuff. Makes sense. Strength and unity. Woebits hide the heretic across Alphino Levila, for they shall feel full force of his fury. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After appraising my feeling of the situation, I shall summon a unit of crystal braves to assist us. As for you, Mindfist, pray join me in White Broom Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillamon should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. You encounter over a dragon, but I rolled to seduce dragon. It's good to know a D&D bot now. I mean, when I started learning about D&D, if I ever did any form of tabletop RPG, 100% my character would be a bard. 100% my character would be a bard. Again, my original plan for this very game was to make a dragon bard, because I like the idea of a dragon bard as the counter to that, of just most bards are people who go out and fuck dragons, where my bard is the result of a different bard fucking a dragon, so they're a dragon bard who also goes around being slutty, sleeping with everyone. That was my original plan for this game, but reading through the character classes and everything, I was struck with inspiration to make the badass pirate bitch you see before you. Alright, Gilliman, he's inside the tower. I wonder if it's faster to fly up to the top and go down from up here. The dragon casts polymorph and morphs into a copy of you. Then they sometimes time to go fuck yourself. I don't know how to get down here, so it probably wasn't faster. And one day was a bug / rogue. Oh, nice. Ah, Jesus. Okay, I encountered something here. Is that Midgard's armor? I don't actually know what it looks like. I only know what its skeleton looks like. I mean, my last D&D game, one of the other players is a pirate bard. Such inspiration. Though my bard is basic. My bard's kind of a pirate bard at this point. Oh, another special edition mount? Makes sense. Oh, I didn't talk to the other characters. I should have done that. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Ice Heart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillamon. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander, so it will be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, sir, Emmerich. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. I saw it not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager upon all the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtle means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. I hope Lord Drillamon has one in mind. Current character, I'm working on a future campaign based on Power Rangers. Full on Sentai, hell yeah. What type bard are you? Wandering Minstrel? Pirate? Those are the only types. Dragon bud. Look at all these dragon fuckers. Yes, yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. You have very long hair. I feel like they're not showing her face for a reason. I feel like they're not showing her face for a reason. Gloum boots. What the fuck is that? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, why not? High flying behemoth. High flying behemoth. It would be foolish to dismiss alternative approaches when contending with such clever foes. You can all agree that formidable foe demands a calculated response. Some still think that these heretics do not pose a great threat. The slain House Fort's Hems Knights would surely beg to differ. Behemoth wants revenge. I'll fight you right here! I'll fight you right now! Fucking let's go! Kill you right now! Dark words, dark deeds. Something asexual bard players. I have respect for asexual bard players, and they're valid. It's not what I'd make. Only the naive place all their hopes in the success of but a single solution. And Lord Drillman does anything but. His quest descriptions are getting better and better. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I'd like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same results. Fortunately, we're not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume? We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as is the question of what steps might be taken to prevent such a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. This man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause. We have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. And upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. Dark words, dark deeds, done to achieve. Filthy acts at a reasonable price. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to saw Jean Tremont in the yard. I'd hope you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Got an idea for Bard Rogue from 3DS game Rhythm Thief. I've been told that I should play Rhythm Thief, and also if I want to play it, I should either buy it now, digitally or something, because physical copies of it are incredibly expensive. I have been told of this. Don't know if it's exactly on the list yet, but people have said that it's good. Making a character asexual is fine. It's just when their entire thing is, well, I'm not a horny bard, guys. Meme characters only last for a bit. Yeah, but how much is horny bard a meme? What's more or less memey? Horny bard or asexual bard? Which one's more or less of a meme? Because I feel like they're both... I feel like just bards in general are meme characters. Way up in the sky. Oh wow, that's where the dragons fly. I like those things. We found the heretic. He's gone bunging on the castle walls. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Ha! He is leaving. Hey, where are the dragons from? I forget. Points at the sky. Ah, thank you. I had forgotten. Accused Knight. Alright. Hi, Accused Knight. I'm gonna instantly murder you! Alright. Best take care when traveling these roads. Well, beasts are worse. I want to lurk by the wayside. Fuckfist, known for her subtlety. Goes up, tries to stab a man, engages in casual conversation, goes and stands 20% behind a rock, spies on men. So I said heretic follows the road east. Did you just try to stab me? No, we were sparring. We were sparring. It's fine, don't worry about it. There was a fly on your shoulder, so I did an AoE attack to get rid of it. You're welcome. Oh, it's running! It? Might be a dragon. Suspected heretic heads south. Continue running. Hi, chinchillas. Wow, you ran quite a distance. Chase after you. How are you running so fast in the snow? I'm impressed. Like, we're in the snow. How do you run that quick? Danathan Pass. Oh. The evil cave. Where is this accursed knight? How can you run this fast unless he's a dragon? Or he's so excited to fuck a dragon that he's just invigorated to run that fast. One of the two. I should be playing as Rogue, as Ninja for this so I can actually hide, but hey. Hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off out here. Where are you? I need to discuss our heretical crimes with you already. Jesus! I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in wiper in front. Yes, of course. Temple Knights are mumble, and Snowcloak. They're mumbling in Snowcloak? God, what could they be mumbling about? This is what you bring to me? We already knew about mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels mumble. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, mumble. If you waste my time again, is that clear? Maybe leave, Fuckfist? Yeah, maybe leave. I heard of their plans. They're gonna mumble us to death. Visit Japan for the amazing culture like food, castles, history, criminals yelling about how many crimes they're doing. I do appreciate how frequently The idea of people doing bad things openly discuss their plans out loud for everyone to hear it makes life a lot easier to actually catch them. Hi, Drillamon. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? No, it bore words of mumbling. Mumble, 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 mumble. I see. I shall have the men detained at once. His guilt is plain. Rajiv could have heard their words more clearly. Yeah, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident they can thwart it. Their comrades have bolted down to the key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Time to murder the crap out of them. Oh, it's the same boots, but for a different class. I'll take those. First blood. The allied forces of Snowcloak are in danger, and Lord Drillamon would have you assist in assuring their safety. We've long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the Highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandane Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Drillamon, how do you feel about people constantly falling in from your roof? Show them no mercy, Minefirst. The lives of our allies are at stake. Well, I'm currently Paladin, and the no mercy skill is a gunbreaker skill. But I'll try my best. So everyone over in Clothis is all hoity-toity and stuff like that. So Fuckfist needs to wear like a fanciest garb that she has. She can't run around just looking as casual as she does in her gunbreaker outfit. So she has to wear the fancy paladin one. You're lucky I can only use rescue and combat denture. What's up? What are you two doing? What are you two up to? What are you two doing to each other? Man, maybe you should have told them to, like, go once I got here so they didn't all die immediately. I'm just keeping Atmosphere the best way I know how. What are you doing? I see that you're a black mage. What are you doing? What are you up to? What are you up to? I can see, I'm now looking and you're a black mage. Oh, there's more of them! I accidentally switched to the wrong thing. Whoops. There we go. Now we're actually attacking. Hooah! Hooah! So many off-level cooldowns. That's the cool thing about Paladins. Off-level cooldowns are fucking 30 seconds. You use them so goddamn frequently. Love it. I love it. Fallen Heretics, FX. I will say for Paladin, because we were talking about relic weapons yesterday. I assume Black Mage out ley lines is the correct way to use rescue. Where are you two? Oh, you're waiting by the dungeon. Okay, that's what you're doing. Yeah, because we were talking about relic weapons and wanting to start the relic quest at some point, I did go and have a look. Because the way it was mentioned, the quest line to do relic weapons is like, if you want to do a relic weapon for a different weapon, you have to like restart the quest line from the beginning. So I did go and have a look at the different relic weapons you can do in a Realm Reborn for all the different jobs, just to see if we did start it today, which one I'd like the look of the most. I will say the Paladin one is the one that looks the best. Out of all of them, I do like the Paladin one the most. So, if we do the relic weapon stuff, I will make it for Paladin. Because, at least, I didn't look at the ones for the later expansions. I just looked at the relic ones for Realm Reborn. And, I don't, honestly, most of them, I don't like the look of that much, but the Paladin one looks cool. And I think the Paladin one suits the look of this. You have to finish the job quest to start its relic. That's an issue. The mask I wear, work has the Dark Knight emblem on it, and one of my customers today noticed, and he said he's a black mage on Marlboro. Yo, nice. Nice. Fucking, my jacket is somewhere. I had a Solaire pin on my jacket this week. I've got my Gunbreaker pin sometimes, but I didn't wear that this week. I change my pins all the time. But I had a Solaire pin. It's the Solaire shield specifically of the sun and everything like that. And a customer saw it. And the customer just saw the pin and just went, oh! And just immediately after they went, oh, they just went, yeah! And I just went back and I'm like, yeah, praise the sun! It was great. It was so awesome. My pins this week were a Jack Skellington Chibi pin, which multiple people noticed. One of them was the classic Rareware logo, like the wireframe one. I had one customer notice that. Like, they just saw it and it's like, is that a Rareware pin? And I'm just like, fuck yeah, it's a Rareware pin. And it's just like, God, I didn't think I'd ever see anything like that. And it's like, yo, it's very rare for someone to recognize that. That is old school shit. That's like... specifically like the wireframe shit, that's like Super Nintendo era only and stuff like that. Like, fuck yeah. And then someone saw the Solaire one and just did praise the sun, and I'm just like, ah, it's so good. Hashtag 420, just praise God. That's a Gundam mask. I have just a normal boring, like, surgical mask. I have boring surgical masks. I don't have any fancy masks that, like, very rare way to recognize. Oh my God. I did have someone, because I've also one of the, like, out of all of my pins, they definitely get different levels of recognition. Someone noticed my Pookie Pookie pin one day, and that was awesome. And she was also literally wearing, I think she was wearing Pookie Pookie and I was wearing Dodogama. They're literally from the same 3-pin Monster Hunter set from Fangamer. And I'm just like, I don't mean that all trans people are the same, but me and a customer were both wearing a Fangamer Monster Hunter pin directly next to our pronoun pin. So I don't mean that all queers are the same, but you know, like that. But another one that was very rare for someone to notice, the album cover for Judas Priest's album British Steel of holding the razor blade, that specific razor blade that says, and it says like Judas Priest and stuff on it. I have a pin for that, and a customer, like someone in their 50s noticed it, and it's just like, and he was just like, I did not think I'd see someone as young as you wearing a fucking British Steel pin. And I'm just like, I'm a fucking lover of the old school metal music as well. So and he was very happy to see someone in their 20s wearing a British Steel pin. It's like, fuck yeah. It's also funny because the way I've got it set up now, on this side is the rainbow heart, the trans flag, and pronoun pin, and on this side is just alternating 3 things. And it's amazing whenever a customer in their 20s sees the 3 pins over here, and they're just like, hey, I like your pins, they're cool. And it's so obvious that what they mean is just, oh, hey, I see that you're queer, that's awesome. Like, it's so obvious that's what they mean. Because it's always very specifically, your pins are cool, or your pins are awesome. And it's so very clear that what they mean is just, oh, hey, you're queer. That's cool. Like, it's so obvious that's what they mean. My knight sent no words of your coming fuckfist. What has happened? What is that in your hand? A brittle parchment. Discovered on the body of a slain heretic. The yellowing document is covered in a complex code of seemingly random numbers and letters. Why does my camera keep going out of focus? Ah! We're gonna fix that. Don't know why it keeps doing it. Again, it's only ever doing that since I changed the exposure settings, so it's probably because of that. By the Fury. Those were veterans with years of service! And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered. And again, maybe you should have waited until I showed up before you sent them there. Maybe. Gotta go through and unlock them individually to upgrade them all. Some steps can be done together, but generally can only be doing one of each step at a time. Again, if I'm going to do it for any... So maybe we will hold off on the relic stuff until we get to Heavensward. Because I don't want to, like, waste time doing a relic weapon for a job that I don't care about the relic weapon for. Where I do care about it for the Paladin. I mean, not that I want to, like, you know, finish doing it. But, if we're going to start the relic stuff in any capacity, I'd rather do it for Paladin. Because it's the only one that I like. It's like the 3rd step for the Paladin, where I like the look of it, so I can just get there and stop. But if we're going to do it at all, I'd rather do it for a weapon that I like. So we'll hold off on the relic stuff until we actually finish off the Paladin job quest then. Because we were discussing it, maybe I should start at the beginning of the next stream, but we'll hold off on it. Honestly, we might hold off on the base tribe stuff until then as well. Just so the next stream can be just like the extremes and then the end of 2.5. Heavens, what's gonna have so many fuck around streams. No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Isart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they're on way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the trader you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable the guardsman watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The trader was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. Fuck. Timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed to now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Runde must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Shit's fucked. I feel like every single time we come to Corthus to deal with anything with House Fortemps or Durandare or anything like that, I feel like the entire situation is fucked. Well, they're having this massive battle against the Dravanians and stuff like that, but every time we get here, they're being completely overrun. The path of the righteous, Jesus. Lord Drillamont recognizes that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head and that decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence, fuckfist. One minute to make ready to depart, the heretics may take out allies in Snowcloak and the west. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they're cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may be still time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. Hey, you didn't know that we had the ability to fly. That wasn't introduced when this quest happened. So Vigil Hard was 2.3, so we just got it back, and now we have to abandon it. Nice. Nice. Fuck yeah. Again, I still don't know how I feel about the fact that they already showed us that like the Holy See is already corrupted by Ascians. It feels like because we've dealt with like we're mainly dealing with Corthus and stuff like right now, but it is kind of weird that they've already shown that hey, the Holy See has been influenced by Ascians. It's weird that they've already shown us that. Like, I feel like that's something that should have been a reveal once we actually started, you know, dealing with them in any capacity. It's really weird that we've already seen that. Like, we already know that. I don't know, it's just bizarre. God's bless whoever designed this uniform. Would have frozen to death by now, but went for this great coat. That's why I'm wearing my double-breasted jacket. Yeah, Alvino. So, Amric, he's over there. Have words with the man if you must. We shall speak anon. Hey, Tacturn, Temple Knight. We are at a disadvantage here. We should linger no longer than necessary. Hey, Stalwart, Temple Knight. How could any man hope to tunnel through ice this thick? It'd be the work of years. Hey, Amric. Shit's fucked. Fuckfest. This is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we've yet to uncover any hidden. Shit's fucked. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected heretics might be plotting such an attack. You have confirmation? I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levilo been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Alvino. Shit's fucked. Do you have the impression something bad's about to happen? It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has it at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. It's alright, I'm here now. Confound it, this is all wrong. I thought you has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinner to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, girl! Hey! Hey, Ada! Also, girl, that's not Alistair, that's Alfina. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ada. There'll be others nearby. I must say that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levila! Hey, Papa Limo. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels, after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics nearly flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Among the spawner tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alfido. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, that we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would be an obstacle to our escape. Fuckfest. Change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Amric and keep the heretics at bay here, you'll go to wherever that tunnel leads. You can find Iceheart at the end of it. Do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I see you call upon your allies. Though not too many, or Papa Lima will sulk. Amric, how many Lalafels you got? 0? Cool. We can fit 2 people in there, or approximately 2 dozen Lalafels. So now we have a dungeon. We hold the line, fuckfist. You may concentrate on the task at hand. Sorry, minor fist. Oh my god, this thing wandering around. No more than 3 allies allowed or Papa Lima will be sad. God bless whoever designed this uniform. Oh, no. No change in dialogue? Unfair. No change in dialogue? Unfair. I am informed that, I'm informed that Commander Livulur has asked you to lead a party down one of the tunnels. A characteristically daring proposition, yet I can think of none better qualified for the task. I bid you good fortune. The entrance to the tunnel, madame? It's just over here. Oh, we've not seen the heretics breaking the surface. We would never have noticed it. Honestly, don't even know what you're referring to. Per Sir Amric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even you should encounter significant resistance. We cannot leave our outpost. Snowcloak, now accessible. Hey-oh. Are they just referring to, like, what are they referring to? There? I don't know what they're referring to. The guys literally just seem to appear out of fucking nowhere. So I cannot go into a dungeon with, Paladin. I can't go into a dungeon with Paladin. I don't have all of its skills. What job should we all be? What job do we want to be? I'd say I want to play Sage, but I don't like the idea of going into a level 50 dungeon as Sage. I've been experimenting with Sage as a healer. And I really like the concept of what Sage does, and everything like that. But going from very little healing experience to shield healing is weird. So I don't want to say I'll play Sage and then dive in there and then just I fucking get everyone killed because I'm bad at healing. I mean, if I was going to play Sage with any, better us than a rando, but that was, yeah, literally about to say. If I was going to play Sage with anyone, I'd rather it would be with a group of people that I know. It's the best practice. How difficult is this particular dungeon? Like, is this particular dungeon fucked? Is this particular dungeon rough as hell? Yeah, I'll play healer. Deku, you play tank. This one's not bad? Alright. I can attempt Sage. Oh, all the gear was found? What? What gear did I sell? Huh? Huh? Where'd the gear go to? What? I'm confused. I may have just never assigned this stuff. I may never have assigned the augmented ironworks gear to this, and I may have just been using the same jewelry that I had from before. Maybe I did that. There are rust spots, but it's not the worst. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, so, just to, like, get me in the groove of understanding, for healing, right? So, like, cause I've got all the stuff here, right? So, wait, it's level 50. What do I even have access to? Do I have Zoe at level 50? I don't have Zoe. Okay, never mind. So that doesn't come up. So, basically, like, so I have Karachol, which is the party shields. Durachol is the single target heal. Yeah, I got Phlegma for the damage. I got Physis. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware of like Cardia and stuff. It's more so just It's more so just specifically like, when should I be stacking on shields and stuff like that. I don't have access to, because I know Zoe is like good to combo with Eucrasian Diagnosis because it increases the potency of the heal, and Eucrasian Diagnosis' shield is based on how strong the heal is. Guardian tank, keep control of physics going, use Eucrasian Prognosis as needed. So keep up the because this reduces damage. I think that was part of the issue that I had when I was doing it before. I was never using Caratrol. I was saving all of my Addersgall for using Durachol. But yeah, keeping up Caratrol is probably good. You gotta get a feel for it, yeah. And Physis. Oh yeah, Physis is the instant cure, isn't it? Yeah. With the regen. Yeah. I think that was part of my issue, was not using Physis and Caratrol frequently enough. I think that was part of my issue. Like, I think when I was trying to heal before, I was mainly just, like, trying to stack Eucrasian Diagnosis as much as I could, and keeping up Durachol. But I think, yeah, Caratrol and Physis are probably important. I apologize if I get everyone killed. I will try my best. I will try my best to do proper healing. If you're willing, I'm willing. I'm scared like hell. Just don't do massive mob pulls. Like, for bosses, I was fine. It was the mob pull. I mean, in general, I find mob pulls way harder than bosses. I'll attempt to do proper tanking. Yeah, in general, I find mob pulls are significantly harder than bosses. It's probably because when I play with randoms, people mob pull by pulling every single thing they possibly can. And stuff like that. Or if I'm playing tank, people go ahead and pull ahead of me because they think I'm going too slow, because I'm only pulling like 2 or 3 groups together, as opposed to everything between bosses. Formed in the aftermath of the calamity, the Great Ice Wall has long been thought an impenetrable barrier between central and western Corfus. In truth, however, the walls are riddled with hidden tunnels, which Iceheart and no followers have used as a base of operations. You've been tasked with exploring one such tunnel in the hopes that it will lead you to the Heretic's lair. Yet what dangers await are anyone's guess. I'm so scared. I am so scared. I apologize in advance for the countless deaths. There's a person on Fanfrit named Little Tank. Adorable. I apologize in advance for how many deaths we're gonna have. Oh my god, we're about to find Seath. We're about to fight Seath at the end of this. Fuck yeah, let's go. I apologize for the inevitable deaths. Keep up Physis and Caratrol. That's the main thing I gotta think of. Physis and Caratrol. Prevent the damage in the first place, or regen the damage in the first place. Alright. Cardio. There we go. If you can see my player model, I'm not pulling enough. So I'm a Lala tank main. Adorable. Alright. So I'm just gonna start with Caratrol, like when we get into a fight. Actually, wait, Eucrasian Diagnosis. What am I doing? Eucrasian Diagnosis! There we go. Disinflegmas. Disinflegmas. Decker! 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 Alright, alright. Alright. I'm just gonna let you die. I'm just gonna let you die. Alright. Alright. The fuck do you think? Dude, I literally right before this said that. It doesn't have to be literally one thing at a time, but like you just kept fucking running. I already want to abandon the duty. I don't even want to fucking try. I don't even want to try. I don't want to try. I don't even want to attempt to attempt this. No, fuck like this, isn't it? That's the thing. How do you abandon a duty? How do you abandon a dungeon? I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Thank you. Not doing this. So I'm gonna go as a DPS. Try something else. Like I don't want to be in a bad mood. I don't want to be in a bad mood. I'm in a bad mood. I'll just never play healer. I'm just not gonna play healer. I'll just never do it. If I can't even trust people who I like can literally talk to and specifically ask, then I'm just not gonna play healer. I'm just gonna write that off as a thing I'll never do in this game. I can apparently never be in a position where I can learn how to do it effectively, so I guess it's just something I won't ever do. That was more aggressive than most groups I've been in. Like in random pulls, so. Like, is it you just so instant? Like, I asked that it's like, can we take this carefully? And it's like, you just ran forward and just kept going. Like I've literally done healing like 4 or 5 times. I don't trust it with randoms. Maybe fucking I don't know, because I still don't want to learn it with randoms. Maybe for like me learning healing, like outside of streaming, I'll just be like, hey, can we just play together and just like do earlier dungeons together so I can get more of a feel for it. Maybe trying to learn it in a level 50 dungeon is still not a good idea. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, there's a lot of explosions going on right now. do anything? Okay, well, maybe dodge the ringer on the outside. Okay, the ringer on the outside didn't actually do anything, so never mind. I guess it's fine. Hero's Ring of Slaying. So much jewelry in the dungeons, I've noticed. Which is funny, because you can just use Poetics to get the good shit. I guess, yeah. Because the idea is when you're going through the game normally, Poetics to get good gear is not as simple as other stuff. Is there relics for armor? Is there relics for armor? I do have to wonder that, actually. Because I know, like, the whole point of if you're grinding out relics and you're, like, bored up on current expansions, the whole idea of grinding relics is that's how you get the most powerful weapons. So, like, they'll give you the best advantage for the highest end content of that expansion. Does that exist for armor, or is it... Like, because I know there's also if you're in current endgame, Poetics for current endgame are a different currency and they're restricted. Like, you can only get so many per weapon. Skyringers and Stormblood have you upgradable armor, but unique armor with slightly other options. Okay. I'd say Endwalker, but also Endwalker is like still going with its patches. And from my understanding, relics with are not like a base game thing. They're introduced as patches go along. There are some, there are some jobs where I'm just like, but I cannot wait to actually have level 6 duties that are higher than this. One thing I'm so desperately looking forward to for Raider Mage is being able to actually use Uline, like Uline, because that's an AoE thing that uses your mana gauges. So instead of just saving up massive amounts for the boss and then just getting up to like 100 or so and just overcapping it, I can actually use the spend that gauge in between. Cool. And I constantly forget about it. I literally moved Flash onto this one over here because before I had Flash on my second hopper, I literally moved it onto my primary hopper so I would remember that it's there and also have the little cooldown timers that tell me about it. I still can't forget that. Oh my god, it's a Yeti! And it's kind of cute. And it's kind of adorable. Really little face, I mean. I have Addle. God, I forget about so many abilities these things have. This one actually know how it works. Senta just hit it hard, but then she probably knows the real way. I mean, the last one just seemed to be dodge AoE mechanics. All I know is don't kill Spriggans. Ah, okay. So don't use my AoEs. I am so fucked when I get to high-end content and trying to remember that I have so many abilities and what they all do. Like, a Realm Reborn is too much for me. This boss, when it does the cone attack, you want to lead the ads into it to turn them into snowballs, then hit the snowballs into it to interrupt the arena-wide attack. That's adorable. That's adorable. Okay. Give the headpats to the demon. Give the headpats to Odin. It's alright. We're going to fight this primal by using a different primal. It's fine. As you can tell, I'm very bad at weaving OGCDs into my things, in the sense that I just use all my OGCDs before I do my combo. I'm very bad at this. Again, even the amount of skills that Mr. Realm Reborn has is like struggle for me to remember what they all do. I'm so screwed when I get to Endwalker and I've got 2 full hotbars of stuff to remember what they do and that I have them and that I should be using them. It's an super overly information at all times. I was I have like genuine like terror of getting into like as much as I want to get into like other expansions and stuff like that. As much as I want to get into other expansions and stuff, I am terrified of the difficulty increasing the further expansions because I'm so screwed. I am so screwed when we get to later expansions. Like just beyond fuck. Ah, look at him! The snowballs now. Level 50 snowball. Get over here, Spriggan. Lock onto the boss. Hey, there we go. Got it. Yeah, that's it. Hell yeah. No Von stacks here. Wait, no, it's not the one. So I suppose I should like angle one of them and just be like, don't attack it. There we go. Yeah. Anger it a little bit so they want to like actually come towards me. Probably too difficult for the tanks to try and aggro those towards me. I only want to attack them once they're actually kill them. That's a huge snowball! Lock on. Is there a way to like default lock onto the boss itself? I've played this game for several hundred hours and I still don't get the lock on system. Well, I'm still the bigger the snowball, the bigger the damage. I was also worried about just interrupting thing. A lot of places ignore that mechanic and just brute force the boss. But my Von stacks. My Von stacks. Yeah, I've played this game for several hundred hours. I still don't know how to lock onto the thing that I want to. You can focus the target. I'm not sure if you can auto-target your focus without a macro. I don't know, it's just... I don't know. I think it's just the lock-on system in the game sucks and it's bad. The amount of times that, like, I will try to lock onto something and just, like, and I've set my lock-on systems in multiple different ways of just trying to be like, lock onto the thing that my character is facing. Okay, how about locking onto the thing that my camera is facing and stuff like that? And I swear, no matter how I set it, I can never consistently get the game to lock onto the thing that I want it to lock onto. And then just trying to scroll left and right to eventually get to the thing that I actually want to be locked onto just takes several seconds. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong for that to still be an issue. But it feels like I can never get it. But there were several seconds where I just wasn't attacking the boss because I just can't get the lock on to go onto the boss in the way that I want it to actually hit it. I'm just like, okay, scroll through literally every other enemy first, and then we'll get to the boss eventually. Eventually I'll lock onto the to the main target if I just press left and right for long enough. That's why I think just like high-end content like Savage, like not even just Ultimate, it's a whole other fucking ballpark, right? But like even just like Savages, I think that's just out of my range in terms of like how effectively I can play the game. I just don't think I'll ever be good enough at the game to be able to do content like that, because just controlling the game is too difficult for me to be able to get as good as I would need to for that. Which is fine. I have the type of games that I'm good at, as we've proven with the fact that I've been playing less recently, and doing pretty well at that, but just starting out the game and stuff like that. There are types of games that I'm good at, and there's types of games that I'm bad at. This game has a massive amount of information to pass at any one given time, and that is just something I can do. A lot of things to pass with I'm not gonna say unintuitive control scheme, just it's not that the control scheme for the game is bad, it's just it's so not what I'm used to. It's so not what I'm used to that it's not kind of thing. More so that than anything. Like having all the hotbars for all your different things and for all your different skills and stuff like that. Again, it's not that it's bad, it's just not what I'm used to. I don't play any other games that are targeting like this or anything like that. And I thought it would be something that I'd get better at with time. Which, like, I'm definitely better than when I very first started the game. But I don't know if I'll ever be good enough at it for, like, the hardest of hard content. Which, from what was being explained before, are Savage versions of raids new story, or is it just the harder version of it? Because I don't think Savage raids are like actually new story content. Because that was like kind of the thing where it's just like Savage raids are in 90% cases purely gameplay. Okay. Because like with the binding coils, their difficulty is basically set to default be the Savage difficulty, and that doesn't have a story progression thing. Where later raids, they're just like, maybe people want to see the awesome story we have in the raids, without having to be godlike gamers at it or just unsync the duty, and they want it to be something that is actually a gameplay thing, but they don't have to be god gamers to see the story for it. It might have a new phase of the fight in the original version, but not like new cutscenes or anything. Okay. Yeah. Is there hard versions of raids, or is it only story and Savage? Because obviously there's like dungeons and trials where there's the normal one, then there's the hard one that has new story, and then the extreme for the normal and Savage. Okay. Oh, I know this thing! I know this thing! Hi, Fenrir! Hi, Fenrir! I have the Fenrir mount, by the way. I did get it. But if I go over to my mount list, I can flex. I did get enough money to buy Fenrir. So I now have Fenrir and Sabotenda and Verador. And also, hey, look, there's an Aetheryte back there that's always used to summon primals. When it drops Icebox, when it drops Ice Spike, some of them will explode, but the ones that don't have to hide behind and avoid the arena-wide attack. Oh, okay, Ecliptic Meteor. Oh, we missed the. We were literally in the dungeon when the cax thing went off. Oh, do you have Cloud Strife's trading card? No, that's the next one. That's the next one. Ecliptic Meteor is all that it is. I'm ready. Wait, no, do this one. Right. I literally built all of this up for the explicit purpose of fucking you up! 1,000-year storm. God, attack names get edgy as hell already. Ah! Oh, so the crystals come down and attack. Okay. I'm trying to get over there. I'm not sure what happens there, alright. Ah! The crystal exploded, so maybe that base hasn't kicked in yet. Oh, I see one. That's it. That's it. Kind of just feels like we're standing next to it and it just explodes eventually. Has it just not done the attack that we have to go for it yet? Are we just gonna burn it down before it even, before we even have to worry about it? That's what's gonna happen. We're just god gamers. Like, I had dual pass up. Didn't even notice. It kind of just seems like the crystals are exploding. Has it just not done that mechanic yet? And it's almost about to die? Yeah, we're just god gamers in this. There's not even enough. Gonna kill it before it even does its mechanic. Wait, there's the limit right there. It is. Oh, okay. It literally did it as it died. It literally didn't do it until it was about to fucking die. We're just okay. No, we just killed it that quick. Never mind. Yeah, we just killed it that quick that it only did it once. Okay, fair enough. We did it! We did it! We did it! Those Unicron in the second and fourth ice shops we just avoided. All avoided on the second ice shop. Oh, I didn't even notice it. Didn't even notice on the second one. Something I'm also very bad at noticing is I've got to learn to pay more attention to it to actually see the attacks that the boss is doing by seeing like the charge up timers. I keep missing that. Look at the Wraith Thread. I keep missing that when that happens. To like pay attention to the timers, to just be like, hey, they're charging up an attack. There's a lot of things to pay attention to, and I'm struggling to pay attention to all of it.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Yeah, I'm super cool. Hello.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
In your settings, you can separate the enemy attack edge to bomb with someone else, so that helps you pay better attention to it. No, I'm usually looking at their health bar, so it'd probably help to pay attention more by seeing the charge timer there. Should knowing attack names does become more important with time. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's not even just a case of knowing attack names, it's like I don't even see when the attack names pop up. So.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Hi, Iceheart. Sale. So it's not someone that we know.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
I mean, if you're tempering people, then yeah, I'm gonna put a stop to you. Like, the fuck do you take me for?
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man. No matter the cost.
Wait, that's your goal? Wait, your goal is to stop... Is your goal to stop the war by tempering every man? Or to kill every man?
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea. For Hydaelyn.
Again, is your plan to temper everyone or kill everyone? Or do you have more things than that? Again, we know to distrust the Ishgardians because they literally showed us that the Ascians are controlling them, which is weird that they've already shown that. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I won't stab her. She said for Eorzea. That's kind of my catchphrase now. Right, making everyone realize how dope dragon sex is. That'll work too. Trust me, you ain't lived until you fuck the dragon. No Shiva? No getting to fight Shiva? Attack turn, Temple Knight. Was a blessing you were still with us. Commander Livy Lord took pacing in your absence. Though I did not doubt you would return, I'm not also ready to see my judgment validated. Did you get attacked while I was in there? Can you bring out Fenrir real quick? I can. Everyone knows what to look for. It's easy missed. Covering of ice doesn't take long to reform either. How many more tunnels like this might there be in Snowcloak? I don't think how many more might be throughout Kurthus. Fenrir! Fenrir! I have a Fenrir. Rawr. Rawr, I got Fenrir. Do you want to give Fenrir head pats? Rawr. Rawr, I scare everyone with my Fenrir. Rawr. Fenrir gonna eat you. Okay, it doesn't have a pet hotbar to do attacks or anything. There. Mom meet baby. Oh! Oh, I didn't even see it there. Oh, I didn't even see it there. Oh, little baby Fenrir. Hello. Little baby Fenrir. Oh my god, it's adorable. Hello. Hello. Adorable. Hell yeah. Yay. Aw, little baby. Oh! Extremely rare drop from PvP. Wait, a drop from PvP? Wait, what? Is it finished? Some people can leave this go for second place. Can't feel my... Oh, forgive me. Should I keep you from interview though? Wait, a drop from PvP? PvP has drops at all? That took longer than I expected. What's news, Fuckfist? Minefist, sorry. Found Iceheart. I didn't stab her. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. You can just randomly get it after doing a CC match. What the fuck? What the fuck? I had no idea that was even a mechanic in the game. That you managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you've cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they'll even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share their credit for it too. 12 be praised, Minefist. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she's shown Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Nuriange have been busy pursuing the archives of House Vortem, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to charge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The Antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. You see it from different PvP, now it's a random drop? What the fuck? I don't do PvP enough to do that. I basically don't do Crystalline Conflict. I basically never play Crystalline Conflict. Crystalline Conflict is way too much for me to understand. I basically never win a match, and I'm almost 100% sure it's because I don't know how to play it properly, and I'm never a help for my team, and so I always make them lose. For the greater good. Though not given to small talk, Alfino can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. So, seen any good movies lately? Oh my god. Oh my god, she has a different cloak. Antecedent, you can come to us straight from the archives of House Vortem. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Yeah, maybe Alphino, maybe you should have changed clothes when coming up to the fucking Corthus. There's an amazing part of AR incoming. Her wearing a different uniform. Would that it had. Orion and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and needs are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. So they've literally written it down. Don't fuck. They gave her clothes. Don't fuck the dragons is literally written down. So they know how tempting it is to want to fuck a dragon. They know how tempting it is to want to fuck dragons. So they had to write, don't fuck the dragons in their texts. In the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. I like how she's just like, literally, how did she fuck the dragon? So as I say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Vortem. No, we'll find their secret stash of dragon porn. Oh, we can change our clothes? We're allowed to wear coats? The side of my coat literally exposes my skin. It's like, fuck, this is just like, yeah, my tits aren't out. I'm in the cold. What are you doing? Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if by circumstance or by design. Yeah, it probably makes it easier to ensure that all of the people of your nation don't fuck the dragons if none of them are told how it's even possible to fuck a dragon. So Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Escaping, I fucking let her walk away. I literally put away my arms. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to the endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Aymeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant you being a man of faith, but I expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of alone that your ancestors came to this land, where they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? I'm not saying that soldiers in Total's gonna fall on their heads, dude. So, are they at war with the Dravanians because the Ishgardians tried to steal the land from the Dravanians because their god said to? Is that what caused this conflict? Are the Ishgardians trying to do a colonialism and the Dravanians are being really uppity about it? And trying to fight back against people stealing their land from them? Alphino, you're not the best military commander, are you? Well, at least Alphino doesn't literally command a military. Oh. There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will. But unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life of service to the Fury. Such righteous further may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak of the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. Alfie's basically think he knows everything teen. He 1000% is. He absolutely does think he knows better than everyone else around him. And just because that's true, like 40 to 50% of the time, doesn't mean that it's always true. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trade at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Maybe he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure that to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. You don't know about Phoenix. You don't know about Phoenix. See, Alphino knows that Phoenix is a thing and knows that literally people can turn into primals. Minfilia doesn't. So... the sole exception being Good King Mogomog 12, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Moggles god. Oh yeah, also that was part of the main story, yeah. Chains even may differ, but what are the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? Yeah. Again, Phoenix. We very much know that's all that needs to be true. But again, I know other people don't know about Phoenix. Last goal might have happened yet would be like after this story section. I guess true, if you're talking about like patch releases, yeah, fair. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Really as well, that's all it takes. Crystals and conviction. That's what makes Primal so dangerous. And once they show up, they can get an abundance of conviction very easily. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlayan may be able to assist us. you know, assuming not too busy dealing with the fact that an island went missing. I pray that you are right. I do not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. It's alright, Shiva will just be summoned and then we'll just kill it. While my affiliate looks into our Aetheryte problem, I'd like to request your assistance with another matter. The 3rd unit is currently tracking the remnants of a heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Gorthus is vast and Iceheart's followers know its terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for the leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is merely a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we had our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits. Many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. I'm very aware. I'm very aware, don't you worry. Good, I knew you would understand. You, Hase, can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knight shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Bye, Minfilia. I'm glad you got a cart. I'm glad you got a cart. The Fae touched. Hey, you, Haze. There you are, Manifest. Ah, fuck Fistal. Commander Livula instructed me to wait for you. Your assistants are most welcoming, believe me. Most of the 3rd hail from Uldar, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nary a moment ago, I received word from the heretics that we seek have been spotted making for Danafan Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I shall be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Now, let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Forget that my skull equipped makes for good cold weather gear. Oh yeah, that is a very big coat you got there. That's a big nice coat. This is still the best thing I have for the cold because it's a double-breasted jacket. It's the closest thing I have. I don't have big fluffy coats or anything like that. Danafan Pass. Onwards! Ow. Why that one hurt? Like, I felt like I hiccuped and I felt it like vibrate my fucking chest. Ow. We're so not gonna get all of Hildebrand done today, are we? We are so not getting all of Hildebrand done. Shit, they're already hurt and they're already dead. God damn it. Those balls, my ankle's on fire. Got my boot on a rock or something and twisted it and fell. Oh, you're just an idiot. The others went up ahead through Danafan Pass. Hurry up and you might catch up. If you're not sure where to go, look for the tracks. Snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. What? Oh, they're like way on the other side of Danafan Pass, I guess. Whee! My poor Chocobo. My Chocobo is not in suitable, barding for the cold. It's like 2 pieces of felt on its fucking wings, and that's it. Because I didn't get to show off the event for the Gold Saucer that was recent. One thing that I thought was really cool, because basically for the showing off the Gold Saucer event, in all of the city-states, there was the stuff to show off, like, how they normally have events, and there's, like, decorations and stuff. They had decorations set up for the Gold Saucer. So one thing that was really cool was that, at least in Limsa Laminza, I found, this lady, and she's showing off a Chocobo, and the Chocobo she's showing off is literally wearing the race barding, and there's a couple of people nearby that are just like, what cool, like, what cool armor your Chocobo has, and I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, I have race barding. Hell yeah, I do. Tracks lead southeast. I appreciate Fuckfist is good enough to know where these directions lead, just by reading them, because I sure should have known. Hello. Oh, neck. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics. I'm not sure. Those are great skeleton beasts. You Hase. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Well, fuck. Well, fuck. Why do people keep going off on their own before the Warrior of Light can join them? You're just gonna keep being injured. Sodding blue coats? Blue coats? Fuck you. Fuck you. Lock onto the Nicholas Dango. There we go. Crystal Braves have barely been around and you've already come up with like fucking slurs for them. Hey, how's it? How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretic tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Gotta lower your glucose if you want to start eating healthy. I don't think I have that much sugar. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be waiting. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? Can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I'll need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Why does the turtle do that? I swear to God. Why is the turtle like that? How does the turtle have access to jet engines? It's more ridiculous than the fucking catapult turtle. One of my favorite cards. Love that. Try to build my deck around it. Suspicious coffin. I'm through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Hey, fuckheads. Well, stay with her then if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. Hey, Ilbert. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yagiri. Hello. You learned about thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it is drunk deep. Hey, Yagiri. Kind of shocked that you showed up. You haven't like been in this this patch at all yet. No, I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitor is not the only one skilled in the arts of interrogation. The Inquisitor was not skilled in it. He literally just threw people off a cliff, and if they died, they were not guilty. Damn it all! Fancy meeting you here, Manifest. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who's been conspiring with them. It came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Gallian spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. He was a fake Dragon Inquisitor, though? I don't know, I feel like the Inquisitors beforehand were probably doing the same thing. I feel like the ones before were probably doing the same thing, too. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yagiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. I mean, I discovered it. My Alfano was too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. As a most generous offer, Lady Yagiri, and one I would gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. I feel like the Ishgardians would probably be super suspicious of Yagiri. I feel like the Ishgardians would be super suspicious of Yagiri. Good thing we found information on this spy and traitor conveniently off-screen. A comforting thought. Come, Manifest, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Like, if the Ishgardians see a woman walking around with a dragon tail, I feel like they're gonna try and kill her on sight. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Is he inside this thing? Oh no, you're already outside. You're already outside. Hey, Alvina. Captain Ilbert seems confident the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether they'll bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I'd rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate we have spared another wild dodo chase. Because now we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Tendrils of intrigue. Oh? Oh? All of them? Alphano is eager to hear Ilbert's reports on the Ivy. Pretty sure Guardians can only super race against Aura, even though they aren't actually dragons. Well, again, the fact that they have scales in any capacity, I wouldn't be shocked that they're super fucking racist against them. You remind us of dragons, fuck you. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that men could not tell us not that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to his guardian authorities, hence thought the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to give an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that includes those originating from House 4 Temps. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, there's one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. And just for a bit to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Raubon's innermost circle? Someone has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? It is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised. Though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uldars were ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa, Laminzo, and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldar's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment to which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. Difficulties Raubon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained a small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. It meant the chaos of its founding would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than the now. The Immortal Flames have been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monitors ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Yeah, literally having a military that they have on hand to do their bidding. Yeah, of course they'd agree to that. Had Nelvandanus' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Raubon with an army. It is but a wonder they did not extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our German allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames. Any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like a man to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. We'll do as the entire Gallian army to make the syndicate altruistic. I shall send word to Sir Aymeric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to these guardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I'd have you accompany mine first. As the realm's stoutest champion, it is only meant that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given a consent, lest you worry. So the moment we hear about something happening with crystals, we'll come back here to kill Shiva. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Essart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Thank you for keeping up the flames. Mivili and the Archons are sparing no effort to skew an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nafika's altar. We shall make our way to the Lotus stand together. Yeah, why does Gridania get to be the place where all of the city-state people meet up? Why did they get all the fanciness? Why doesn't Limsa, Laminza, or Uldar? I mean, I guess Uldar not right now because, you know, they're compromised as fuck. But none of the others do? I guess actually it does make sense that it's not in Limzilla Minza, because Limzilla Minza is literally on a different section of land compared to the others. Oh my god, look at the duck on the roof. There's a duck on the roof! There's a duck on the roof! Sorry. Official city-state business. Got to be in proper attire. Good, it's the fanciest meeting hall. You get your shoes wet though! It's covered in water. My thanks for coming, Manifest. When you're ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She'll show us to the lotus stand. Something, something, centralized location. I guess you're right. I mean, not really, actually. Never mind. Never mind, Lenosha and Thanalan are closer to each other than Blackshroud is to either of them. But I guess Blackshroud is kind of like in the middle of Aldnard, or close to it. So if Korthus was going to be involved, then it would be easier for everyone to meet here. I mean, also Aetherites exist, so it's not that difficult for people to meet up. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Of course.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
We never come to the Lotus Stand to discuss positive things. Every time I've come here during a patch, it's because something's been fucked up.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
The Succession War and stuff like that, that's actually not connected to the 14th Legion stuff, is it? Like, the 14th Legion was just a single army of Garlemald. But it's like, but at some point, the Emperor of Garlemald died, and then they basically had a civil war to decide who would be the new one, right? That's, like, not connected to the events of what happened, like, of what the 14th Legion's doing, yeah. Unrelated to what Gaius was doing. Did the Garlemald Empire say, hey, Niall, is it fine for me? You can summon a moon? That's fine, don't worry about it? Or did Garlemald also have no idea of this? Because, you know, 14th Legion was just off doing their own shit.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
He turned into an owl.
Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Jesus Christ, look at the armor this dude is wearing. Well, you don't like him. Most peaceful Garlean.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Okay, so the Garlean eyes also look different to each other. This is like, because like Sid's is like just a round eye. His is like tall.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
The guy cannot turn his head in that armor. Well, he definitely won't be able to do it once he puts his fucking helmet on.
Indeed. Yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
Stupidest hat award.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Ah, then Varus.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Well, that was my one smile for this decade. He seems really uncomfortable doing it, too.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Yeah, Niall just really was like the one person who wanted the Meteor thing to fucking happen, wasn't he? Which also was because, you know, he was enthralled and stuff like that. It's almost like most of the Garleans thought that the Meteor was a stupid fucking plan. Maybe destroying everything isn't what we actually want if we actually want to, you know, take over the places. Almost everyone thought that the Meteor Project was fucking stupid.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
I mean, we worked pretty well doing Operation Archon. Like, we just all joined together and fought, like, every castrum at once. It kind of went off without a single hit, really.
Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Yeah, I don't know if we're ever going to get that to happen. Ishgardians seem obsessed, to put it mildly. Ow. I think I just, because I ran out of drink ages ago and I haven't picked up a new one. I think that's what's causing my throat problems.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
God damn it. Alphinar! Oh my god. I need to turn my fan pointing... My fan's pointing directly at me and it's drying out my eyes. I need to turn it a little bit. Drying out my eyes. Not helpful when I'm exhausted.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
Yeah. Ishgard doesn't care about anything but killing dragons. They're really obsessed with it.
That is a discussion
it's funny
for
that the next
another
expansion
time.
is Ishgard.
At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
It's gonna be fun when we get to stab Varus in the head at some point in the future. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. Well, not of escape, you'll notice that the nations of Eorzea are no near its being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the misunderstandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Liminzens, for instance. Though Admiral Moab outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as having as a haven for grog-swilling wooden-legged cutthroats. And I'm definitely not doing anything to help that reputation. Very productive meeting. There's a new emperor? Damn, should do something about it. Well, meeting adjourned. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Okay, but like, that one's just true. That one's just true. That one's just actually true. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that people who built on society, tell Leggy, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is, people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict of Cartado is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. I mean... let's do a front line to pretend a war so they don't get bloodlust. If we didn't give them front lines, they would literally just be trying to kill one another. Jesus Christ. They're like cats. But enough idle musing. Let us speak more of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke of the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects. And by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt is nears its end manifest. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. We'll give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Corthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. I'll fucking try. I'll try. Where am I going? Oh. I know where it is. I know where the Adder's Nest is. The Grand Company thing. Thanks for the random embrace. I don't know who did that, but thanks for the random embrace. Hey, Obed. Well, thanks for coming, Simon. Doubtless the commander has informed you. We have unmasked Ivy. Thanks for your... From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Should we just fucking found him? Nice. Nice. What about that long tabard? That looks absurd. What about this thing? That looks ridiculous. They all look dumb. Taking the silver piece. Chasing Ivy. Ilbert is convinced he discovered the Ivy's identity and is prepared to move against the Guardian spy. My body's heating up, but the fan's not pointing at me. Fuck! Listen well, the spy we've been seeing all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Royale, Rauban's second in command. Well, fuck me! Yeah, I need to point the fan back at me. God damn it. Like, I can feel that I'm already getting sweaty. Jesus Christ. Oh, is this woman that just showed up? Damn. Fan, I need you to point at me. Thank you. Prior to joining the Immortal Flame, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is she's the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Rauban chose people based on their worth. Whence they held was of no interest. The Monitors saw things differently, however. Having funded the Unsurprised, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And it was no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monitors did not raise so much of a murmur of protest when Rael was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monitors? Probably. We're not spying on you, what are you talking about? These revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royal's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Rauban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. And she was literally there hearing with us. But one has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She's up to something, mark my words. She was literally in the Lotus Stand with us. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Rael's guilt. If we catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? Yes. Well, I currently am wearing an eye patch, so you can rely on one of my eyes. You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Alright, where is she? Oh, epic, amazing epic DJs. Fuck yeah. Where, oh, there's your bird. Hey, old bird. Yeah. Royal is heading in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Ugh, Blue Badger. Ugh, Blue Badger. Ugh. Ugh. How dare you remind me of that? How fucking dare you? Ugh. Ugh. It's rude to remind people of Blue Badger. How dare you? So, Roll has entered the Carling Canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Look at if she means to board an airship. Pray look for her within. If she's on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed here. She may have seen something. FME is her name. She'll remain here in case Roll reappears. Did anyone see someone suspicious? I know we're in a bar, so that doesn't really narrow things down, but... Well, there's 7 houses, that woman. I agree. Where did she go? I didn't see her. FME, did you see her? Fuck fist about us pirate bitch. So that's an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. Oh, she didn't come this way. I noted every passenger. And none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. How the fuck did we lose her? She entered a building like this. How did we lose her? Hey, bye. Literally, how did we lose her? Nowhere to be seen, you say. You're sure she don't board an airship? She don't come back out either. Where the 7 hells could she have gone? By default, she knows how to smoke bomb. The ruse, how could I forget? Oh, she's just having a rest. She's just in one of the inns. Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Montoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Stop telling me boner pills. I've got a woman to catch. Perhaps another time, friends. Wait, that necklace. You are Shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thanks for catching it! Like the 12 of the Domans. Were not for their unique talents, Rail would have disappeared without a trace. So what did she do? She went into the inn and then jumped out a fucking window or something? Is that what she did? Oh, this gear is ridiculous. Taking the money again. Did she go into the inn and jump out a window? So it's lucky he realized he was a ninja, not just a passing boner pill salesman. In flagrante delicto. Alberta is eager to resume the pursuits of Aline. Hunt lead us to the East Shroud soon. I suggest we follow Rail's example and take a ferry from West Shore Pier. No doubt we should make certain preparations. See to them while going ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Yeah, it'd be faster to take a boat. It would be faster to take a boat. A little faster. Whee. Yo, I need a boat across the river. Post haste. Sweet Bloom Pier. You happen to be doing? Oh, goddammit. Yes, I'll take the ferry. Hey, old bird. This way, my friends. Hey, Guri. Why don't we just have the Domans with us now and they're just helping us out all the time? It's nice. The quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Royal is truly one we seek, we expect that she means to make contact with the Garlean Masters there. Granted, we're only onto her because we have literal ninjas on our side, but still, she's acting mighty suspiciously to anyone who is noticing. Yeah, we do have the literal ninjas here. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications. We've installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we've made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Rail would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with the Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Tharnalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It is for this reason, believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Orleans are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy their devices, and such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need to make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Royal in the act. We're making progress. We're making progress on capturing her. That's my paladin garb. Be fancy. So this is the idea of just why I want all glams for all different jobs. If I just want to dress differently for the occasion, I can just go bam, 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 and just switch between all the cool shit that I have. Between all the cool outfits that I have. Where all of them are vaguely pirate themed, kinda, sorta. Kinda, sorta, a little bit vaguely pirate themed. If Royal was here, she is no more. We have no choice but to continue our pursuit. God damn it. My people report that our quarry is supplied for the Bramble Patch. The Ivy returns to the Gnarls when she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. We'll be better than the Catcher in the Act when she meets with the Garlean Masters. My countrymen and I shall lay in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. It's the castrum that's down there, like that's around here. People were saying before that's on the border of Alamigo, right? Like Alamigo is like literally right over there, where that castrum is. The other side of that is Alamigo. I think people were saying that. Yeah. Just beyond, Morel is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me. Are the 14th Legion the ones who have occupation of Alamigo? Or is that a different group of, like, a different army of Garleans? Because if it's a different group of Garleans that have occupation of Alamigo, it's interesting that they've never made a move on us. I mean, they probably maybe they haven't made a move on us because they're too busy, you know, occupying Alamigo. Flame Marshal Elaine Royal, you're under arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool. Pinacanada, welcome to the stream. We're capturing Garleans, boys. Damnation! I'll fucking kill you too. Hey, ninjas! Shield to ninjas! Thanks, diamonds. Hell yeah. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. Guys, the 14th Legion really called Alamigo, currently unclear if another Legion has taken over since. Oh, okay. It was guys, okay. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the 12's wood? When I last looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance then? Very well. If you do think something of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Something's gonna happen. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I'll dress... Actually, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. I'll be ninja. I'll dress as ninja for this, too. Let's be... Where's my hidden thing? Yeah. Be hidden together. Hell yeah. Yeah! Let's all hide together! Woo! We're all hidden! Okay, well, I can't do Doton. I literally have a single one of the mudras. I can't do much. Even a war of Morels renowned could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender is not, Even a warrior of Morel's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. The people of Ul'dah will have the grand company than they deserve. Let us speak of the present. If may ask, what will you do now, Fuckfist? Probably kill Shiva. So the Scions seek a way into Isar's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Pray return then. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, you've been training in the art of Shinobi, have you not? The change in your bearing is quite evident, to me at least. I look forward to seeing you in action. Till next time, my friends. Is that dialogue because I've unlocked Ninja, or because I'm literally equipping Ninja right now? Did I get that dialogue because of what I have equipped, or just if you unlock it at all, you get it? If you haven't unlock it, does she just say, hey, you should try it out, by the way? My ninja is... I've just leaned... My ninja is just fully leaning into the rogue aesthetic. I've completely abandoned the ninja thing. Though I specifically went... for unlocking it, I believe, since I'm pretty sure I did this quest line as Paladin and got it. Ah, okay. The main thing that I've gone with my rogue and ninja thing is that I haven't gone pure pitch black, because pure pitch black isn't as good as hiding as dark grey. So you'll notice that it's not fully... I mean, it looks kind of fully black because it's wet right now, but it's, yeah, it's dark grey as opposed to fully black, because that's better at hiding. Anyway, pray return to the Rising Stones. To the Rising Stones! I don't know. What, I need to get drunk. How relatively close are we to finishing the patch? Just out of curiosity. I imagine it's still quite a while. Gonna be our longest stream at 14. I really do want to make sure we finish Hildebrand today. Just there'll be no one around for the end of it. For me doing the last part of Hildebrand, because it'll be like 5 hours from now. Oh my god, especially with everyone continuing to move everywhere. Hi, Flamin. A rising tale of comrades' valor. Truly we're fortunate to count Lady Agiri as a friend. Thankra tells Lady Agiri almost beg a belief. My heart is fit to burst from admiration. Yeah, Thankra. Counting the current quest, 7 total. 6 after you turn this one in a minute. Okay, that's not too bad. Yes, but Higiri, you're missing the point. The individual doesn't matter. It was a team effort, and I was the one who... Aww. Oh, Thankred's just trying to make himself big, and Higiri's just getting a crush on Higiri. Ha ha ha. I was on. I must admit, this exercise of yours never fails to amuse me. While its moments appear comical, it does seem to have the desired effect. Domans don't know about exercise. It's a battle of wills, a struggle for supremacy. Our fighting styles may differ, but this unyielding spirit is the same with warriors in the world over. Hi, girl today. Strength, Hori! On your honor as a scion, I forbid you surrender. Any of the kids hiding around in the shadows? None of them happen to be hiding anywhere? No? Alright. What's up? Hoo! Ha! Rah! I cannot go on much longer. What? I can do this all day! A-L-L-D-A-Y! Oida. Oida. Tataru, what are you doing? Tataru, what are you doing? One of them's a knife and one of them's a hatchet. Tataru. Tataru. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck, Tataru? Literally a knife and a hatchet there. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. She seriously cannot be considering it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first. Toucher has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. Steady, steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. Yeah, just look entirely at me when you say it and stop looking at that. Let's look out the window. Why is the sun up again? Habit, it's gonna get late. Don't worry, we're not even halfway through the stream. Don't you worry. There is still so much stream left. Significant amounts of stream. Ophelia. Welcome back, Manifest. I understand that Alpino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? I caught the ivy. All's good. Charges of treason espionage against the leads of Royale. Royale. I forgot how I even pronounce that. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No. It advises us not to dwell on it. Whether the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. We are still so understaffed. We are bouncing across the entire region trying to solve like so many different problems at once. Like, we never just focus on trying to do one task. It's always, shit, we're needed over here. Shit, we're needed over there. Shit, we're needed over here. Devs, pay no attention to the background stuff. Animators, so we can just put whatever we want. Tartary juggling. Elaine Royale with cheese. A simple plan. Amelia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. As you may recall, Eyesight used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Voltem's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about a second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems more likely the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped. And stop them we shall. But first we must cement the obstacle that Eyesight has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we've been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which he teleported. A prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we've concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we've called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Reven and stole from Charlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. That's something I've seen people dislike about the patch quest. Given 2.0 had to focus so much on, oh god, 1.0 was on fire and fix that stuff. They just had a bunch of stuff, a bunch of plot points into batches and trying to finish ones that weren't finished in 2.0. I mean, I think it's fine. Like, it gets across the point that, hey, there was so many more problems going on with Eorzea than just... So many more problems are going on in Eorzea than just the Garleans. Like, I'm fine with it. I think it's just like for me, it's like a world-building thing that just shows how bad the situation still actually is, despite the fact that we've now declared that we're in an astral era that we're having to deal with so many different problems. She no longer has that coat, does she? And now for a cool character. Someone from Charlayan, who isn't a clone. What manner of woman is she, I wonder? We've spoken before by Linkfell, of course, but it's not the same. Ophelia is just like, gotta make sure my clothes are right to impress her. Meanwhile, I'm dressed as a pirate. Like, way more piratey than even the Gunbreaker outfit. Like, look at me, Jesus. Is it time for her already? Look at the way she's arriving in. Look at her arriving in my chocobo. I like how the carriages behind the chocobo are like hovering. It's the actual era Bahamut Raw, some sort of 14's plot. Big stretch. Well, Jesus Christ, hello there. Hello there.
Minfilia, am I right?
Hello there. All of a sudden, Fuckfist's heart is beating rapidly quickly.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlayan scholar and an authority on Aetherite technologies.
Moonbreeder. It's nice to have another Rogadin who's actually like part of the plot. Hori Balder doesn't count. Hori Balder a little counts, not much. I guess Melwood actually. Melwood.
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Hello. Look at Fuckfist. Yep, Fuckfist has a new crush. Fuckfist has a new crush. Sorry, let me dress properly for the occasion. Hi, Moonbreeder. For an outpost in the Aether-rich wasteland, this place is a good deal livelier than I expected. Just goes to show that you never know until you know. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once then. We have much to discuss. Oh, goodness. Need more femurs. Still can't believe that everyone's like, oh, love big strong women. Big strong women are so cool and everything like that. And Femro is literally the least played race in the game. Y'all are fucking cowards. Hey, I can walk through people. Sorry I didn't mention that while I was captured. It's the echo. It lets you do some crazy shit. Hello. Is that Topsamadi on the wall back there? Amazing managed to find all the pieces after, well, you know. Oh, we actually got a name for his stuff. Topsamadi. Everyone, can admire Femro if you have what it takes to be the Femro. Cowards. Cowards is what I say. I still love the fact that I saw a Femro in Limsa where their character's name was literally just Big Titty Goth Mommy.
God, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Wait, so all of them have met Mombrita before, but Minfilia hadn't? Interesting.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Ouch. Minfilia's not from Charlan? Oh yeah. Forgot about that detail. I forgot about that detail.
Everyone,
right. No, she isn't.
if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Charlian to assist us.
Charlian? I feel like they changed the pronunciation between Charlian and Charlayan. Like, even in-game.
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auricite.
Okay, kids,
a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Don't think about it too hard. Fair. Fair. White auricite. Is the white auricite thing the plan we're going to use to kill the Asians? Wow.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
I'm gonna be upset when Nurian J's voice actor changes because it's fucking Nelson from Wonderful 101 and that makes me so happy.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
My gay bestie!
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
These two are absolutely gay besties. Not, like, I'm immediately picking up the vibe, these two are gay besties. Absolutely the vibe I'm immediately picking up.
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Oh my god.
Go on.
Go on. Okay, so no, they're exes. Exes turned gay besties?
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Why is Oriange like this, Jesus? Because I'm not paying attention much during AR. There was points where I was getting Mombrina and Iceheart mixed up. Fair. Their outfits are similar, and they've both got long silver hair. Like, they've both got, like, blue chainmail.
You still haven't found it, then? You're missing Aetheryte.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetheryte not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetheryte to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetheryte's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetheryte, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
She may have been fooling us the entire time!
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetheryte.
I mean, she had the Aetheryte teleport away thing. What if she just used Return in front of the Aetheryte? What if she just used Return in front of the Aetheryte?
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
Recreating a smashed Aetheryte without even being near it?
As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetheryte is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
That's why we have to pay to teleport. No, the reason we pay to teleport is because you can speak to one of the people who's next to the Aetherites. I did it in Limins, but I think they do it everywhere. The reason you pay for Aetherite travel is because basically all of the Aetherites were set up by rich people in Uldar, like after the Calamity happened and stuff like that, or maybe before the Calamity and stuff like that. And so all the money you spend on teleporting is to slowly pay back the debt that the people from Uldar spent to build all of the Aetherites up. There's a guy next to one of the Aetherites who tells you that.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
You also gotta love how often it's just... We have to find more and more ways of doing Aetherite teleportation in more fucked up situations. Even the idea of just teleporting to an unattuned Aetherite was a big deal for fighting Titan. And now it's just, we're going to teleport to a broken Aetherite. We're just finding more and more fucked up ways to try and get these teleports to work.
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
What's Ada's plan?
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
They've all died, but it's fine. We have a magic rock this time.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
1.0 did have Aetherites, but they also had some other weird teleport system they had to use more often. And because it was 1.0 system, it sucked.
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Are you sure about that? You said everyone died before.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
I'm being thrown into so many experimental situations. I think she's saying you won't die painfully when she says you won't suffer.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Fair, because my aether would just dissipate. Fuckfist gets thrown into so many. Hey, go do a teleport that we've never gotten to work before. You'll be fine, don't worry about it. It's happening an awful lot. I mean, it's Fuckfist, so she's just like, alright, let's go. She's Fuckfist, so she just dives into it. She don't give a shit. Nice, they gave me some bacon broth. Oh, thank you for the bacon broth. It sends me on my way so I can enjoy your last meal before I dissipate into aether. Thank you. The instruments of our deliverance. A plan has been devised, and we clearly would have you carried out without further delay. I've already informed Alfino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you'll find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done on our behalf, Manifest, and I have faith you will return to us, as you will always have. Sure, I'll be fine. You have main character syndrome, you'll be fine. I swam broth before going back into the cold. I guess we are going back into the snow. I should put my titties back away. I should put my titties back away. Aw, Tataru. Tataru's sad. I shall pray for your safe return, Manifest. Yours and the others. Oh, she's praying. God, they have so much dialogue here. There is so much dialogue that appears in this place, like in a single patch. Dora and Hazan are about to take up their posts. It seems even the children are starting to understand the gravity of the situation. I am ready. Hazan, your preparations complete? My father's agreed to take care of Hazan for me. Children need role models. We must do whatever it is in our power to provide them. In case we fucking all die. Over the years, I've learned that it's better to busy yourself with things you can control rather than worry about things you cannot. A hot meal will be waiting for you when you return. Understood? Hey, I was just given the bacon stew now. I called today. Quite right, Hori. Yet I fear we two alone cannot resist a full-scale assault. Maybe we best draft a plan for evacuation, should the worst come to worst. Teleport 1, why don't you had to use Anima? You got 100 to start with and regained 1 every for like 4 real hours, and it costs like 2 to 6 to teleport. That sounds like the worst. Oh, God. Also, you and I called tonight to ensure those Imperial dogs set no foot in the Rising Stones. Tragedy of the Waking Sands must never be repeated. Don't say that. Don't say that out loud. We better make sure everyone doesn't fucking die while people are out. It would suck if we came back to everyone being dead. You know, it's that ethereal gates, mini aetherite side to Aethernet, and of course, 1 anima teleport between gates for any aetherite. Ew! Disgusting. Disgusting. Gross. Yuck. Would it be faster to fly out this way? It'd be faster to fly out this way. I'm trying to think, would it be faster to fly out this way to get the Snowcloak than teleport to Dragonhead? It probably would. Sounds needlessly complicated and restrictive. And restrictive. It sounds garbage. There's so many dungeons in Corthus that we haven't been into. I mean, I guess we now went into that one, but like, we still haven't been into this one. Oh, wait, that's Yoram Vale. No, we have. Maybe it was just this one that we hadn't, which was Snowcloak. Actually, no, it is just Snowcloak that we haven't been into. Never mind. Never mind. We haven't been into all the ones in Corthus then. It was just Snowcloak. Needlessly complicated, restrictive, and garbage are both accurate summations of 1.0. Yeah. 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 Okay, how difficult is the boss fight? Not that we're doing it right now, but when we get to the boss fight, how difficult is the boss fight? AKA, should I try to reattempt Sage in a boss fight? Because it's not mob pools. Oh, we've got... Actually, I probably don't want to do that, actually. If it's a trial, it's going to be 8 people. Which means I'd have to focus on keeping way more people healthy. Although there would be a second healer. Trust in the power of White Aurosite Manifest. And me, of course. Oh, Mom Breeder, don't worry, I trust in you a lot. It is not a matter of training your eyes, I fear. Without foreknowledge serendipity, we never find every tunnel. The very land conspires against us. The broken eyes have reformed to conceal our entrances. Hey, Alvino. Good to see you, Manifest. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends you regards, by the way. He attends the interrogation of Eline Royal and Uldar even as we speak. But I shan't distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, Miss Saint. The others are waiting for us the Aetherite. After you, Scion. Everyone's really concerned that I might die here. It's not the worst mechanics speaking, but there are a lot of 2.x trials that aren't super mechanic heavy. That's kind of, yeah. I mean, like, Ramu and Good King Mogulmog were fine. Odin was the hardest. This one's not too bad. There's one specific mechanic that always fucks me up because you have to do it one way hard. That's obviously an extreme, but aside, it's not that bad. I mean, there would be a second healer. So I might try it. Because again, I'm better at like when I did dungeons, the few handful of times that I've done dungeons as Sage, boss fights are much easier to navigate than mob pulls. It's mob pulls specifically that I just cannot fucking handle. The mob pulls are the stuff that are really hard for me because there's just so many, like, health drains faster in mob pulls because you're being attacked by so many different enemies at once that health drains way faster in mob pulls than in boss fights, and that's what I find, that's why mob pulls are harder. There, it's ready. Again, there's a second healer, so if worse comes to worse, I'll just rely on the second healer to carry me. Ha! It worked! I think. Try tuning to the Aether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We've done all we can, Manifest. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Retreat now? But what about the energy in the Aetherite? What about the isn't the beacon going to be slowly wearing away? Shouldn't we go, like, right now instead of leaving throughout this entire tunnel and coming all the way back? I feel like we should have come into the tunnel being more prepared than that. If we're just leaving immediately. I know it's because you can't sit next to the Aetherite because it's technically in a dungeon, so you gotta like have your things spreading the entrances is gonna be something. I know! For story reasons. I have a mind to join you, but Urian J made me promise I wouldn't. Apparently, the thought of me becoming Shiva's throw was too much to bear. Says I'd give it a chance. Yeah, not everyone has Echo it, do they? You can't ignore the possibility that actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may be attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you'll have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say your own strength will suffice, and so I'd encourage you to call upon your allies. So I may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Mind Breeder's experiment, but will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you summon your party, pray speak of that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric. Whoa. Of all the mirror challenges you have faced, I should be amazed if it were a failed teleportation attempt that finally killed you. Pray do not surprise me. You've slain gods and ultimate weapons and stuff like that. You'll be fine. But Sir Aymeric regrets that he could not be here in person. Ask that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat. Yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Fuck Fist the badass pirate bitch, the warrior of light. Save her Eorzea. Your days to stay shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May her alone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Surely this will put me into good fucking graces with Ishgard. Wow, fuck Fist started tripping down the stairs. Told him not to surprise me. Gotta remember to invite Deku before we queue in. Yeah, I can definitely remember how to do that easily. There we go. There we go. How did Deku de-join? So before we do the fight, because I definitely need a drink, and I also need to go to the bathroom. I know I'm literally right about to do it. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom and bring back a sandwich, because I don't think I could last till the end of a trial plus all the cutscenes without needing to go to the bathroom. And I might as well grab my food and like a sandwich and stuff on the way. So I'll be back, and I'll get mentally prepared to try and sage a boss fight. I'll be back in a second. Pre-return I have to the stream. I smile and have a Vegemite sandwich. And we'll do Cactspot after the thing. Like after we finish all the patch stuff. So a question I have about Sage with Carachol, right? Hi. Boo. So Carachol, right? If I go into this, because I'm thinking Carachol's super important to stuff. Oh, you left. Oh, okay. So we don't have Torachol currently, right? Which is this the one-person one? Yeah. So Torachol is a heal, a single target heal and mitigation, where Carachol is just a party-wide mitigation, right? So this lasts 15 seconds. And its recast is 30. Adasgol takes... How many seconds does Asgore take to come back? Is it 20? Adasgol is 20, right? Because there's something that I'm thinking. In terms of just, like, learning how to do this. You should keep, like, you can basically keep up Carachol basically every time it goes off recast, right? And also, it's not, I thought this was the target one, but it's not. You can tell it's not the target one because it's got, like, a shield dome thing. Yeah, like, basically, I mean, at least at level 50, because Adasgol's 20, yeah. Because at least at this level, I only have 2 things to spend Adasgol on, which is Carachol and Durachol. Obviously, once we get further, there's 4 things to spend it on. But, like, Durachol doesn't have a regen. It's just whenever you get it back. But basically, if you get Carachol back, you can use it, right? Like, if you're... At least if you're in a situation of, like, you're in a boss and just you're, like, whittling down the boss health. You can basically just always keep this up, right? I mean, you probably want to be using... Like, to make sure Adasgol's always rolling, you probably want to use Carachol whenever you can, right? And use Durachol whenever you have the ability to have a second one. If it's on cooldown, you have a charge, yeah. I mean, because Adasgol always comes back. If you've got Adasgol for it, you can pop it as soon as it comes off CD, yeah. Because I'm just kind of thinking, because you always want to get, like, obviously, it also restores MP. Oh, yeah, 7% of max MP, yeah. Because basically, yeah, anything as Adasgol does that. But basically, yeah. Because you always want to keep Adasgol rolling, because it's automatic. You don't have to do anything for it. So basically, pop Carachol, pop Durachol if you're about to, like, max out your Adasgol stacks. And they actually need healing. And then pop Carachol basically the moment it comes back, right? Because I think this is the issue that I was having with Sage more than anything, is just I wasn't using Adasgol anywhere near enough. I mean, I literally couldn't use Carachol in the dungeons that I've done, because I've not done a level 50 dungeon with it, outside of the attempt just then, which is mob pulls. I've done the mob pulls level 50. So basically, I can just pop this, like, the moment that it comes off, and then just try to always have Adasgol rolling. We're about to max out Adasgol, and then the time is no longer going to recharge Adasgol. Pop a Durachol. Just to, like, give a heal. Because basically, otherwise you'd be losing a heal for it. Because, like, you'll be losing health that you could be healing for it, because you'd be having time pass without regaining any Adasgol. So that's basically the equivalent of losing a heal. And then there's, yeah, Your creation, prognosis, and diagnosis. And then all of my attacks are over here. Oh, and Phlegma. I should keep Phlegma on cooldown too. Just because it's got 2 stacks, you may as well just keep it on cooldown, because it's again another off-global cooldown. And then we've got Pepsis Asuna. Pepsis is the one that gets rid of the shield, although I don't even think we have access to Pepsis at this point. No, Pepsis is 58. We actually have access to very little as Sage at level 50. Sage actually doesn't have that many skills for it. Phlegma's the best damage thing, so yeah, just pop Phlegma when we have it. How long is Phlegma? Phlegma's pretty short, right? 45 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty short. Yeah. Alright, given that it's a boss fight, I'll attempt it. You all can play as whatever you want. I mean, if we're both the healers, then... if we've got 2 healers with us, then, well, I trust Deku as a healer. I know Deku's a good healer, so... if I fall behind Deku, I apologize, you'll have to catch up with that. Perhaps this is much better than, Cokes. It terrifies me that you're Dark Knight. Densha? Because of the invuln thing, but I don't know how much of a problem that actually is. Hey Domino, welcome. We're about to fight a boss fight and I'm gonna try and be a healer for it. We tried to do healing before, but then mob pulls. And, no thank you. But we're gonna try a boss fight with it, because boss fights are easier. It's gonna go poorly. It's gonna go poorly. But at least for an 8-man, I have a backup. I literally have a backup, so... yeah. Invuln is good now. They fixed Dark Knight Invuln last major patch. Oh, okay, so I never have to worry about just you dying on us. And, like, me having to go, fuck, 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 fuck! So it's fine. It's fine? Okay, sick. You haven't finished 2.55? No, this is 2.4. We are... no, that's next week. Next week we're gonna try and we're gonna do 2.5 and like everything. Next week we're gonna do everything that leads up to Heavenswood. Like, and then stream after that is Heavenswood. No, not there yet. All right, the Arkafa Amphitheater. Oh look, it's a spoiler of what Shiva looks like. Next week is ideally the end of AIR. Yeah, I mean it will be if the stream has to go for 12 hours. I'll do it. You weren't kidding when you said you were taking your time. I mean I haven't streamed for like 3 weeks. For as long as the nation has warned with Dravania, there has been Ishgardians who instead choose to ally themselves with the dragons. Shiva is said to be among the first, hence why the heretics revere her as a saint. But Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva with the crystals they have stolen in his plane. But is this unprecedented act even possible? If so, then Ishgard, if not the entire realm's in grave danger. Oh, we have a dungeon still selected. I wish there was a clear select button that was easier to press on this. I know there's a clear selection button at the bottom, but it's annoying to get to for controller because you have to scroll all the way through the menu. This one has really good music. I wish I had my headphones. But I mean, you're level 50 most class 9 started the game, and now I'm ahead of you on the main quest. Well, I only do the main quest once a week, and again, I haven't streamed for like 3 weeks. Though I am now level 50 in every job. I am now level 50 in everything. Except for crafters and stuff like that. But I am level 50 in everything else. Like every combat skill. Oh right, we gotta wait for people. Alright, I'm gonna attempt this. This is gonna go poorly. But Deku, you're gonna probably be on extra healing duty if I fall behind. and a bit of tank now. Thing is, I like tank and I like playing as tank. New content with tank scares me. Content that I know with tank, I have no issues with. But, new content with tank, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, fuck that. And any content as healer, no thank you. So I wonder if she's gonna turn into Shiva, like, we saw with a, particular other primal.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
How does a primal do that?
A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith.
Again, if your peace relies on having a primal to just thrall everyone, that's not a good thing.
Then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more.
Yeah, she's turning into Shiva.
Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Oh shit! Oh shit! It's Shiva! Hi Shiva! Damn! Damn, look at that TNA going on. You can tell it's Shiva because of that. Oh wow, look at the horns. Very different design for Shiva than I've seen in others. I do like how like summons and everything just get completely like redone as like everything. Alright, we're gonna do this. Alright. Degradation prognosis. Wait, degradation diagnosis. And then degradation diagnosis on everyone. There we go. Degradation doses. Here, there we go. Oh, I ran. Damage ones. I should probably talk Carousel. Carousel! There we go. Two Phlegmas! Two Phlegmas! There we go. Get that Phlegma going. Wow, look at how much shielding you've got. You got so much shielding there. Does this. Does this. Alright. Oh, wow, okay. Okay, one of our dudes is like kinda dying. Kinda slightly dying. Okay. Oh, gotta pop up the creation again. There we go. Oh my god! Oh my god, there's so many angry things! So many angry things coming up at once! Alright, you get that. There we go. Wait. Does this. Does this. Spam doses and I'll be fine. Come on, there are more of those. More of them. Okay. Get more shields back. Who's? Oh, Densha's not main tank. Oh, Densha's not main tank. Oh. Whoops, my bad. Ah! Hey, you're spinning around doing stuff. Deep freeze. Okay, so we're all cold as hell. And scatter them like dust in the wind. Hey, why'd you choose me? Oh, Diamond Dust. Of course it's Diamond Dust. Of course it's Diamond Dust. Of course. Whoa, I got the music skips up. Music kicks up like hell. Oh, yeah, Lizard, go! Oh god, okay. Great back does this. Oh god, everyone's almost dead. Because I'm almost dead. Physis! I keep forgetting Physis. Great diagnosis! No, that one. Gyarados! There we go. Ugh. Oh. We did it! We did it! Woo! We did it! We did it! Bye, Shiva! We got awesome music for like a few seconds. And there we go. Yeah, so just like Luiswa, if you defeat the primal, it unpossesses the person who did it. Yo! Yo! Yeah, I thought Densha got off main tank first. That was not the case. So I was confused who main tank was for a while there. Thought Howard wanting to sell us Oblivion. I have no idea what the fuck that means. Singer of the song was a member of the localization team? Nice. Apparently, someone was telling me that Koji Fox was the person who sang Good King Mogomog. I might be getting his name wrong. We did it though! I have no idea how much I helped, but we did it! There's just too much shit to concentrate on at once when you're a healer. There's just too many things to concentrate on. Like, playing a DPS or a tank, I worry about having too many things to pay attention to at once. And the healer is just paying attention to significantly more things at once. And I think that's the issue that I have with healer. Is trying to pay attention to everything I need to be a healer is just so fucking hard.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
See, you say that, oh, you don't know, like, what you're doing and everything like that. Then fucking explain it using your words. You just say that you want a thing between us, and, like, that doesn't tell us anything. Things went pretty well on the healing front. People kept out of the bad spots and the tank was doing their things. Yeah, it's when people make mistakes that, like, what the fuck do I do as a healer then? I've had so many dungeons where I've played as, like, white mage.
Should understand the suffering war
where I have to just do nothing but spam healer the entire time, and even then people still die. I'm just like, what am I supposed to do?
Violence.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, I saw it. Like, I get it. I get what your point here is. But you haven't explained to us how you're going to accomplish that. You haven't explained how you're going to accomplish that. You just say, I'm going to do that without explaining how. Explain things. Describe to us what you mean. Explain to us what your goal is. You haven't done any of that, so why the fuck would we agree with you?
Mine is the righteous cause.
Then tell us why. Do literally anything to explain it.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
I mean, if you're talking about the people who hate the dragon fuckers, yeah, I know they're controlled by Ascians. Okay, well, Fuckfist doesn't, but like...
And they are no less ignorant than you. Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
Yeah, just all of the people in Ishgard just say, hey, I want to kill all the dragons. Why? Because we're at war with the dragons.
Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us.
Then explain more. We've always been at war with Dravania, so we're going to continue doing that.
We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded.
Midgardsorma?
Do not squander Mother's gift.
So yeah, she's talking about Hydaelyn. When she says mother, I'm almost positive she's talking about Hydaelyn.
Hear, feel, think.
Yep, it's absolutely Hydaelyn. Okay, so the premise of Heavenswood even going into Heavenswood is how the war is unjustified. Like, that's not a thing that we secretly find out during Heavenswood. No, like, going into Heavenswood, that is the upfront, that's what it's about.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
La Habrea will like that? Ugh. Ugh, that guy. Button shops. Now, there was a million messages that people were sending me during a cutscene, so let me go and read those. Sogan made a comment about Murata on the developer's blog. If anyone has two sides, it would have be the vocalist I got to sing for the track. Normally, she's a polite, humble little lass from localization named with a cute smile and apology in her pocket for every time she insists she's not worthy. But beware all ye who might put her mic in her hand. For once, at least there's no stopping her in a demon. I have a friend who mostly plays healer, one friend who mostly plays tank, and a friend who came from WoW and does everything. Again, it's like, I already struggle in this game with the amount of stuff you have to pay attention to at any given time, of just, like, focusing on everything you need to do. And playing healer just adds so many more things to pay attention to that it's just like, fuck, how do I pay attention to everything at once that I need to do? Like, how do I pay attention to making sure my buffs and damage over times are sticking to the boss the way that they need to, while also making sure that, like, my people are being healed properly, while also making sure my off-global cooldowns are, like, being used when they should, while also making sure that my job gauges are, like, being spent and stuff like that. Like, it's just so many things to pay attention to at once. I'm just like, fuck. Also, Toxicon. Oh, Toxicon's a targeted attack. I thought it was an AoE. Oh, I think it's an attack that hits the enemy and then it's an AoE, but you still have to target someone for it. We've always been a war drone, so we always are. One who knows nothing can understand nothing. Then tell us! I'll see you in a couple weeks when we do the extreme. It should be next week at this point. Hello. Is that my... Oh, that's the same dialogue. Hey, Mom Breeder. We're alive, by the way. We came out and we're fine. By the 12, you're alive? I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? I thought, did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. I have, but no one's allowed to know about that. How is that reaction? This last cutscene is here. Talk, woman. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. Jesus, Mom Breeder. The road less traveled. Mom Breeder remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. If you ask me, there's not to begin from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Oh, but before that, you best pay a visit to White Room front and speak with Alpha now. He's probably worried sick about you. Thought he's busy playing at politics with his guardians. Either way, I'm sure he'd be glad to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blood vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. One Breeder, if you're going to do an experimental stuff onto me that might result in injuries, I would at least like us to not have our clothes on during it. But yes, as I predicted, boss fights are significantly easier for healing than mob balls. Significantly so. Though, I imagine if I didn't have Deku as a backup healer, the tank would have died. You're bleeding from your nose? Can you still use both your legs? Oh, are you at the front? Wait. Oh, no, you're probably inside, aren't you? Whee! Whoa, great camera angles. Great camera, yeah! Definitely see what I'm doing. Hello. I somehow got to the right spot without meaning to. Oh, that's just the same things. Is your tongue in a different party or in a different part of your body? Can I put my tongue into a part of your body? I still remember the first time I entered these chambers. So I was to say, I never mentioned the one would be so glad of your return. Welcome, my friends. Welcome. I attacked her tonight. Turns out you had silver hair and it was nothing to do with Shiva. Just customary to report once commanding officer after completing a mission. Hey, Emmerich. Now you stand here now as proof of your mission success. Praise be to Hello. Hey, Albino. I'm alive. I'm alive, by the way. Look at me. Look at me being so alive. There she is, and none worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory. If you'd be so kind. Yeah, Iceheart turned into Shiva. Then we're too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration. One for which we have Mindfist to thank. Too far over. Not in the center of my webcam. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, not got a wish for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and their heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillamon, is the caravan ready? It's almost like Fuckfist is letting Iceheart go for some reason. Why would Fuckfist be possibly doing this? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant Store. Of that I have no doubt. But I take it these are Seltime supplies heretics store from the House Voltaim's caravan. That's the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of what was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, an unrelated note. Fuck Fist. Might I trouble you to accompany to Camp Dragonhead your earliest convenience? What about the Rising Stones? We've got to go there at some point. Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. He took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Please do not think less of him. Not that guy. I drill him on. Fucking skip the dialogue accidentally. Those well you came, else would not want this day. And in that, errands may break a snowmate, my lady mother used to say. Your deeds are known to all the fronts. But false I would speak if I say you are accepted by all. Pride hardens resolve like hearts alike. Ashfran is such a bro for life. It's amazing how much he's already like a massive fan of us. So much easier to just like go for so much of this game. Yeah, everyone just like so many people have a crush on everyone. Why do people act the way they do in certain situations? Oh, they've got a crush? Okay, that explains it. That explains it. Yeah, I don't know if I can do healer. I don't know if it's for me. It's just, it is so many things to pay attention to at once. There's just so much shit happening. Like, I feel like I can naturally fall into, I know what to expect and what to do with other classes, but I mean, it's also, like, it's not only that healers have the most things to pay attention to. Is that where we're going? I'm pretty sure it's down here. It's not only that, you have the most things to pay attention to as a healer, but they're the most unpredictable. Because if people take damage that you're not expecting them to, then it throws a wrench in there. And, like, you already have to pay attention to more things than any other class, so then having to add in more unpredictability than other classes for it, it's just, I don't know if I can do it. Like, it's not even an anxiety thing, it's just, there's too much shit to pay attention to that I'm going to lose track of stuff. If our business here is concluded, we should attend to Sir Emmerich in Tessa. Whatever that word is. Hey, Ashfan. What were you thinking, Fuckfist? Waging a very being on a dubious theory which might allow her to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete a ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, Fuckfist! It's the stuff of ballads! A ballad for the ages, or that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity! I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Bro, I've done this like 10 times by now. Bro, I do this so frequently. This is just like normal. This is par for the course for me, dude. So Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alpha now in private. He waits us in the Intessatory. And as much as this band loves you. 100% has a crush on us. Absolutely has a crush on us. I'll rock in there as the sage. Because, you know, we did that as the sage. Gotta be here like this for every slightly difficult fight from now on. But you know what snow wolves can do to a person, and you went out and fought them on your own? Harsha-fan, please.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
You're welcome.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task.
You don't even know if any of them have the echo, do you?
From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
It sounds like until you know what's happening, then head Dragonhead to let Harsha-fan know you're still not dead. Just between every quest. Let Harsha-fan know that you haven't died in the interim.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautilon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change.
Yeah, the Dravanians are literally
policy.
summoning primals now, so now what the fuck's your plan? So now what's your fucking plan? Well, actually, I say that. It's not even like... the heretics aren't even like strictly... Like, given what we know about the heretics now, it's not even strictly that the heretics are Dravanians who want to wipe out Ishgard. The heretics are just people who want the war to stop. I mean, there's probably some heretics who just want Ishgard laid to waste, and they're 100% on the dragon's side and stuff like that. But for, like, Iceheart, the reason she admired Shiva and, like, her goal wasn't to, like, side with the Dravanians to wipe out the Ishgardians. It was to end the war. Which, again, I think her plan for ending the war was just to make everyone into a thrall, which isn't a better solution. Wanting to not kill all dragons, that's a sin.
You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll.
God, we slay a primal and all we get is fine, we'll give you some more crystals. Why does Revenant's Toll need crystals, by the way? What use do we have for the crystals? Like, just for, like, because, like, obviously, because that's been a thing a number of times where there's just been delivering crystals to places. What do the places, like, if you're not using them for primals, what use do crystals have in this world? Kill primals so Revenant's Soul can get sandwiches. Like, is it just for, like, crafting defenses and stuff? Like, making armor, making gear and stuff? Recharging Aether of, like, the people who, like, need it for, like, mages and stuff?
The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal
Aether mentioned the number of
endorsement.
uses for them between crafting power and devices. Fair enough, yeah.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
Oh yeah, also there's element aspected ones, yeah, true.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
Anything that's tech basically is powered by Aether, right? Yeah.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Dravanians might have their own primals. We've literally seen that happen. Not Dravanians, but dragons.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
Well, now I'm concerned. So, any crafting recipe consumes at least shards too. True, it does. Yeah, every crafting recipe uses shards. Yeah. Which I'm sure there's probably a reason for that. Why does turning a piece of leather in, like, a piece of animal skin into leather require crystals? There's probably a reason for that as well. One of the dozens of Bahamorts. Well, now I'm just worried about Midgard-Sorma. It's not necessarily that Midgard-Sorma's corpse can be revived, but what if the dragons of Dravania worship Midgard-Sorma? And then Midgard-Sorma becomes a primal.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
Fire crystal to dry and harden the skin into leather. There's got to be simpler ways of going about it than using crystals.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
At some point we'll get to that. Are we wrong? Are we wrong?
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now.
Good stuff.
Why do you suppose that is?
Yeah, my dad had fucked up cum. Like, his cum was so bad. And yet I'm here, though.
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
Yeah. Then I was trying to make sense, but I try to keep it each profession use one or two types to keep them even and keep it making sense. Okay. At some point we'll get
We are
around
so
to it.
glad to be of use to you.
We'll get to the job quest for the crafting things, you know, at some point in the next 2 years. Sorry, 20. I like Emmerich. He's not insensitive, but pragmatic. Well, he's in a situation, like, he can't change the minds of anyone in Ishgard or anything like that. But he can use the knowledge of how the Ishgardians function and operate to help as much as he can. I think in the Ishgardian sense, he means the nobility and is saying that he didn't come from that. Ah, he doesn't have a crest. Got it. Got it.
As we are to you.
It's not that his cum was bad.
Ours
Blood
is
was
a
bad.
mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget. One born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease.
You can just kill dice out. How much of the problems they are? Alvin has an idealist, and there's a prize he's annoyed. Alvin is just annoyed that everyone just lets the stupid political shit get in the way of, like, actually getting, to like, creating solutions.
We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light.
I literally took out a heretic who was like a high position, like in this house, and I've now slain a primal that was a threat to directly them. Come the fuck on. At least help. At least let me in. I've knows Matt. Everyone isn't all hype as fuck about his new military. He doesn't want to go to march on Garlemald.
Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Oh, look, it's the quest name.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a
You
point
fly
to
over the bridge
remember
with my
them.
chocobo, but I still just stand at the gate, just being like, oh. I'll stand at the bridge, I guess.
I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Still haven't gotten her name.
Lucia, at your service.
Oh, finally! Jesus. Hi, Lucia.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
You're just saying that because I literally have a thing covering one of my eyes. You got hair covering one of your eyes.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which
Really
reminds
good
me,
trading card.
Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Oh, damn.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Information on helping us with the Garlean spy stuff.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
He just doesn't want to do much to try and stop.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
You know what's one cool thing about cutscenes in this game with like the other characters in it? Not even like that thing I was mentioning before about how like the faces of like the creator characters look as good as the faces of all the other characters, so they don't stand out. Look at the gear that characters in the main story wear, and no matter what fucking outfit you show up, I can show up looking like this with a robot eye patch, and I don't look that weird compared to the other characters because of what they're working. Emmerich is working in good faith, but in good faith tempered by his position within Ishgard. Yeah, you can't do much, sadly. Hello. Shall I show you inside? Oh, I can just enter there whenever I want. Sick. Eyes unclouded. For one with reason to celebrate. Oh, and it looks rather grim. Whereas it when you're in custom characters in the cutscene. Again, this game avoids that because the outfits that the other main characters wear is just as ridiculous. I'm playing New Replicant while watching your stream, hearing two Sam Regal at the same time is uncanny. I don't know who that is, and I don't know who he voices in either of the games you're referring to. I also haven't even finished New Replicant. I barely even started it. It would seem that we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. Alphino, you know that's not true, but I guess it hasn't technically happened to it. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat, and our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if words of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Gallian Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the Beast Tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that it was not only the Beast Tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where beforehand we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could find ourselves facing the combined mights of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come manifest. It's better we continue this conversation in more depth. I'm gonna and like half the NPCs in there. Blacksmith, cook, guard, oh, my brain. Oh, my brain! Ow. Oh, the Harvest Madness, okay. Fair enough. God, it's been like it's been like 5.5 hours. We haven't even finished the patch stuff. God. My God. My God. Is this the same dialogue from before? No. So, I do not fault Sir Aymeric as being less than forthcoming with his beliefs. Not even the Highborn are beyond reach of the Inquisition. True, young ladies can be more amenable to new ideas. Then again, their lack of experience and influence can hinder their ability to enact reforms. That had her. Oh, she waved when we came up. It's not a fortune Violet's having been a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it would seem that I was grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Forgive me, Manifest. I thought I prepared enough meals for everyone, but the others were most hungry. Aww, no meal for- She said a meal for me and she didn't even give me one! I fucking teleported through an experimental alien thing and I couldn't fucking die! Hiya, Gary. Our stocks of wine have nearly run dry. My challenge skill is drinking us out of house and home. What type of woman? Not the wine part, but at least the drinking part. Hey, Ori Boulder. Calm yourself, cool today. Just a little ship after practice. There's at the cobwebs, no ends. Everyone's getting drunk. I sip before practice, sip after practice, and all too often I sip during practice. Do leave my breeders having quite the bad influence on you. Oh, Thancred. Oh, Thancred. Oh my God, there's like cards and stuff on the table too. Oh my God. What you two do is your own business. Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't get completely sloshed and playing cards. I was gonna say, fuck this one, Breeder said she'd date me if I could drink more than her. I'm being bullied. Hey, on, Breeder. Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Eater, line him up. Oh my God. My goodness. Oh, Thancred. Trying to impress the women all the time. Sorry, sorry, Thancred. You know you can't handle Fenrir. You know you can't.
Words
Thank God
cannot
over here
well
having a
express
very
how
normal
glad
one.
I am to see you
Normal
return to
thing.
us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Oh, I have yellow earrings on.
Excellent.
didn't
I shall
set it to
summon
my
the
regular
others at
earrings
once.
for this llama plate for some reason. Yeah, she turned into a primal. Pardon me.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Yeah, shit's fucked. Again, Phoenix did this, but again, that's
Master
after
Louis
this, and
Soir's
also no one knows
writings
about
make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
I think Louis Soir's aware that it's a possibility.
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
Did she retain her will? Or is her will just the same as Shiva's?
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
Maybe you need the Echo to be able to, like... To use your own body to become a primal, maybe you need the Echo. Because she very clearly, like, had contact with Hydaelyn and stuff like that. And I'm not sure, but I'm gonna have a wild guess and say there's a possibility Louis Soir had the Echo.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Asians.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Yeah, in overall effect, it's still a primal.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Go and do the hard versions of them all.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
Is Ida never not excited to do literally anything?
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
We know exactly where we've heard that before.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals.
That was the hard version. I mean, the hard version of all the other primals to learn about how, like, when they say re-examine our previous encounters to learn more about the primals. I mean, like, alright, let's go fight the hard versions of them again.
Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were
actually, I have
blind
to
to the
complete the hard
truth.
mode. If we grew to Titan before starting 2.5, but we're already good there. Oh, wow. This is a really good point by Minfilia, though. If she has the Echo, it is entirely possible that Iceheart has seen stuff in memories of other people that just goes, hey, this was fucking stupid. It's entirely possible that she, like, saw some memories that, like, showed, like, some bullshittery going on with it.
Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Are we gonna use the Echo on fucking Midgarstormer to see Midgarstormer's memories? Does that work on a corpse? I think we've literally actually been up to corpses and gotten memories before anyways, never mind. I think we've literally done that.
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardian's fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well-positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Yeah, you can definitely feel how this is like... Because I know it was mentioned before that like the patches that come out before are definitely meant to like lead up to what the next patch is, and you can definitely feel that. You can definitely feel that we're ramping into Heavenswood at this point. You can definitely feel that like Heavenswood is already started in terms of like getting involved with it and stuff like that. Like all the prelude, like the pieces are falling in place to get us involved. Different time grid extremes or 2.1 good Moggle Morgan 2.2. Oh, the extremes were just when the original came out, but yeah, so it'd have to be when you have to go back. The reason, Royale. In video we discussed how to best proceed in light of recent developments. Oh, weapon coffer? Level 110. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you say your word is amiss? Sorry, something's happening. Go and check out what's happening. Then these patch quests are fucking huge. Honestly, we may not get all of Hildebrand's done before Heavenswood. Genuinely. Like 2.5 is also when you have to do the Crystal Tower roadblock. It's technically in 2.55, but still, yeah. Okay, so as a question, how long, like if we do 2.5 and 2.55 in a single stream, how long are we looking at for that? Like, would 2.5 and 2.55 be, like, 8 hours in of itself? Because I don't know if we can get like... The streams are going to have to be so fucking long to get Hildebrand's done before, the next thing. Like, it'd have to be so long. Manifest. 'Tis worthy on hand. We have a problem. Royale has escaped. How? It happened she left the immortal flame sticker in the custody. She had been placed in a dungeon until ahead of her coming trial. But apparently the combination was not to her liking. Well, you probably let someone else who was like a spy who was like already part of like a connection just let her out. 2.5 plus 2.55 is really long. I'm thinking, because I don't think we can get Hildebrand done before Heavenswood unless we take a separate stream, which I don't want to do. Because I just want to get to Heavenswood and stuff like that. After we finish this... Should we do the extremes today? And then the next stream is just nothing but 2.5 and 2.55? And Hildebrand, Base Tribes, and Relics can just wait until we have started Heavenswood? Because it's gonna... Because, like, Heavenswood... Hildebrand is long. Like, we did 2 sections of Hildebrand last time, and that was that. Yeah, we can give that a go. Yeah, because it's just... Otherwise... The stream today is going to go for like 10 to 12 hours, and so will the next one. And that's just super huge. It happened shortly after the immortal flame took her in the custody. She'd been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial. But apparently the oh, I read that. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Rael quitting the city via the gate of Nult with a bloodied spear in her hands. She makes for Kashra Meridianum. I am certain of it. With her fate in Eosir as good as sealed, what recourse did she have but flee to Imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilburden the First are hot upon Royal's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Bluefog and join the hunt. Because, like, we have plenty of time to continue doing stuff today. Like, we haven't hit 6 hours, and, like, those streams usually go for 7 or 8 or so. But I'm just thinking how long it would be. Oh, you're right. Just how long it would be to try and add Hildebrand and everything onto it. And also 2.5, like if 2.5 plus 2.55 is in of itself like 8 hours, and that's fine for a single stream. But thanks for coming, sire. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Royale walks through this camp, not a Bellinger. Aye, she walks right through, you don't miss it. We have Rabban's decision to keep the matter a secret. Thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. So here we are. Raelmund has been allowed to reach Castle Meridianum. it's still relatively blown up at this point. I'm pretty confident. Pretty sure it's still mostly blown the hell up. This isn't a fence you can't fly through. Bullshit. Bullshit. Unfair. Can't fly through that fence. There's so many fences you can fly through. 2.5 and 2.55 and 2.3. 5 tickets. I haven't done warrior for a bit. I'm gonna do warrior for this one. I have a warrior go up. Oh, I can. Wait. Is this a sanctuary? Now we can do warrior. I had to fly back into the sanctuary for a second to make sure that my glam was accurate for my warrior one. Hey, Haze. Was that really necessary? I better be compensated for the additional exertion it caused me. Hey, bud. There we go. I got fucking. There we go. There we go. How long debate has separate listings for each patch? For some reason. There's 2.4 is 7 hours and 2.5 plus 2.55 is 9.5 hours. I mean, to be fair, this how long to beat. If it's 7 hours for this patch, we haven't even hit 6. But that would still, even if we were short, which we're fast on that doesn't sound right. Maybe they also include all the extra content that's included in each patch, but still. Yeah, 2.5 plus 2.55. Maybe that should be its own stream, and we try to do extremes today. And Hildebrand and stuff will just have to wait. We might have a stream that's just the final of the last bit of, we might have a fuck around stream in Heavensward that's just nothing but Hildebrand. Because even doing the last sections of Hildebrand was like forever. It has 2.5 hours of cutscenes. That's fair. His Rex was with Royal. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink an eye when we cut him down. Not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. The goddamn harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Ah, she's changed her armor. Hello! I like how Yuhaze is bitching about the queen even as he's bleeding out. No time through and through. I want Raul alive. Chill the rest. For Eorzea! I like how the one thing that Fuckfist said. You'll take me so easily this time. I like how the one thing that Fuckfist said as her way of fucking over as one thing to just be like fuck you to what's his name has just become the Scion's rallying cry. The Scion's rallying cry is now just for Eorzea. There's a hole. I love that. Throw them in the corner. Actually, I can do the real second. There it is. Yeah. More of that! Yeah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Giant hand has grabbed my friends! No! Let go of Gilbert! How dare you! Yeah! So much combat, very loud. I have the game turned down to what I normally have for this. Normal combat is very loud! Cannot stand against the Empire! I don't know, we'll kill you all, we'll be fine. Hey, healers, kill them first! Oh, fuck you. Fuck you! I totally remember how to play Warrior after so much time of not playing Warrior. I totally remember. The other healers. Feels like alone. Both of you die. Oh, we can't pretty close. Now we kill the giant. No, kill the giant robot. Kill the giant robot. In a beast. More in a beast. Fortunately, I'm playing as a tank, so everything's fine. Actually, you know what I should do? Fuck it. I'll put on my tank stance because I think a lot of my people are dying. A lot of my people are dying. Maybe I should put on tank. Oh my god. Oh my god. So much crap going on right now. Ah! Oh, you come over here. That rally just pissed you off enough to make you fight me even though I have tank stance on. No, I did! I did! Oh, Lean's almost dead. Die, Lean! Ah, there we go. There we go. I got her. I got her. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. And now silence. God, Alphino, you had to choose the weirdest fucking salute. An arm behind the back as part of your salute? What the hell? She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who's never known any want. Shut up. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's given right to rule over others. You're literally the Gallian Empire. Like, literally, like, part of the family. Like, the family was in a fight of itself over who had the right to rule, and it was one of the family members who won. You know, not of our plight. The injustice we low-born Ishgardians must endure. You're referring about you're talking about the Ishgardians. Oh, you're talking about the Ishgardians. The injustice we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we're not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. There's no fault of mine at the fools. Imagine me a paragon when I joined the Flames. Then why the Gallian Empire? Did you hear Gaius' elevator speech? Do you tell it? One would think you're the only person ever to have suffered. Yeah, that's what like Gaius is just like, I will prove it is mine by right by killing you. In case you have forgotten, Raban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yeah, we don't bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others for their fortunes. We accepted the hand we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Well, I mean, no, you can... No, you're allowed to complain about injustices without siding with the people who are trying to invade your land and overtake it. You're allowed to talk about the injustices in your society. Ilberd, your home was literally taken from you by the Gallians. Like, you're allowed to complain about that. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. And 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. Whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life taught me one thing, is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. I mean, Elaine's point of, like, why is she doing the Gallians? Like, what she's saying makes sense of just, like, hey, the nobility and the ruling class kind of just leave us to die and, like, fuck those people and fuck them. But, how does joining the Gallian Empire help that? How does joining the Gallians help that? Or is it just that the Gallians offered you the most temporary reprieve for, like, survival that you decided to join them? You return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged further through the gutter. My hair is really bothering me. My hair is pissing me off immensely. Oh, we're part of a fate now. Hello. I joined the Crystal Braves and I might strike a blow against the Empire. Those who cast out with the Garlemald should expect no better treatment. Not so much as a hint of remorse. Well, 'tis well that this sort of business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raban chose his. Cutscene of someone secretly talking behind the scenes.
Truly
I was going to say of the Crystal Braves, not of the Syndicate again. Hi, Taleji. Fuck you.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do.
Yeah, you're part of the Gallians too, yeah.
Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
What is happening? What is your plan? I don't care if there's
Several
a
of the
reviews
East
of the comments.
Aldenar trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
See, like, Telegi's still against the other monetarists. Like, Lolorito is a piece of shit, and Telegi's still against him.
Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Oh, what the fuck's your plan? I think you can't punt anyone. Telegi, what the fuck are you planning? Telegi, what the fuck are you planning? Like, Royal, I once made my way as a mercenary. Like, I did more than a few things I'm not proud of. But I once said I would try my own. There are depths which a man should not sink. Rogue skilled code or something. Is the enemy on my enemy just another enemy? It turns out, yes. Let us cling together. Alphino would ask you another favor for you. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of a miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. Thanks. Ah, but I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I'm aware that the antecedent held Rael in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Last quest! And it will definitely go well. Yeah, my enemy is actually a huge dick no wonder my enemy hates you. Gonna kick my ass if we're gonna go to my enemy and kick it. I'm not working with Lolorito. Fuck that. I don't want to work with Lolorito. Lolorito is a piece of shit. I'll work with Lolorito to kick Telegi's ass, and then I'll immediately kick Telegi. I'll immediately after that kick Telegi's ass. I'm kicking all their asses. I will use Lolorito to kick Telegi's ass, and after Telegi's ass has been kicked, I will then turn around and then kick Lolorito's ass. Between a slave and opportunist, I choose to punt. Okay, same dialogues before. So is it every time we come back here, there's new dialogue? Yeah, I'm definitely thinking we do the extremes today, and then next time is just 2.5 and 2.55, and we'll do Hildebrand like early in Heavenswood. Like, we're seriously gonna start Heavenswood, and then after the first stream of Heavenswood, do nothing but fuck around streams for like a year to catch up on everything. Right, I'll take the anime out. I'm just gonna be punting me LRC.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent.
Ryle.
I know not what to say.
Damn you French words. What's next time? I can't get through my, that'll at least be of what I want to see. Same time next week. Same time next week. I always do Final Fantasy 14 on the same day of the week. So this day, but every week. Do it once, that's the idea. I do FF14 once a week, and they're the long fucking streams for it. We might get to a point where I do some streams for it during the week that are purely dedicated to like job quests and stuff, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Just because like we're also going to be doing Hollow Knight and stuff soon, so I don't know.
Together with Robon, Eline lent us much needed
Robon.
aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then.
After they spent moving, but we'll see.
But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have
Garlean
an
excited to
important
kill
announcement
primals?
to
That
make
doesn't
regarding
sound like
our
her.
effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
Hi, Moonbreeder.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls.
Yeah, it was to capture Ascian souls.
Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether.
So if we trap a soul in here, if we trap an Ascian soul in one of these, and then it breaks, we just need to get another one?
Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
Not really helpful for trapping the soul of an Ascian, no.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
So immediately get it, and then chuck the auracite into something that will burn all of the aether in energy and completely dissipate it. She was a Marco reactor when you need it.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
What, you mean how it took, like, all of the power of friendship and an entire crystal to expel just La Habrea's soul from Thancred?
During that encounter, Hydaelyn bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether.
I've only had some kind of gun with shit ether. I can't think of anything.
Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Hydaelyn placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands.
Hydaelyn, give me another one!
Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I like how so much of this is just, we kind of got lucky in how everything played out, like at the end of 2.0. So now let's try and reverse create that from scratch. Yeah, Dimmy's eighth side, just transport back and forth. Use a rechargeable battery to charge a rechargeable battery.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite.
Fine, maybe make it more stable.
And
Would
I
be
could
nice.
do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
The otherwise wanted a really cool ending, didn't think how it would work long time.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Damn it, why can't Marine be hitting on me? Damn it. Marine, please.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan
Come on,
Motherland.
so we can be as loud as we want, Moonfilly. Can I go fight the next primal? I'm suddenly sad for some reason. Can I go fight a primal?
You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least.
Is the island back yet?
According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
I'm concerned about how many people were there. Even Thunder's like, nah, this is too horny for me.
Aye. Yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
Wait, just like a shitload of people from Sharlayan got raptured all at once and an island with them too?
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Did they do whatever that is? If they're rejoining or whatever that is.
All indications suggest Asian involvement.
When we saw Organization 13, was that the word they used?
The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God.
They all joined over the convention center. When we saw Organization 13, was that the thing they referred to? Rejoining? Yeah, well, we know of the god because, like, we literally saw it in a cutscene, but none of us know about what the god is. The god is just evil crystal.
We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Black Cloak's talking about reunion? Huh. This is starting to sound familiar. Oh, wrong Final Fantasy. Starting to sound familiar. Still can't believe that, like, it's called, like, that part 2 is called Rebirth and not Reunion, and it's the cry. Because Reunion was my guess. Reunion was my guess for part 2. But no, that's Crisis Core. I mean, I'm sure for people who know Final Fantasy, that makes sense, but for me, I'm just like, oh shit, okay, let's expect the next one to be called Reunion, considering how many times the word reunion comes up in Remake Part 1. Oh, cutscene. Yeah, but
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea.
And there's a shitload of the cashrooms fucking everywhere.
So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu.
The way you pronounce it so different to what other people said. Reunion was my guess for part 3. So yeah, now what the fuck's part 3 gonna be called? Revive, Redemption. It's definitely going to be a reword. Again, I don't know the plot of Final Fantasy, so I'm just throwing out rewords that sounds cool and thematic. Kryl!
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash.
Is Solus the previous Emperor? Is Solus the previous Emperor and the new one, Varus or whatever his name? The new one? Forgetting the order. Because the new one said that he didn't care for Meteor Project. But Solus is maybe the one before.
We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision. but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu
So this was
played
the
a
current
part.
Empire and the previous Emperor, yes. Varus is grandson and the current Emperor, okay. So, Solus died, like, within the 5 years since the Calamity. Or maybe before the Calamity, but Solus at the very least approved of the Meteor Project. So did he die of old age? Was he killed because, like, he was for the Meteor Project and stuff? Questions being raised here.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived.
Yeah, we haven't seen any lands outside of Vilbrand and Aldenard, but I'm curious how much the Calamity would have affected the other things. I mean, because from what we saw, Bahamut was alive for maybe a few seconds, in total, but just between the destruction of Megaflare being as strong as it was, like, again, like, where Cartano is not even relatively close to Vilbrand, and Vilbrand still got fucked up from it. Like, we haven't, but, like, for the other land masses that are further away, I'm curious, like, how much they were even hit by it, given the fact that Bahamut wasn't around for super long. I mean, they might still have some fucked up crystal stuff, because they have said, like, Bahamut, like, drawing in Aether for as long as he did to try and resurrect himself after he got Phoenixed and stuff like that, also fucked with the landmass and, like, stopped it from regenerating itself properly. Because he completely fucked with all the Aether because he was absorbing it. Like, basically just alternating how the planets worked. So also, very recently, at the as the outbreak of the War of Succession is what prompted the failed rebellion in Doma, and Noman's refugees came to Eorzea immediately after said rebellion failed. Oh. Final Fantasy VII recoded, oh my god.
To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the ultimate weapon.
At the very least, seems like Ishgard was fine. I mean, Ishgard's fine outside of the fact that the entire climate has completely and utterly changed. Ishgard wasn't snowy before. And also, there's places like Boulder Downs where there's just giant craters now. So there's that.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies.
Ishgard was snowy
Yet
before.
they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
Yeah, it was just, I mean, like, it's on the edge of, like, the Black Shroud and stuff. It would have just continued, like, more landmass like that.
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
Which did actually end up resulting in more primals being summoned.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
Huh. So some of the Garlean spies were also fucking over, like, Gaius's plans too.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zosgalvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests,
So every time they say
she
her
sold
name, they pronounce it
Imperial
differently.
secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, why you must be made to reveal whose it is.
You want to get some lunch for the out of your favorite? That was her. She convinced Jack to steal the finger sandwich. Camera. Camera! Thank you.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
Sounds like it sucks, bro. Well, see you later.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them?
Well, not my job, not my fucking problem.
Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve.
Jesus, he ain't mad. Pets the right
I know
one.
you can hear me, monetarist scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished.
I mean, Telechi was right that, like, Raubon's gonna lose his shit. Telechi was right that Raubon's gonna lose it.
Purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
About fucking time Raubon goes up again, like, this says, fuck these people. He pissed. He pissed. He very mad. Oh my god, Nanamo has, like,
I shall
stuffed
have no
plushies on
further
her
need of you this day. Your Grace.
The cake that she has in front of us the size of her fucking head.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Telechi Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees.
Somebody the girls.
The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs.
Telechi sees a way to rise above even the other monitors, so he's just like, fuck you.
Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
We have so many fucking problems.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
We have so many fucking problems in this realm, I swear to God.
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents.
Yeah, they're not the only rich people in the city.
This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right.
Yeah, but the rich and the natives are trying to stop the poor and the refugees from doing that.
If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly.
Girl, you're already their enemy.
Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse.
Like, you gotta, like, there's been some issues that have been happening, like, in Limbs Elementa and Gridania with the patch quests, but Ul'dah has just been completely and utterly fucked the entire time. Like, there's, like, minor things that happen with the others, but Ul'dah is just plagued with everything.
Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together.
Everything's hot.
Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few.
Damn, every single word that comes out of your mouth sounds like the monetarists are the problem.
The monetarists claim
like,
to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people.
Though there is definitely a level of richness for these three to be sitting around a table just being like, it is bullshit that these monetarists care only about themselves while everyone else goes hungry in front of a table with several cakes and muffins. Just like an absolute way too fucking many amounts of cakes and muffins and everything.
For Ul'dah to move forward,
in this
it
incredibly
is not
ornate,
only the
fancy
syndicate
room.
that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here.
Are you dissolving the Sultanate too?
When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
Is she actually going to dissolve the Sultanate as well as the Syndicate? Is that what she's saying?
As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request.
Yes. Yes, she actually is. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and
Communism
monarchists shall
and
cease
mild
to
arts
be.
more likely than you think. Yo, holy shit. I'm glad that she does realize that, yes, they're, like, you can get rid of the Sultanate and that, like, sorry, you can get rid of the Syndicate and, like, the people who are just rich and control everything. I'm glad that she is aware that the Sultanate itself is part of the issue, though. I'm glad that she is aware of that.
Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Holy shit, Nanamo. Holy fuck. She at least wants a democracy. God damn, Nanamo.
Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
God damn, Nanamo. Like, holy shit. Dreams of Ice. Well, the music's like soft and everything here. 2.4 done. Holy shit, that was 6.5 hours to complete that. I'm not sure how democracy is supposed to solve capitalism. Just get rid of the worst of the capitalists. That's what our plan is. If we get rid of the biggest of the capitalists. Icebreaker. Not quite as good as Deathbreaker, but it's getting close. Give me a little dance. Do a little dance. So, we definitely don't have time for Hildebrands. I think... God, even the side content, like, these streams... Oh, we got a title for it. Oh. Well, you stop trickling down economics just to smash the glasses at the top, right? Then it all comes trickling down at once. These patch streams have been the longest streams of the series so far. And we still can't get everything done in them that we want to. Holy shit. What the fuck? How are these so long? Not ending now. Just, like, there's no reasonable way for us to get Hildebrand done before Heavensward, is there? Like, unless we took a separate stream to do Hildebrands, but I don't want to do that because we've put off Heavensward for so long that at least starting Heavensward, right? There's new quests there and new things there, like a new place to explore. I just want to get to fucking Heavensward, right? So I think Hildebrand, Beast Tribes, Relics, we're just gonna have to wait for Heavensward for that. Like, yes, again, I know we took forever to go from the end of 2.0 and into the patch quest, and the patch quest streams have also been long as hell. There's just so much content in this game. So I think we do the ultimates today, or at least attempt to, not the ultimates, the extremes today. Are the extremes reasonable for us to even finish? Like, do we actually have a chance of being able to do them? Or are they, like, fucked hard and it's more so about seeing them? I mean, I know they're not ultimates or savages or anything like that. But, like, for extremes, do we have, like, an actual shot? I don't fault Sir Aymeric for being less than forthcoming with these bullet. Oh, wait, no, that is the... This dialogue hasn't changed. This dialogue hasn't changed. Let's speak to Regal. Lots of new faces coming from all over just to join the Crystal Braves. We're glad for the help, of course, but still right pain in the arse training them up. They can unsync at the very least. That seems lame. Extreme's extremely doable with randos on the party fighter. Okay. Okay, sick. Future ones just get more fucked? Future ones just get more fucked? Alright. Well, I bet we do that then. How do we do that? Am I pray return to the Waking Sense? Might be a bit too privileged to make any color jokes. Then again, the Queen just said, fuck monarchy. What's up? I mean, I'd say in a position of privilege, it's your goddamn duty to be anti-capitalist. I would say if you're privileged and you're not anti-capitalist, then what the fuck? I'd say that. So, oh, my brain was, I had words, I forgot what they were. No, I don't remember. Never mind. I had words I was gonna say, I forgot what they were. Oh, right, extremes. Can I go through this one? Yeah. Extremes. How reasonable would it be for me to tank and or heal for any of them on my first attempt? I feel like all I do in this series ever since we beat 2.0 is DPS. That's probably boring. Ariange. Just jumping on boxes. Oriange. I'm assuming we can just start all of these. Drop the Chiva, Wall of a Time, The King Lives in Primal Nature. Main one thing is rough for off the top of my head is Shiva. I mean, I tried to tank for Odin and I immediately died, so. Primal Nature. Oriange beseeches your aid in solving the resurgent mystery of the Primals. It is decided. The sands of the silence must evolve from shifting sand to unyielding stone. My place, however, is here in this land of unending tragedy. E'er must I remain, till the nature of the primals is revealed unto me. Oh, this is a dialogue from a bit ago. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across this vast realm. A net that catches not fish, but nuggets of wisdom more valuable than gold. Time different have to be done after Gerudo, but the rest we can just go and unlock. Wait, that's the Gerudo's one you do first, considering it's the last one, sorry. You're even possessed of this hoard of knowledge. I cannot purchase all the keys to the confounding doors that bar my passage. Thus, I must presume to unsheath the blade born of light. Thine is the strength that shattereth the stoutest barriers, and doth pierce that which obfuscates the impotent gaze of ordinary men. We have not the luxury of time required for my measured scholarly pace. For the Adder's nest is astir, hissing with the news of Gerudo's return. Her winds have grown ever more violent, ever more destructive. Does it have to be done after this? Any other ones? Okay. What lieth beneath this sudden waxing of power? The answer may well prove a vital piece of the puzzle of the primal's existence. Mine eyes perceive a looming wall of strife, poised to crash down upon our cities with unrestrained fury. For the nonce, you must pacify the Lady of the Vortex. Swiftly now, to the Adder's Nest. High Serpent Commander Hilu will have such details as now in these precious seed. I shall await thee at the Waking Sands, and pray for thy success. I might as well get them all now, right? So I don't have to come back to the Waking Sands. I come back to the Waking Sands as infrequently as possible. Go King Muggamug. Honestly, I didn't realize that these were story-based. Because the one for Ultimate Weapon's not story. I mean, it would be really hard for the one for Ultimate Weapon to be story-based. Gaius is back alive, and the Ultimate Weapon's not destroyed. Like, that'd be really hard, but, you know. Amongst the Moogle kind, the legend of Good King Muggamug 12 doth tell of a wise and magnanimous ruler. Alas, the entity summoned, thus summoned put the lie to this imagining, with his brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. I'm in front line, so, yeah, you could, go a bit to unlock them all. It'll take a while to unlock them all. Dialogue. 'Twas most disturbing for me to learn then that the Moggle's Guard have once more succeeded in placing their manic pontificate upon his thorny throne. Magellan gives quest for boss they cannot possibly reasonably return. Fair. Fortunately, primals can return whenever the fuck they feel like because of the nature of them. Methinks the Angels of Chaos doth lurk in the shadows of the steed. Only with the Asian's guileful intervention could they have called the king back from the Aether with such haste. As ever, it falls to thee, the blade born of light, to banish the Paragon's dark ambition from our realm. To only know what dire power doth corrupt the savior of these gentle forest folk. Thy name is being called manifest. The more moderate faction, the Moogles have joined with the Order of Twin Adder in effort to open thee a path to the good king's domain. Then you may take it that is nest, and once more pledge thine aid in deposing this royal myth made flesh. Wall of a time. When JP is pensive, you can be sure another primal problem lies on the horizon. The Lord of the Wall, slain at thy hand, was indeed both heroic and historic, a tale to be told down the ages. I fear, however, that the terror of the Indigo Deep did slumber but briefly in the ethereal sea. The Maelstrom hath assured me that with unhappy certainty that Leviathan doth stir from the abyss once more. You gotta love how, like, in the story when the Primals are first summoned, we have to go to all of this effort to try and prevent their summoning, make sure they don't get summoned back, like go and investigate what's happening and stuff like that. And yet they get resummoned all the time, story canonically. And it's just, ah, shit, they did that while we weren't paying attention. Fuck, go kill it again. Should this indeed prove the case, then we face a most troubling and chilling predicament. The Lord of the Wall is a voracious being. Not less than a treasure trove of crystals would serve to lure the entity back to our plane of existence. 'Tis folly then to believe the sea-bound beastmen could gather such a haul with such impossible alacrity. The Sahagin, I believe, have been entertaining Asian guests. A threat of unprecedented magnitude now loometh over the limbs of Laminsa. Take thee swiftest road to Maelstrom Command, and offer thy stalwart service. Thy shining light must needs illuminate the ocean's darkened swell. And drop dead shooter. A cold wind blows in Eorzea, and Urianche's eyes bespeak knowledge of the reason why. By thy high deeds were the people of Korthus spared certain doom at the hands of a deiform entity. Yet if a missive we have received from Lord Drillon of House Durandare speaketh through, would seem that the hard-won respite hath come and gone. Recovered from her wounds, the Lady Iceheart hath rejoined the struggle against Ishgard. Worse, 'tis said that her disciples have already laid claim to a hoard of crystals. Yeah, like, the story reason for these is just, oh, they did it again, go do it again. Like, it's just not given a lot, but that's fine. It's just literally refights, it's fine. I mean, they could just make the Mistral ones if they want, but yeah. A horde far exceeding the quantity but recently rested from the caravans outsport Thames. All but certain that the heretics' mischief intended to call upon Saint Shiva once more. And so once more must Eorzea's blade of light to be brought to bear against the primal. None save they have the might to defeat such a foe. Tis for this prime reason that Lord Drillman hath requested thy presence. Whitebrim front, pray hither thither with all haste. I said a little nap and came back. Shit, maybe Fuckfish should get over her possible her crush on this hot lady and go and I don't know, fucking deal with the problem? Nah. Sorry, Fuckfist is a disaster bisexual. She sees a pretty girl walk past and she's immediately just like, sorry, what was I doing? She can't help herself. Again, despite being named Fuckfist, when it comes to the matters of the sex, is where she is at her shyest. Honestly, they're kind of funny. They just acknowledge it and said, well, maybe she said, blah, 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 fight him again, but fucking cunt, this guy's back. Like, canonically, it's the third time the Garuda's come back. Well, I guess it's the third time Garuda's been summoned, not the third time she's come back. Fuck this at the science. Mind you, strongest an expression you've heard disturbing news. I, Garuda, returns once more to plague our nightmares. This incarnation of the lady is more tempestuous than we ought to have yet witnessed. If you're prepared to face this rolling storm, then I will brief you on what must be done. Primal nature. I'll take the money. Fuck this at the signs. Glad I see you. I assume you have been apprised of the situation regarding the Mughal monarch. After your previous disposal of the king, Couple of Cup approached the Mongol Guard and attempted to convince them of the error of their ways. Unfortunately, it appears these efforts of persuasion had rather opposite effects. The royal sentries reportedly flew into a frenzy and focused their righteous indignation to a new summoning ritual. God damn it. My heart was the unwavering intensity of the Mongol Guard's prayer, but the king was returned to the forest enveloped in an almost blinding aura of majesty. Couple of Cop tells us that this dauntingly maniacal avatar is now taken to call himself Great King Mogul Mog 12. Suffice to say that the Odyssey is willing to condone the necessary act of regicide. For the safety of all who dwell within 12's word, it's been decided that the king must fall. A certain member of the Odyssey's personal guard has already escorted a couple of Cop to the ward that shields the monarch's domain. Those among us with the ability to see the Mongols are often in high demand. But considering the urgency of your mission, our leader felt best to expedite matters. For make your preparations, head out there as soon as you're able. A couple of Cop await you in the Bramble Patch on the Now I'm going to speak to you about Garuda again. Commander Vasal Helu wishes to send you against the latest incarnation of Garuda. We first learned of Garuda's return when the primal fell upon the blue badges as they sought to construct a new watch spire. The devastation was absolute. It was Garuda's intention. According to the report of one surviving engineer, Garuda invoked the most horrific gale but with a gesture of her taloned hand. The powerful wind tore apart the half-built tower, crushing the workers and scattering their broken bodies like dolls. By all accounts, it appears Lady the Vortex has grown stronger with the summoning. She must be stopped before the casualties are allowed to pile any higher. But as you might imagine, the Ixal, eager to please their bloodthirsty goddess, are engaging our troops on every front, as not soldiers to spare for a primal hunting expedition. Thus, I send word the signs to beg the aid of proven champions. You and your companions are our best hope of freeing Gridania from this rampaging fiend. I also you confront Garuda in her customary domain, the Howling Eye. Such a titanic conflict is best confined to Ixali lands, wouldn't you agree? Though I imagine the Birdmen have since made adjustments to their crystal, the Beastman Aether found within Natalan remains the surest means of entry. May the 12 strengthen your arm, Fuckfist. I guess we can go do that one as we go to Stronghold. Because it's like they're in the... But they're all in Korthus. Korthus. So, start with Good King Muggle. Good King Muggle. Actually, should I... Because I have to do Garuda to unlock your friend Titan, don't I? Which one should I go for first? Good King Mogul Garuda. I mean, I'd say I would do them in story order, but Gruda is after a different Titan, so... Because then the order would be Good King Mogul, it would be like Mogul, Leviathan, Shiva. Go! Ow. Ow. Was there a patch that didn't have... Oh, Ramu. Ramu? Actually, where's Ramu? Where's Ramu? What quest is this? Oh. Oh, Ramu, you just start somewhere else entirely. I was gonna say Ramu. Ramu is in one of the patches. Ramu is here. Lieutenant Scarlet would ask you to aid investigating the research of a primal. Well, if it isn't the Slayer of Ramu, come to see me in the flesh. Unfortunately, it should happen by. I was in fact on the verge of sending a runner to track you down. We have some troubling news from the Sylphs of Little Solace. It appears that the Lord of Levin walks in the 12s with yet again. For an understanding of the Elder's explanation, your last encounter with the Primal was a relatively peaceful affair. There was a battle, aye, but one which Ramu did not begrudge your victory. Why then is you return to the forest? 'Tis you, Fuckfist, whom fate has chosen to uncover the answers to that question. Seems that Frixio, the Sylph Elder, would discuss the matter with you personally. Speak with Delexia and Little Solace, and she'll announce your arrival to the leader. Ah, and I'd also consider it a favor if you could pass along aught to you learn to the silence. As I understand it, Archon Urianger is a keen scholar in the field of matters primal. Pray make your final report to him. Like, why do you start one of them here but all of the others are from Urianger? Why do you start one? Why? I'd say Muggle first because he's the least to do with the rest. I don't know who's easiest though. We'll start with Good King Muggle. Good King Muggle, Good King Mug. He's a motherfucking bastard. Good King Muggle, Good King Mug. God damn! Sorry, Great King Mug, Great King Mug. So you gotta get correct. You gotta get it correct. Great King Mug. How fucking dare I? Keeper of the Entwined Serpents. Hello. Couple Cup has notified the Warden in anticipation of your arrival. Pray this royal nightmare is not beyond your abilities. Hey, Couple Cup. Oh, I knew you'd come. At least I was hoping, Kupo. 5 minutes left? Oh, okay. Not long ago I had a stern word with Mogglescard about the dangers of turning pleasant fairy tales into disturbing reality. But they insisted that the intimidating force that is Good King Moggomog 12, may his scepter of judgment ever command our respect, is exactly the sort of savior we need. The Mogglescard are afraid, Kupo. Afraid of how the forest has changed. Afraid of the never-ending conflict. Afraid we Moggles have no place in this new world. I'm scared of all those things too, but the thought of unleashing our royal menace upon the 12s would scares me even more, Kupo. I found this one? Fuck yeah. Please, you must deal with them firmly before this goes too far. I measured thrashing, of course. Nothing too brutal. You're going to Thorn March here. Through the Tower of Maiden, the ward. Take care, good fortune. And in the meantime, I'll go let the others know that Great King Moggomog 12, may his reign end with minimal bloodshed, will be vacating his throne, Kupo. Thorn March Extreme, now accessible. I do have a question. Is Pi around? Oh, Pi's online. Pi, are you in chat? I have no idea. I know it's getting late, so, but I haven't seen you message in chat for a while. You're running game. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since Pi's messaged. Late streams. Hell yeah. Oh, okay, while you're doing that, I'll go over and speak to the Self Swan Locket. Shit, even all the extremes is gonna take a long time. Yeah, I think, yeah. You always have Domino jump in if they want. Oh yeah, Domino, I was about to say Domino's on that server. No, Domino's on that server. We won, woo! Yeah, Domino's on that server, I believe. I'm pretty sure we've seen Domino run around before. Considering you're further ahead than I am. Walking One is here. Has Walking One heard of Lord Ramu's return? Sure I have. This one doesn't need to explain. Walking One should wait here while this one fetches Elder One. I create my character there since I had no idea where else to start. I figured we'd unlock all of them before we do any of them, so that when we jump together, Spike can jump right from one to another. That does make sense, right? You can start it from just the Duty Finder once you unlock it, so you don't have to like you don't have to go to each place. That makes sense. Walking One's best Pokemon these ones home. The gentle sighs of winds and trees and brooks these ones told the Walking One's peaceful words with Lord Ramu. These ones also heard that Thunderous One challenged Walking One to battle. This one is certain that Lord Ramu was pleased with Walking One's strength. And such strength Walking One has. Arrow shooting ones often tell grand tales of Walking One, and these ones are glad to call Walking One friends. But this one must warn Walking One. Touch One since have summoned Lord Remove once more, and this time with an offering of many, many more crystals. This one does not think Thunderous One means to bring judgment to Gridania. After all, Lord Remove made a special promise to Walking One. It is the intentions of Touch Ones that concern this one. Touch Ones yet act in fear and in hate. Even should Lord Remove though Touch One's destructive wishes, his presence alone drains the land of Aether. It is not just Gridania, but the entire realm that Thunderous One threatens. Life will save from the soil, crops will wither and die. Then, though Lord Remove will otherwise, Walking Ones will go to war over what remains. This one begs brave and courageous ones to fight again. Touch Ones must understand that summoning Thunderous One is futile, that Thunderous One respects the strength of Walking One. Yeah. Thank you, this one knew Walking One would do the right thing. Walking One knows how to visit the striking tree, touch the Aetheryte then in the domain of Touch Ones, and Walking One will soon be face to bid with Lord Remove. These ones will listen to the forest voices for news of Walking One's victory. I have another character on Zilla, which I barely play. I gotta make a character on the Australian server. There's a girl at work who plays it, and I'm just like, I should make a character on the Oceania Data Center. So, like, play with people who actually live in the same place as me. But then I think about all the work I'd have to do to unlock everything with that character, considering how long it takes to unlock that stuff with this character, and I'm just like, maybe not as much. Okay, touch the Aetheryte and attune with it again. Yeah. Ta-da! Duty Fine has been updated. So the thing with going around after we're a party and like doing all of them at once, some of the quests we're gonna have to talk to people again, right? Like if we do the if we fight Remove, do we then have to talk to someone in Little Solace? So would it make more sense to do that while we're already next to Little Solace than to like teleport everywhere else and then have to teleport back everywhere again? I mean, some of the quests you don't have to talk to anyone afterwards, but some of them you might have to. My Good King Mogamog is done. We just do it now. Which is still weird. It's still weird that some of the quests for defeating the primals don't have like an end to the quest, and yet some of them do. So should we do stuff while we're here now, or go and just unlock them all and then have to go back everywhere else after? I don't know what would be faster. I don't know what would be something. Ow. Ow. At the very least, I should add people to the party. At the very least, I should add everyone to the party. I'd say I'd invite Pi, but I don't even know if Pi's here. But I'll send an invite. We don't have to finish the quest before we move on to the next one. I think a lot of them end with Portrait Round check. No, but I mean, like, so, like, if we finish Remove thing here, do we have to speak to someone in Little Solace? That's what I mean. But if they don't end in Little Solace... if we don't have to speak to someone in Little Solace after we fight Remove, then it's fine and we can continue to unlock more of them. That's what I meant. Oh! Malsham commands. Ow! Why are they so high-pitched and why do they hurt? God damn it. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. And bikini ladies. Because it's Limsa. Stop! Ah! Ramu and Chiva need to tell you talk to a person and then go back? Yeah. Just gone through my journal. Yeah, I figured. I'm doing main quest, skip cutscenes, players, tanking, and unlock airships and chocobos in one gaming session. Yeah, but that's taking away gaming. Okay, gaming session for you. Gaming session for me is different because I obviously do streaming and stuff, so my gaming sessions are short. Stop. Captain fucking Fist about Pirate Bear, you have welcome to the side of Maelstrom Command. Our worst fears are realized. Primal Leviathan has returned to threaten our shores. Nothing impossible for the fishbacks to summon their rapacious scope with a considerably longer period of preparation, but they can be no mistake. Prior to contacting Oriange, we received a report detailing the almost complete destruction of a merchant fleet upon the open sea. Only one vessel managed to limp into port, bearing the decidedly wholesome news of Leviathan's resurgence. During my testimony given to the surviving crew members, the massive waste the entity leveled against the ships, dwarfed anything we had ever seen the Primal Command before. Failed Lila fusion. What? What's happening? Maybe I only do sideways and beside limbs of relic. Ow. Should unleash a tidal wave of similarly empowered proportions, limbs that will be scraped from the sun like a barnacle from a hole. This is a dread imagining in mind that I bid you sail forth to slay the Lord of the Wall yet again. Stop. Our strategy remains unchanged. Twin vessel, the Wall Eater. It's already being prepared under the command of the Storm Marshal Slesfrin. Ow. Make your way to Marabi Dry Docks once your preparations are complete. Seek out Sergeant Sterlona. She'll see you safely aboard the ship. May the Navigator guide and protect you. I'm also ready to kill that level 1 ladybug after that. Fuck those ladybug. Oh! Ow. Lala fusion. Lala fusion. I am getting mad. I'm getting really mad. Stop it! I'm mad! God damn it. God damn it. Why? Why? And why are they so weird? Why are they weird hiccups? Some Sergeant Stellan are just service. The Wall Eater is loaded and ready, madame. I give the single for towing vessel to pilot soon as you're aboard. Leviathan was sighted some distance from the coast. Should be more than enough time to build up to ramming speed. The entire crew is willing to lay down their lives until you reach your target, madame. So you just concentrate on securing that overgrown sea serpent. Hell yeah. Alright, to Netherland. Getting cranky. That might hurt the body. Oh my god. Oh, they're so aggressive. Fuck, there's a mountain in the way. Can I fly over it? Yes. Okay. Stop it! Fuck's sakes! Why? Why is it so aggressive right now? Jesus. God damn it. Some of the worst hiccups I've had in so fucking long. Holy shit! It's been a good while since I've had hiccups this bad. Jesus. Oh, was there some demon spawn that energy drink? That was so long ago! I'm drinking this now! Ow, I'm drinking water now. That was ages ago. Oh shit, there's Asians here. Oh shit. Ow. The Asians are actually here for one of them? 100 breath for a minute. Got the water with me. Sure that was nothing. I'm sure that was nothing. First, there are actual floor ones, the rest of this fucker have a difficult fight. Makes sense that they're in order then. Alright, well, we'll go unlock Shiva and then we'll just start fucking them. Yeah, we'll go unlock Shiva and then we'll just go bang, 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 bang. Got a lot of fights ahead of us. I mean, they're trials. Trials aren't long. It's not like we have 8 dungeons or anything. We've got like 8 trials. That isn't that many. So these extremes, do they appear under a separate roulette compared to trials, or are they under the same roulette as trials as well? Because if I go here, there's level 50 trials, right? So we've got that, right? Ow. Do they appear under that as well? There we go. Depends how long it takes for a single one. I mean, even if it like, ow, the actual fight is 10 minutes. That's okay, still over an hour, but still. Streams are not roulette at all. That's why I said we need to recruit through the party finder. Oh, I don't know what party finder is or how it functions. So that's that's up to you. They're all in high-end trials, so no roulettes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how party finder works. I've tried and I don't understand it, so I just don't even bother. My graduate view timely return fuck this. Will that be bound to better? So my silences. Our officer contain the heretic threat in the Western Highlands beyond Snowclake have suffered a grievous setback. In order to support expeditions further afield, we sought to establish an outpost in the heretic's former fortress. Under guard, our craftsmen began the necessary improvements, and for a time, all proceeded according to plan. The building work had begun scarce when Iceheart's minions descended upon the fortress from all directions. If I were to guess, I'd say that they deliberately delayed their attack until sufficient supplies had been delivered to their doorstep. I do not begrudge my men for their decision to flee. By all accounts, it would have been slaughter. Any survivors condemned to a fate worse than death at the hands of their leader. However, by abandoning our crystal stores, we've given the heretics the means to summon their patron saint. Make them your leader? Yeah. I beseech you, and also, we should do Ultimate Weapon last, right? Like, absolutely Ultimate Weapon is the last one we do. I don't care if it's out of order, Ultimate Weapon makes the most sense to do last. I beseech you, fuckfist. Slave of the gods and beastmen. You banished once before the demon who threatens us now. Lend us your strength. Infiltrate Snowclake and put an end to Iceheart's machinations. Some might take multiple attempts, Chief, especially being quite difficult, but unless we get super hung up on one of them, we should be able to knock him out. Again, I'm fine with the long stream. Like, I'm fine with the long stream. I just, like, I could tell that if we wanted to do extremes, there's no way we'd get Hildebrand done with it. Like, I have no idea with the stream being long. It's just, like, 12 hours long I can't do. Because, you know, it's got other things to do today other than streaming. Also, I need to get the video rendered and everything. Thank you, my friend. Though I pray you can stop her before she commits a ritual, I have faith you can defeat Shiva should it come to that. One of Sir Aimrick's temple knights await you on Snowclake. He shall guide you through secret tunnels to the Aetherite at the heart of the heretics' fortifications. We may gain entrance to Iceheart Sanctuary as before. Well, I mean, to do that, we needed the Aura Sight, so... Do we have the Aura Sight again? Also, every teleportation that we do risks killing us for that. I mean, it worked before. There's no guarantee it'll work again, considering what it is. I mean, also, if the thing's been destroyed, the whole idea is that it's going to get, weaker over time. So if it's just continuing to get weaker over time, that's not conducive to it going super perfectly. Hello. My bird's faster than yours, because I'm flying. I'm gonna overtake you. It's a race. Yeah! My flying bird's faster. Ow. My flying bird is faster than you. Na 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 na. This one guy's just always here. Sorry to this one guy who has to just stand here all day. Is it on, madame? When you're ready, I shall lead you through tunnels to the Aetherite. We shall not be troubled by heretics or beasts along the way. So you make concentrate solely on the task at hand. Got another barding? Oh, fancy. Fancy. Nice and blue. May the Fury grant you the strength to strike down that heathen witch once and for all. Ow! Hey, fancy. Hey, fancy. God damn it. Is there any others to unlock? I mean, that we don't have to, like, do quests for? Oh, it's Shiva? Oh, yeah. It's Shiva, nice. No. I think that's it. Yeah, that's what I can think of. In terms of all the primals that we've done in, like, the main game. And since. Again, other than Titan and Ifrit. And also, the particular fight against Ultimate Weapon, but again, I think we should save that for last. Oh, I can't actually. Okay. Party members. There it is. Promote. There we go. Bam. So yeah, you can set that up. What job should I choose for all these? What job should I choose? I definitely don't want to go to Sage on an extreme. I honestly don't even know. I honestly don't even know if I want to go on a fucking tank. I don't even know if I want to go tank. Actually, I don't know if I've done Dancer on stream. Starting with Garuda. I mean, yeah, we can start with Garuda. Ow. Should we start with Garuda and then go unlock the other ones and then go through the other ones? We could do that. Yeah, if we start with Garuda, then I have to go pray Return to the Waking Sand, speak to Unjay and unlock things, but I think that's fine. Ow, I think that's fine. So I don't have closed position. I don't have access to closed position. Ow. With, this. What the fuck is my... I changed this around and I don't remember it. Pray return to waking stands a lot. Yeah. You are now more powerful. Ooh, excogigation. Oh, cross wealth party. Oh shit. Oh, stretching. Sorry, just while we're gonna wait for a party. While we wait for a party, I was gonna sit back and lean back. Is this okay? I can see my camera's glitching out more as well. Is this the type of stuff that people like frequently look for in Buddy Finder? Famous just rip a page out of your book animation. Is that what excogigation is? Rip the page out. I'm now realizing the way I set up my moves and everything here. I don't know if this is actually what I want. Give me a second. I'm just going to change some. I'm going to change these back over. So that one should stay there. That one should stay there. Actually, move that down there, because then this one can go here. That makes sense. People might not necessarily look for it, but I often like jump on the party finder to see what other people are doing, then jump if it sounds fun. Party find is all sorts of a lot of Bloom Edge things, roleplay, yeah. Yeah, the fact that I'm not a super famous streamer with 1 million viewers does make it definitely harder to do non-roulette stuff. Sometimes there'll be people wanting to help with other things, Hans, and Behemoth. Yeah, I mean, like, Party Finder is how we find stuff for, like, yeah, Behemoth and, Odin and, like, S-ranks and stuff that we've done. Oh, it's gone then, like, this isn't popular, though. I do see a lot of, hey, can someone help me do coils? That makes sense. Though, trying to do coils with random sounds like a nightmare. I imagine coils with randoms is a nightmare. Like, coils are, like, full difficulty raids, aren't they? I imagine that would be a difficult thing to do. Like, I don't want to have to unsync for these. I want to experience the actual fight how it is, but... yeah, finding people is, not easy. There we go. Lol, it just died instantly. RMT, Naval Extreme, Parasitic, Grinding, then fuck ton of RP stuff. Yeah. Yeah, again, finding a party for this is going to be hard. I've done mining coil syncs with randos, but progress got blocked on the second coil. Hey, we got someone. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hello. That's not what I meant. I meant this. Where I say, hey, hey. Does that... do I have to do something specifically to speak to the party? Does that work? Like, they're in a different world, but will they see that message if I say that? I don't know how cross-party stuff works. So I'm trying to do coils synced, but it's often just unsynced for story or such. I mean, I imagine even unsynced, coils as one person is difficult, / party. Oh. That sounds like a pain in the ass. I don't have a keyboard. If you click on the switch bubble and left, you can change where your chat goes. Oh. 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 And talk to people in your immediate area. Oh. Now if I say hey, hey. There we go. Hey, hey. Not having a keyboard for this stuff makes it difficult. So, what's the difference between, like, a tell, a say, a yell, and a shout and stuff? Is that the different color things? Oh my god. There's twins in front of us. There's twins in front of us who are playing together. Hello! Hi! Hello. Let me change out Louis Swab. Sorry, Louis Swab. Oh, it's that thing. I think it's, is that remove? I think it's remove. Tell his private message says me air yells a large air around you, shouts the whole zone. Yeah, good. Say yellow shout a just nearby area in different effects. Tells a direct messages. Ah, okay. So when people spam stuff to say, hey, join our free party, that's just them shouting to the whole zone. Ah, Jesus. Ah. Nah. My lips are falling apart. Orange text to shot. Okay. I've always wondered how people do that. So if I just do normal say, if I do say in a dungeon, do other people in the dungeon still see it? Like, because I'm next to them? Does that work? Because I've done say in dungeons, and does that mean other people can't see it because I haven't actually done it as a thing? Only if they're nearby in say range. Okay. I never knew that's how it worked. maybe when I've tried to communicate with people in dungeons before, that's why it's never worked. Maybe that's why when I've spoken to people in dungeons, it hasn't worked. Because I've always wondered why my dialogue has always been in white when I speak to people in dungeons and stuff. That would explain it. That would explain it. So, how's everyone's day? How's everyone's day? I will say certain things like this. This is not very conducive to newcomers who want to experience content and stuff. Like, where there's just like, there's no easy way to find people to do it. So, fuck you. Like for new players or people who just want to go and experience everything, it's just like, yeah. Virio stole us, yo. I'm trying to go through this for the first time. Unfortunately, Hemswood Home would be able to get a proper party together, but it seems like it's a slow night, very slow night. I assume you mentioned in the party description that it's just like, hey, we're trying to do every extreme. I assume that was part of it. Also, if you're wondering why I chose Dancer, Dancer's the easiest class. Range DPS that has simple combos, especially at level 50. Fuck yeah. At least if I do, you can just join a bunch of them at the same time and hope. Can you join multiple at once? I didn't think you could. I thought you could only select one thing at a time. Can't you? We're gonna 8-year-old clan. That's something you kind of need a group of people that and already doing the trials and raids. I know. We need a free company. We need to make a free company. You gonna sign up to 5? Why does it never let me select? Whenever I select one, it never lets me select another. Oh, because they have to be in the same category. Because they have to be in the same category, don't they? They have to be in the same category. Or maybe if you have a full made party, I imagine it doesn't let you do multiple. If you have a full party and you're not searching for anyone, you probably can't do multiple, I imagine. Because then it would be like, hey, you have a full party, yeah. I don't come together as a rule, eh? But if you have a full party, I imagine you can't. Because I have to constantly unselect things because I can't select a new one, right? That constantly happens to me. of like I have to go back to the previous thing to unselect it. If you have a full party, I imagine it doesn't work like that, right? Because then the game would go, okay, you have a full party, you chose 2 things. You're ready to do both ones. Which one did you actually want to do? Can't join and use that for a few people in your current party. Okay, then I don't understand. Why do I have to unselect things sometimes then? Why do I have to unselect some? Like when we did the hard dungeons, I had to unselect the previous hard dungeon before I selected the new one. Is that because we had a full party? Like, because they're in the same category. Died instantly. I'm definitely staying dancer. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Hell yeah. I'm main dancer. I'm staying dancer. Dancer is the easiest class. I can move freely, I can be far away from the things that attack me, and the combos are really, really fucking simple at level 50. So for like learning new content, Dancer is probably the easiest class. Dancer is definitely the easiest thing to do new content with. Dancer deals so much. Yeah, it's also very damaging. Yeah. Dancer would definitely be the class that's easiest to learn new content with, because it's just nothing, like, there's so little stress to it. And obviously when we get further, we unlock, like, more stuff. Actually, even when we unlock more stuff. I'm pretty sure unlocking stuff like Fan Dance 4 is just using one, like, isn't Fan Dance 4 just you have to use Flourish to get it or something? Like, it's so simple. Like, look how many buttons I don't use! There's so many buttons I don't have filled in. Shoddy not off tanking. Shoddy not off tanking. I need a keyboard for this. I mean, I'm spending more money than I have money that I can freely spend on fucking earphones for this, so, you know. Dance up, procs. That's there, you just do it and it's just like, oh, did I get the thing? Cool, I pressed the button. Say a button, you press a button. Whatever button lights up, you press it. That's both how you dance and do its combo. Like Black Mage will not deal damage until level 80. Black Mage scares me. Black Mage scares me. Go through all the AR extreme stuff with Garuda. I like tanking Garuda. There's a lot of extremes. I hope everyone's okay for a long night for all the people that were randomly roped into our party. Yo, let's go. In one sitting? Hell yeah. Looking forward to Ifrit. That's a pain even unsynced. Oh god. Hello. Hello. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. I was ready to fucking die. I'm so ready to die. I'm so ready. I am ready. I'm ready as hell. Thank you to Temelin, Carr, Viria, Stolas, Silas, Delog, Perpetua, and Molly Bloom. Fun to play, but wow, it does not compare. Some healers deal more damage at level 50 than Black Mage. I don't even find Black Mage fun. I just find it confusing. What do you mean? Run through the mechs. That would be a good idea, because I don't know them either. We've got so many. I mean, these are, like, the hard ones had mechanics we had to pay attention to. These are fucking extremes. These are fucking extremes. Separate the copies. I remember that from the hard one. Yeah. You had to make sure the things were away from each other. Ooh. Ooh. Clickety-clackety. Ah, Jesus! That one felt weird. It's so rare for me to get that to actually crack, so when it cracks, I'm just like... Normally I just try to stretch it to make it feel better, and then it actually cracked, and I'm just like, wait, what the fuck? What? Sorry, I should actually be reading, shouldn't I? Separate the copies, make sure they don't do too much damage. Groot is pretty simple. One tank holds it down. Once she summons adds, off tank gets dragged. Girard's the other side of the room. Then Girard has to get burned down ASAP, followed by the other ad. Well, I've done that on things, some mechanics would be helpful. Deku, you cheater! Deku, you cheater. Sorry. The only content we'll have done unsynced is binding coils, and that's because that's a full raid. Like, I'm not sleeping at all by time, so I think I'll be wise and go to bed. Jesus Christ. That's fair. That's fair. It's probably 2 AM for Denture, but Denture's sleep schedule's fucked up. I hope you're okay staying up until 4 in the morning, Denture. I am sorry. Marking them. How people do marks and stuff fast, I have no fucking clue. How people are so fast at doing stuff in this game, I have no idea. I have no fucking idea. After the bills break when she summons feathers, do not kill the Spiny Plume. I'll mark it if I can. Gotta watch your AoE. Spiny Plume drops his shield when it dies. That'll protect us from the second aerial blast, but the shield is only up for a moment, so I gotta delay the kill on the Spiny Plume. New Raiders, I am near. I am near. There we go. I'm also on bad controls, so I can type very slowly. I am near. So if I was more famous and popular, I feel like I should have an I am new macro. I feel like I should have literally any macros. Literally any macros might be nice for me to have. What I need is to have a keyboard that I use just purely for this, and have a whole section of the keyboard that's set to macros, so I don't have to have, like, because I can only have so many macros on these hotbars here and stuff like that, right? All right. Yeah. I'm obviously ready when everyone else is ready. I am ready. I'm ready as hell. we have such a long night ahead of us. Ready? Let's go. Howling Eye Extreme. Well, like even just all of the extremes is gonna take forever because we can't just go into a roulette for it. So that means mostly mechanically this is the same as the previous one, just harder. Because all of the plume stuff. Oh, actually, I think the plume thing may have been slightly different from before. But the Girarda stuff, that was different. Like that's the same as like the hardcore thing. God, she's back. She's back. Gotta love how if the primal is a female primal, it has to have the biggest tits and ass just hanging out everywhere. Gotta love that. And everything gets destroyed. Yes, high heels. Yes. I didn't catch whether Shiva had high heels or not. Shiva may have had high heels, I'm not sure. Alright. It's gonna go well! It's gonna go well, let's go! Woo! Diddy commence. Alright. Alright, simple enough, ready, and... Yeah! We start by dancing! Look at me, I'm dancing! Dancing, hell yeah! Oh, hell bar's going down so fast. Look at it. Look how fast it's going down. Wow, that health bar went down really quick. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Did not... So are these the things that... Wait, I lost track of which one, of which blooms we were meant to be killing, and which ones we weren't meant to be killing. Oh, Girarda. I do see a Girarda. Kill Girarda ASAP! Kill Girarda ASAP. That I got wind of that. I got wind of that plan. Fuck Girarda. Oh god. Is there multiple Tiradas coming out? Holy shit. Oh, no, it's just Ruder again. No, wait, no, there's a drama now or something. Nice. Alright. Well, no, hey, hold on. Savannah! Oh shit, oh shit! Oh, we have people dying. Oh, we have people dying. Oh, we have people who are like, dead. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I do a little dance. I don't have any other buttons to it. So. Level 50 only has like its attacks, so that's it, the dancer. Like it has no access to like any form of buffs or debuffs. It just its dance. Even its dance only affects itself. A very simple job at 50. Reckoning comes. Probably can find the rock. Wild guess. Ow! Ow! Shit. Right. I was about to say, where's my heal buttons to heal myself? That's not ranged DPS. That is not ranged DPS that does that. Come on, raise the plume below. God, Jesus. Oh, the spiny plume. Spiny plume. Spiny plume. Getting them. Did you make it? We're inside of it, but it's still doing things. I think we're fine. We seem fine. We seem fine. Ah, Jesus! Oh boy! Wait. Well, I'm glad we had a tank LB on that. That definitely helped. That definitely helped. Oh god, there is a lot of things that'll spawn at once there. A lot of things spawned all at once. Gachirada. Oh god. So many attacks coming from everywhere. Oh god. Yeah, nice. Oh god. Yeah. Karma. That's karma today. Need to get through the tornadoes when they're not up. It's actually gonna be a Tiger to die! One so close to death. So close to death. Hey-oh! Hey-oh! We did it! First try! First try! First try every time! We did it! Da 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 da! Hell yeah! Woo! Vortex Ring of Casting, fancy, and faded copy of Fallen Angel. Wow, it's a fancy looking treasure coffer there. We did it! Woo! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, these are the cutscene ones, aren't they? Shit, okay, so story is like really happening here. This is, I swear this is more story than the hard versions of these fights had. I swear the hard versions had less story than this. We picked up a thing. So shall we move immediately on to the next one? Like I have to go pray, return to Awakening Sands and do everything else. Oh, if it's to augment Garuda's powers met with a predicted success. It is mildly unsatisfying then that the primal is thus summarily defeated. Against the bringer of light, it appears a heavier hand is required. And now that the focus has been discovered. It is of no consequence. Even they should understand the significance of its presence. They have no means to prevent the summonings. The 12th sword. 12th star. And the beastmen continue to crave ever more powerful avatars every time their gods fall. With each link forged in this chain of ambition, the shackles of chaos are bound ever tighter. It is not for us to entertain such speculation. We bid only to convey what we have witnessed. Let us be gone from here. Boom, 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 boom. Let me spend poetics. Gotta do the thing. If I do stuff between them. There we go. There we go. Alright. So, pray return to Waking Sands. Oh no, I'm going to... No, I gotta go to Gridania. I'm not just going back to Gridania. Okay. Actually, yeah, we're gonna be getting a shitload of poetics, aren't we? I'm almost maxed out on poetics. High quality. I love seeing how many people have high quality head pats set as a thing. High quality head pats. I love it. Hello. I got a thing. Once more Groot has fallen to your might. We have our gratitude manifest. We are blessed to count such heroes among our allies. What's this? Some memento of the battle, perhaps? Vortex ritual focus. Gruesome ritual tool. Fashioned from the bones of Ixal. Ugh, an uncanny arrangement of bone. I've never seen its like. Could not guess for what foul ritual this object would be used. Might there be some connection to the primal, considering the place in which it was found? I must ask you to take this grisly trophy to the Waking Sands and consult with Vilriange. Perhaps he can provide some insights. It's a bone! It's a bone! Pray return to the Waking Sands, Horizon. If we had a blitz through rest back to back, since we don't have to wait on cutscenes this much. Don't take a while. I'll try my best to not ramble after all of these. Like holding up people who are watching the stream. I'm somewhat okay with that because if you're watching my stream, you know what to expect. Like, you know that I'm gonna ramble and talk about a lot of stuff like that. But there's now 5 other people who don't know what I'm like watching in order to be held up. That's different. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, yeah. I'll try not to, like, talk a bunch between them because, you know, we're gonna have to do a lot of things. Sprint everywhere. I mean, that went fine. Like, people went down and stuff, but people were resistant. We're like, we were fine. We got through it. Dancer is so selfish at level 50 because I can't do anything to help anyone in any capacity other than do DPS. Thou return from whole from thy grueling trial. Have thy battle with the lady gifted thee a glimpse into the primal's fortress of inscrutability? Yeah, we got a ritual focus thing. A ritual focus of Ixali bone, honed to what tainted powers I cannot say. Pray leave its curiosity with me, that I might dwell further on its nature. Ruda's unseemly strength was not fueled by crystal caches and tempered worship alone. Nay, I fear some new rites of summoning was employed. The rigid culture of the Ixal rarely spawneth such anomaly. Methinks agents more deeply versed in primal lore have meddled here, the Asians, for a certainty. And if those servants of darkness are afoot, they will not stop at a single tribe. Such revelations do much to explain my recent communications. Art thou prepared to struggle once more against a beastman god? Of course! Yeah, quaking me up before you, Ogomoro? Jesus fucking Christ. Oriange brings the challenge of another primal threat. The Maelstrom sent word of a mountain-shaking tremor felt by every man and beast in the northern half of Vilbrand. Aye, the kobolds are working the Lord of Crags, and the shuddering arrival doth echo with the heightened strength shown by his sister Primal. Seek out the Hyde commander of Rakshid Riki at Maelstrom commander Limsa Liminza. Thy path leads once more to the stony feet of Titan. I mean, like, I have to go back and talk, so I could have gone and spoken to Leviathan before, but yeah, it's because we have other people with us, yeah, it does make sense to, like, do as little talking to people as possible. I'm still going to read out all the dialogue and stuff. Like, I'm not going to sacrifice me reading the story and stuff on stream for the sake of, like, the people who joined us who know we're going to be slow and stuff like that, but, you know, won't expound on everything. Captain Banner's Pirate Bitch, Glam City, answer your desperate summons. As you now heard, the kobolds have, it seems again, yet again called forth the Primal Titan from which they mountain abode. Rising Guardian Land can be attributed to no other. So in the intensity of the tremor, we can be assured that Urianger's warnings concern the enhanced power of the primals are far from idle. We Maelstrom officers would, of course, like naught better than to shatter the belligerent old bolter ourselves. But we cannot risk losing our soldiers to tempering. Once again, we must turn to the seasoned veterans of the Scions. According to our readings, the rumblings are strongest in the navel, Titan's usual haunt within Nugoma and Mars. You to enter the primal's domain by reattuning to the Beastman Aetherite, down within Kobold territory and out of Winocha. After the previous defeated their great father, you can wager they've recalibrated their crystal. May it crash against this stubborn rock with the fury of 1,000 waves. Hell yeah. Can't overlook. Gotta be rapid fast. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. I thank the kindness of the community of Final Fantasy XIV players that there are 5 people out there who are willing to just join to help me through all these things and just wait while I like set up everything. Just swap it off, I've been too long since I did this, not minimum eye level. And if I was more famous, I could convince like a group of people to just be like, yo, we need 8-mans. Maybe I should answer some. Maybe I should answer some of those calls for joining random free parties, free companies that people have online. Maybe I should be answering some of those. Right, here we go. Domino Aetherite. And bam! There we go. Bam. Naval now accessible. Fuck yeah. Alright. You can set up naval whenever you're ready. And I suppose we'll have to speak to Rakshid as we go back. I'll go there and wait there. Oh, you're talking about swapping tanks. Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, you have to... Titan does enough damage that you have to swap between off tanks and main tanks. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's gonna be rough. Have fun. Have fun. Got my hair. Ah, my hair. I imagine for the most part this is standard Titan, right? Standard Titan as in don't get blasted off the edge. Everything like that. What should I spend my poetics on? I have every bit of gear that I need. What should I spend my poetics on? Like, I have a bunch of them. What should I spend them on? Sometimes the boss will hit the main tank with a second debuff that they won't be able to survive, so the other tank has to take until the buffs fall off. Ah, okay, gotcha. Oh, my face is heating up a lot. Like, look at that! Look at this. I think just having the light on me for such extended periods of time, you can definitely notice that my face starts going red as streams go on. Like, look at this patch just here. I think just the heat from the light just heats up my face over time. Don't think it's anything bad, just like I can feel it. Like, my face is very hot, I guess. Nothing, like, terrible. That's a fucking hard time. The achievements unlocked after this. Same button. Amongst weapons, extra gears, extra rings, and to seals, extra relic items would probably be the smartest. If I actually want to make any relics, relic items would probably be the smartest. Though I don't know what I need relic items for. Yeah, all items for time. I haven't even looked at those, yeah. I guess there's a lot of stuff still. Well then, oh, what the fuck? Okay, my name's still weird then. What's happening? I think I'm lagging. Frozen buttons, then it feels like they're unfrozen. Ah! 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 Oh. Wow! Wow! That's really tiny. Wow, that goes from full size to small size incredibly quick. Holy shit. Holy crap. Holy shit. Wow. Was not ready for that. Battle boys, that's someone's actually with all their bot skills. That's what my ex said. Ah! Ow! How do you avoid that? I mean, I have was I meant to pop arm's length? Is there any other way to avoid that? I mean, I know I've fallen off the edge and died before in like Titan Heart and stuff. That's because I stood off the edge. But that I just got knocked away from. Was I meant to arm's length that, or was there a mechanic that I missed? I mean, it seems like it's a mechanic that a lot of us miss. I mean, it was a knockback, so I assume arm's length would have stopped it, but it's got to stack as close to him as possible. Just get as close. Just get as close as we can so we don't fall off. Okay. It's getting even smaller! Jesus! It's getting even smaller now! Oh no! So this seems not easy. Titan always seems to have the hardest one. Yeah, I was too busy trying to like free Jesus! Yeah, you just have to be close to him and try to face in a way that has the most edge next to you. Or arm's length. Or if you're a caster, short cast. I mean, if you like, arm's length and short cast take too long to rebuff to be able to do it on all of them. But yeah, I guess that's a way of like, if you're not confident. Just jumped off the edge. I saw that. Oh goodness. My face is like really hitting up, you can say that. Not the worst dry run. Standard is what? Keep your arms and legs in at all times. How do people do stuff like putting down markers in time? Like, I don't get how people play this game and do as much shit as they do sometimes. Like, I'm over here struggling to just do my normal basic attacks while dodging mechanics. And other people are just like, I'm gonna put down markers and mark things and heal and stuff at the same time. And I'm just like, oh my god. Both things die and that healer gets aggro. I don't know what the markers are for. What do the markers even do? Because the markers depend on where he is, right? Healer jail to... Oh, just where we should all stand. One of the funniest things that I saw was getting to Cerberus, and people were saying like for Alliance A, B, and C. And it was just like, because when you get to, like, if new people are doing World of Darkness, there's usually someone who in the chat who says A adds B, belly, C chains, right? DPS, who got the big target over them, run to B, healers get a target over them, run to C. Party stag at B at all times unless you're dodging. Okay. But yeah, because when you get new people, it's like A adds B, belly, C chains, because it makes an easy way to divide which alliance should do what for it. So just getting up to Cerberus and C just being like, A, always be in the belly, B, belly, C, can't wait to get in that belly. It was just like, oh my god. Oh my god. Dance and attack all at the same time. So I need to stand far enough away to be able to see whether I get that thing that lets me know that to go to jail. Need to know whether I'm about to go to jail or not. Ah. God, it shrinks so fast, so rapidly. I mean, I guess if you're always standing in B, then... Oh! I was out of the way of that! I was out of the way of that! What the fuck? What the fuck? I was not in that! I'm gonna account that one to lag. I'm gonna account that one to lag. I was not in that. I think I was out of it on my screen, but I think because of server lag, because I again playing from far away. Yeah, that one I'm not gonna hold against myself. I'm pretty sure I just got server killed. Ugh. One day I'll get to actually play a fucking Titan battle. One day I'll actually get to play against Titan. I don't know when the fuck that's gonna be, but one day it might happen. And we're probably gone. We're just being insta-killed the entire time. We're being insta-killed just all the time. This fight scares me so much. How does it, I was about to say, how does it keep getting smaller? But no, you just jumped up. Oh, right. You would jump up and then just explode. Go, kill him. We'll be okay. Can't wait to play with one day I'll get to play against him. No, I'm just kidding. I'll never get to play. Too bad that we're not like at a level where you can have red mages that come out. So anyone who needs a res needs to sit in like I don't even know if upheaval is always possible to go, like to not die to it, like without arms length. Ah, yeah, there's I guess that's the tank swap and stuff. So there's 2 stacks of it on that one tank, so, she must have taken a lot of fucking damage. Yeah, get the reses, get the reses. This fight seems horrendous. This fight seems fucking horrendous. We did so much better that time. Speak for yourself. Is it better to just stand away from those bombs? Because they just killed me. We destroyed none of them and they just killed me. Oh my god. Let's try this. There's only like 5 or 6 more after this. There's only 5 or 6 more after this. Why is this one so fucking hard? This one is so goddamn hard. Yeah, that wasn't even the knockback that killed me. The knockback wasn't even like of the the upheaval wasn't even what killed me. The marked bomb we have to kill. Oh, it was the marked bomb, like, if you detonate the marked bomb, it deactivates all the others, maybe, or something like that. What is this? Oh, XP bonus. Oh, and the echo, yeah, because it gets easier. Right, I forgot about that. Every single time you lose, you get stronger. I forgot about that. I don't know if we're going to do any Hildebrand, and it's still going to end up being today's going to be the longest stream of Final Fantasy 14. Oh, God. There's so much content! Alright, now we run away to be scared. Get out of the way. Our people are locked up, that's when they get sent to jail. Oh god, kill the jail. Oh yeah, I survived it! I survived it! Okay, now we kill the other jail. Oh god. Oh, come on! For fuck's sakes! Fuck you, video game! Oh my god! I just can't do this one. I can't do this one being on a server that's in a country that I'm not in. I just can't fucking do it. Fuck! Fucking damn it! I'm just so absolutely definitely, like I'm just so definitely out of it and just. Granite Jailer? Oh, wait, there's a certain way to do it? There's been around yeah, there's that. Boom, I'll kill that one. Oh, God. We definitely didn't kill it this time. We definitely did not kill it this time. Just to ensure. Just to ensure that I don't die. Come on, just die already. I I wish I had the ability to help anyone doing yeah, I got hit by that, yeah. That was just me making this later respond. I got out of the way of one that I'm just like, I didn't notice it. I have no idea what the fuck you're meant to do there. I have no idea what the fuck you're meant to do with those bombs. I have no idea what the fuck happens there. People said kill bombs. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. Or is the idea if we kill one bomb so we're out of the range of all the of explosions, at least that one? Maybe it's just that. If we kill one bomb, then we can all stand somewhere where it's safe. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. If we all kill a bomb, then we can't die when we're standing for that long. Jesus Christ! Alright, well, stunned, that wasn't a body work. Alright, can the two tanks get down another 6 HP? We believe in you! We believe— oh god, okay, well, no, you're— oh my god. Oh, we're so close! We're so close! No! Go Deadshot, Dark Knight! Go Dark Knight, mate! You can do this! Ah, oh, damn it. This one sucks! Well, if we do just as effectively as we did last time, this time, we're guaranteed to win because we have all of the extra damage and stuff. God, my face is falling apart. God, my face is just falling apart. You see how Reddit's getting through this? Yeah, I'm definitely getting lag killed on some of these, and it sucks so bad to get that I'm getting lag killed. That I'm just like, oh fuck. Oh, that sucks so bad. It's so irritating. I guess I should try and consistently stay in a point where even if I do get hit by that, like, the half one, I'll just die. If I can. Perfect thing, I tell you. Scratched my head and I realized if I get hit by an attack at this point, it's gonna end up very poorly. It's gonna go very poorly. It's kind of one where you need everyone to be like as screwed up as possible, isn't it? Because if everyone's screwed up as possible, like the big people are gonna feel like look at us go! Look at us go! We have nowhere near as many people dying this time as we did last time. No, like, so many more people are staying up for, like, the whole thing. It's going so much better. Ah, what's happening? Oh, God. Oh, I got stuck. Like, the group slows together. I realize that. Fuck! God damn it! by the time I see it, I can't get out of it. No! Oh, does the granite jail kill you if you don't get burst out of it? Oh shit, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that granite jail kills you if it takes too long to get him out of it. I did not realize that. Well, fuck. The markers are just so fast between the time they appear to the time you get out. Like, you have to start moving the second you see it or you will die. It's so brutal. It's so brutal. Like, you have no time to spare. Like, if you're even like it honestly feels like if you're even a few fucking frames late on when some of the AoEs appear, on moving, you'll die. Go Virio! Go Virio, go! Whee! Why is this so hard? God, what the fuck is happening there? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is happening to my fucking face? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was going very well until everyone died at once. The beginning was going fucking fantastically, and then just everyone died. So I'm shooting ads will spawn in the order of cardinals, then into cardinals. Oh, so we can if we don't kill one of them, we can just stand away from the ones that are going to explode first. Okay. Okay. Oh, like that. Should I be concerned about what's happening to my face? I feel like I should be concerned about what's happening to my face here. Cardinal then dodging to into Cardinal, going back to Cardinal. So that makes sense. That makes sense to me. That doesn't look great, does it hurt? My face is hot. My face is hot, but that's about it. Like, it doesn't feel any different, it doesn't hurt. I mean, hurt for me is fine, but like, I think it's just hot. I can't see on that side. Is it on that side? Like, I'm looking at the camera on that side very easily and see that. I think it's just having the light on me. I mean, this is also the longest that I've had the light on me, like, since I came back to streaming. Like, do keep in mind, I've been streaming for like 8 hours and I've had a ring light on me the entire time. I think it's just the fact that I'm not used to it. Like, because I haven't streamed, like, for quite a while. I think it's just the case that my body's not used to it. And this is also the longest stream that I've done since coming back to streaming. I think it's just that. Because, like, the having that light on you is honestly cool. So I think it's just that. Because, like, my face feels very hot as well. Wow. I swear sometimes when I swear sometimes when I see the timer run out, there's like a second or two before the attack actually comes out. And sometimes when the timer ends, I see it immediately happen. And I'm just like, again, I don't know if that's a server thing. Because also, yeah, like there's definitely, like, I definitely experience lag on the server. Sometimes it's significantly worse than others. But I think with just like particularly brutal timings for attacks, if there's like even a little bit of lag, I just have way less time than what you normally would to like get out of the way mechanically. Which I think is a case of just, I would probably be fine if I could, like, if I knew the fights well enough, I would probably be fine to get out of it, like, in a quick amount of time. If I just, like, if I knew the fights well enough to just be like, okay, I know we're about to do a dodging phase. If I get started moving, then I'll just get out of the way. I tried my best. I tried my best to lift them in the way. Keep up my dances. I even wonder if this may end up being one of the hardest games that I've ever played. Like, will the final result of this be like, this is actually one of the hardest games out there. I mean, if you were to talk about, like, the highest end content, it's very possible that this is, like, when you're talking about the hardest content that exists in the game. This could very well be one of the hardest games that I've currently exists. Yeah, we fucking did it! Let's fucking go! That went so smoothly. That went incredibly smoothly that time. That went smooth as fucking hell. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Yeah, the timing to dodge stuff on that is so brutal. Tremor earrings of casting. Oh, that looks pretty. We did it! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, I should probably do the exits because I got cutscenes. Yeah. That is a brutal fight given, like, the lag and everything that I'm experiencing and stuff like that, but, oh, mechanically, you gotta do a lot for that, damn. Titan displayed a most satisfying degree of destructive power. The intensifying effects of the ritual foci are undeniable. Powerful through this incarnation was, the Primal's eventual defeat was unexpected. Burgeoning strength shown by the Bringer of Light, however, has grown beyond reckoning. Such a demonstration of force serves us still. It invites ever greater retaliation. Yes, as the light burns brighter, so too are the shadows stewed deeper in darkness. God, what is their fucking plan? God, what's their fucking plan? Also, do you have to do the extremes? Oh, someone left. I didn't notice that. Sorry. I have to go to bed. Streams 100% optional. Oh, okay. I guess, because I'm just like, wait a minute, but it has dialogue and stuff like that. I guess it's just a case of because it's probably just explaining some like extra things with Ascians you don't strictly need to know for like story progression and stuff like that, but it is explaining more about what they're doing. The rumblings have ceased. It seems that no matter how powerful the Lord of Crags becomes, you and your companions are up to the task. Yes, you found something of interest in the naval. Crag ritual focus. Yeah, more bones. Is this bone? That's such a grotesque design. Honestly, I'll never understand the Kobold sense of aesthetics. So you guys similar object after your battle with Garuda. Now, I must consider the possibility that these trinkets are responsible for the Primal's appalling new strength. But I shall leave such a conclusion so there's more learned in the subject than I. Pray return to the Waking Sands and convey my greetings to Urianger. Pray return to the Waking Sands, Waking Sands, Waking Sands. Pray return to the Waking Sands, pray return to the Waking Sands. And onwards we go. If we're in Party Finder and finding people, I might also very, very quickly go to the bathroom once we unlock the new quest. While we wait for the Party Finder. Because, boy, have I drunk a lot of that water, and it's honestly been like fucking 5 hours at this point since I went to the bathroom or something. I have a small bladder. I have a very small bladder. Literally part of the reason why when I go to work, because I work on my own, like I'm usually the only person in my store until someone comes from the other store to let me go to the bathroom. It's part of the reason why I don't have any form of breakfast or anything like that, because if I have any of that before I go, oh well, someone's already joined. If I have any of that before there's some birds out my window that are very loud. If I have anything for breakfast before I go to work, then I need to go to the bathroom before I have the chance to. So I take my energy drink to work and then have it while I'm at work. So Lord of Crags was also but possessed of unprecedented vigor, and that was returned, yes, with another curiosity, a bone. Yes, I do. The kobolds are not known for fashioning objects in this manner. What is more, its construction doth bear a striking similarity to that of the trophy recovered but by thee from Garuda's lair. The fleshless remains of beastmen worshippers, that is the material common to both these foreboding ritual tools. What unsavory sorcery have the paragons bequeathed to their unsuspecting pawns? There is just another commonality with this augmentation of the primals that concerns me, and that is the fuckfist, the badass pirate bitch. Cosplay affiliate step 2, going to convention step 3, finding out 14 combos, tell them to return to the Waking Sands. Oh god. Oh god. Just be so mean. For every round thou dost conquer, I am struck by the answering waxing on the potency of primals. Pattern is too clear to ignore. Such a cycle bodes not but ill for the realm. I must unlock the true nature of these mortal entities, ere the land is once more racked with ruin. And as always, thou art my start to stallion, gathering the requisite keys. Yeah, us going around and killing everything kind of makes people panic more and summon stronger things, doesn't it? Okay, that thing on my face is spreading. If it ain't broke, around J seeks to prepare for the coming of the Lord of the Inferno. Be back in a mo. I will be back in a mo too. Well, once I do this. We are fortunate the Lord of the Inferno hath yet read his horned head. I fear, however, that reports of his return will not be long in the coming. My quest for knowledge yet remains unfinished, but such a task can only be properly undertaken in a world unracked by chaos. Let us bow to the inevitability, and prepare ourselves for what will undoubtedly turn into another blistering trial. Pray visit High Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Uldar, and advise him that a fiery prime will likely soon be among us once more. But with a measure of foresight, we can lessen the impact of it for its arrival. Pray return to the steps and hold. We don't know he's back yet. Oh, let's be real. He's back. So let's just deal with it immediately, because we know we're gonna have to. Yeah, it almost feels like that this is part of a deliberate plan, and Jesus fucking Christ, bro! Bro! What the hell? Okay. God damn. What the fuck? Fuck Fist of the Silence. Your time is most fortunate. Allow me to brief you on the situation. Both the Maelstrom and the Order to Anna informed us of their recent troubles with so many powerful primals. And as these incidents ever occur in threes, we immediately sought to gather intelligence on our major activity. Lost contact with the first reconnaissance party, us. I then deployed one of our elite units to learn the fate of the missing scouts, but they also failed to report back. It's a straight up Dark Souls at me. Fucking Christ, I know, right? In the most recent missive, my elite troops declared their intention to investigate the bolder members. Though they may have been overborne by the lizard men, we must consider the possibility the Lord of the Inferno has reclaimed his domain. As there's some measure of wounded pride then, I must request your aid. Assemble a group of your companions and strike into the heart of the Malja territory in the southern Thana line. If your friend is indeed returned, you are to banish him back to the Earthway, whatever it means necessary. You likely have to regain a bond with the Zaharak after I return to the Bowl of Embers. These men abundantly realigned their crystals since you last felt their god. And unfortunately, that means cutting your way through a godly number of their centuries to reach it. Nah, I can fly. Grand companies in the Immortal Flames is no stranger to sacrifice when it comes to battling the primals. But the struggle costs far too many lives, and often creates a host of new tempered enemies. You and your unique talent, however, can spare the families of our soldiers that grief. I will pass on your involvement in this mission to the Silence myself. Should our primal fears prove substantiated, I then pray your efforts meet with success. Little earlier. I forgot this ranks me over faster. So, this, extreme excursion that we're going on. Ooh, that's a nice name for the episode. The extreme excursion that we're going on. Are we gonna do this for basically every expansion? Like, when we get to the end of every expansion, are we basically going to, hey, go into Party Finder, find a squad, go in there, finish Palace up to 50? Fuck yeah, oh god, yeah, we have to also do that, don't we? Because there's story going up to level 100 for the Palace of the Dead, isn't there? Shit, there is. Fuck, right. Yeah, there's story for that. There's not up to 200. There's no story up to 200. But yeah, there's story up to 100, right? Because the entity that possessed Emma, we have to actually take care of. Right. Yeah. Oof. I figured it's important for AR just because AR's like one last ties like extremes, sorry. Late expansions go, here's your fight, you don't have to clear the fight to finish a quest or anything. Well, I still want to do them then. These are reasonable to do, unless the future ones get fucked hard. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom while it's tuning. I'll be back, because I definitely cannot wait until we end the stream or anything in the future. I too also need food. I also do need food. You can say, was there any, mechanics that I missed? I don't think there's any mechanics that I missed. You can start, like, discussing mechanics and, like, letting people know and stuff. I am back. I did unmute my audio. I did. Something I was thinking. while in the bathroom. So for future expansions, right? I don't know if there's stuff like Hildebrand in future expansions or anything like that, but like something I think it might be a smart idea. Of something that's specifically like Hildebrand. So you know how Hildebrand has like 5 chapters to it? And our idea was to do it in one. Maybe part of our post-game streams before the patches. Like it might have been a good idea for Hildebrand to be like 5 streams in a row. We do it like a main story thing. We start with like the first half, like we start the first half of the stream with like a chapter of Hildebrand, and then do the second half doing catch up and stuff like that. I think in the future, for future expansions, I obviously know they're not as dense as this one, but like for catch up episode, like not the catch up, but like in between expansion and patch quest episodes, that might be an idea to still try and structure them like we would structure a main thing, where we like do a section of a story thing in between each one. Because it's long as hell. I'm not getting the rest of it now. Earring has pawns to a searing wind for healers. If you get searing wind, step back from the rest of the party, it'll explode to death. It's infernal fetters. If you get tethered to another player, stick close to them until the tether falls off. I'm just saying hot sword, but this one is more lenient, like you can grab 4 stacks at once and do that. What do you if you want? I want to explode the body tap, and I'm on your way from the gate to death on the way to the limsa. I would like to request that you don't. So will only the healers get searing wind? Seems fine. I'm ready whenever you are. Okay. It's just the thing to fuck over though. Kill nails. Yeah, kill nails like number 1 here. Don't kill nails too fast, but not too quick. What? Oh, so don't heal the nails in rapid succession. Oh, okay. Good nails, but this isn't coils. You'll know you fucked up if you die. I mean, these fights are fun, right? These fights are definitely fun. The main thing is just being slightly laggy because I'm in a different country to the server. Makes certain mechanics and attacks really hard to dodge. But, like, it is fun. It is definitely fun. It's fun to have to execute stuff this well. I'm also literally playing the easiest class for this and I'm struggling, so... Again, I don't know if I'll ever be at a point where I can, like, do the hardest content. Considering just controlling my character's enough of the stuff. I think it'd just be a case if I stream that stuff, I just have to shut the fuck up and not focus on commentary. That's probably part of the issue. Is that I focus on commentary a lot while I'm doing this. Oh, I fucked up what I did too early, didn't I? Oh, I fucked up too early. Nah, it's fine. It's a few seconds until it comes back. I was playing on Dancing Hell, and I danced way too early. Go! Kill it! Vulcan Blast. Vulcan Uriah, right? Bam. Eruption, oh god. So many explosions. I should probably keep my camera zoomed out. See, like, doing what we just did, probably, like, not that. Like, not that, where we killed them all in, all immediately. I mean, actually, no, people did die. No, people did die. Yeah, how we killed them basically all at the exact same time. Yeah, maybe not that. And the stack doesn't last for long, but we did stack 4 of them at once. We definitely did do that. It definitely does what it do. Hellfire, hellfire. Bring it on, bastards! Thou art strong. Oh my god, so many infernal nails just showed up. Alright. So many infernal nails just showed up. Oh, tethers. I see the tethers still. Alright. There we go. Oh god, okay. 2 stacks. Stacks are gone. Stacks are gone. Stacks are gone. And boom, 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 boom. Go. Yeah. Wow. Ow! And nail is gone. Ah, Jesus. Ow. Ow. Forgot about dancing. I've not been tethered once, I'm lucky. Not a single tether anywhere. Big damage. Succumb to the inferno. Cleanse. That was very far away from that. Whoops. Ow. That. I did not see the person with Searing Wind blow up. I did not see them get ready to blow up. That's so many nails! There are so many nails. Holy fuck. I'm meant to space out knocking these out so we don't get vault stacked. Doesn't die. Die! Jesus! Oh, fuck. How do I see if someone has Searing? Jesus. Is there a visual indicator that someone has Searing Wind other than the massive symbols you see next to people? Because I've died twice to blowing up on a healer's Searing Wind. Because I have not noticed that a healer has Searing Wind. Oh, that was Vulcan Blast. I was about to say, did I get hit by Searing Wind again? No, that was Vulcan Blast. That was a Searing Wind. Okay, oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus! Well, that sucked. Well, that sucked. That was horrible. That was just unfortunate. I was tethered to Temelin. Temelin got hit by Searing Wind, and then we had a thing appear beneath us. Fuck! That sucked. There was just no way for us to avoid dying there. Like, we just got hit by fucking so much shit at once. We got hit by so much, like, Temelin just got hit by everything at once. I was like, god damn it. So how do I dodge Searing Winds? Is there a visual indicator on a healer that they have Searing Winds? Because if there is, I haven't noticed it. Because I constantly get hit by other healers Searing Winds. Yeah, Temelin, we got really unlucky. The healer gets Searing Winds stand on 1. Then that was from 1 to 4, I think. That makes sense. Sounds like a thing. Murray's all heavyweight. There we go. Look at that. Look at that timing countdown. Where's 2? Which one's 2? That one's 2. I was like, which order are we going to do this? So I should say relatively away from 1, because that's where the heal's going to go. So, ow. Ow. Yeah, us having like a specific plan of how to go back from the house is definitely gonna help. What else we can like go good in this little program? Oh god, I see tether. I don't know what tether actually does. I was just told to stick close to people who are tethered. Ah! Oh, it literally drags your ass. Oh, you literally, your ass is literally dragged. Uh-oh. Literally drags us. Might also be dead. Oh god. Oh, scratching my nose! God damn it. So I hit my attacks while scratching my nose and wasn't ready to move. That's what I mean for those attacks. For an attack like that, I don't know whether it's server lag or just. I mean, obviously for real, it's server lag. But just beyond that, it's just like I'm also gonna like if I'm not moving like the second you're getting hit by steering wheel. Stop their wind speed. Ah, Jesus! He's being hit by and I don't know what I'm doing. We gotta stay away from Temple and Zephyr. How about that? How about that? We gotta stay away from them. We'll try my best, dude. No, wait a second for that one. Do a dance. Get down the knife! Whee! Well, this is going significantly better. Alistair went. Okay, it was going better until like 4 people wiped at once. How'd that kill us still? There was no nails. How did like every DPS die to that? Like every DPS died to that. Even though we killed all the nails? Yeah, go for the LB! Kill him! Okay. Jesus Christ. Terrifying. Terrifying. Oh, did he dodge the LB? Oh, he did too, didn't he? Oh, he did it! Woo! Woohoo! He fucking dodged the LB. I'm almost 100% positive that's what happened there. I'm dead. Woo! Yo, Inferno Horn, Infernal Bangle of aiming. Well, I can aim. We did it! I still don't know how that last Hellfire killed us. Maybe it's just because DPSs have less health, it just wiped us all out. But yo, we did it! Woo! Yeah, cheer on. Again, we killed all the nails, so I'm like, I don't know how, like, how much more do you need to do for the Hellfire to not kill you if killing all the nails is enough? Ifrit was reborn with the strength of 1,000 raging infernos, and yet you vanquished him. Can I offer naught but praise, bringer of light? Ever prepared for confrontation. Good. Those instincts serve us as well as they serve you. What means hides within this constant pursuit of ever greater strength? Have you paused to dwell on its significance? However you might choose to justify your actions. It seems you have tested the very limits of these 3 primal avatars. Let's fucking go. Again, such furious response. Do we not make ourselves clear? As amusing as such might prove, we do not come to trade blows with you. This meeting is at an end. We must thank you for a most enlightening display. Pricks. We have learned much. The destiny we seek draws closer. Ever closer. How much longer can you stem the tide of darkness, bringer of light? How well will you fare against the next god to reawaken? What the fuck is your plan? Why does my strength serve you? He jumped away because you landed the LB. I was such a dick. He said no to bot LB. Moggle Mog next, yeah. Order for patches and duty finder. Hell yeah. All right, we're giving someone a minute. I have enough time to travel back to hold up. Yeah, fights pushing you this hard is definitely fun. It's definitely fun. It's just definitely made way harder because of the lag that I have. It's genuinely, if I'm not pressing move the moment the thing appears, I will get hit. And even sometimes that's not enough, and just like, I'm pretty sure that's just a lag thing. So the Infernal Primal has returned after all. It is well that you set out prepared for the worst. Come now, fuckfist. You must describe your epic encounter in detail. We might revise our tactics for future engagements. Any information could prove useful. I found a bone! Well, now this is an ominous relic. While the Armada are known for their barbaric trinkets, I sense something is different about this one. I see. So it's the third such object you have discovered within the domain of a primal. It certainly seems feasible that it played a role in it for its enhanced volatility. Return me your trophy to the Waking Sands, and pray bid Yurianga to return and continue his investigations. Our eternal gratitude to you both. I have no idea how to play a red mage. I would love to play it. I can play a red mage. I can play red mage. I'm just confused by it. Not confused by it. I just don't. It doesn't have as much stuff in it as. I doesn't have the. What I'm trying to say. I'm streaming for a long time. So my words are getting fucked up. It doesn't have the razor level 50. Though that being said, that might be better than Dancer having literally nothing. Though Dancer, I can interrupt any of Dancer's moves by moving because it doesn't actually stop them. Where if I had to jump out of the way of all of these attacks while getting out of like having casts, short spell for dual cast and let you long against cast. Mainly we have mana. Use the best VF or tickets. Alright, super easy. No idea what you said to me. Jolt, then the thunder of an arrow. The redness on my face is both dissipating and still spreading. Jolt mage into the prophet. Hey, Ranger. The revolving immortal flames hath flown before thee. Dost thou return once more to bear a curious tool of ritual magics? I do. Oh, yes, explaining red mage stuff. Yes, it doth most closely resemble the others in form and I dare say in function. The bone is, of course, Almata in origin. The servants of darkness reveal themselves to thee, that I am put in mind of Archon Louis's words. Yet ever shall primal desires burn, for burn they shall, with the Ascians ever toiling to stoke their fires. We are fortunate their careless taunting have provided us with certainty, whereas before they exist only conjecture. It is unfortunate, however, that thy actions serve the Ascians' purpose so well. Whenever thou slay our primal foes, the beastmen seek to raise ever more ferocious gods, and now it seems their zealous submissions are answered only by living sacrifice. A ritual object that thou seest recover is a manner of focus, a tool fashioned from the bones of a willing worshipper. These foci contain the vast etheric power generated by the fervent prayers of a beastman zealot in the moment of his death. This power is important to each primal during the rite of summoning, thus giving rise to the augmented avatar thou disengaged. Oh, so it's like turning someone's faith into an avatar by killing them at the moment of like their prayer or stuff. And shit. Holy fuck. To free us from the threat of primals and truth, we must needs discover and escape from this endless escalating cycle of conflict. Such an answer will not, I fear, be readily attainable. So as long as the understanding eludes us, there is no recourse but to continue with the slaying of primals. The aether they invariably hoard must be released back into the land. That has to happen. As the beastmen deities wax ever more potent, it is a sad necessity that the nurturing of thine own strength cannot be ignored, an action that thou must take, even though it doth quicken the plan of the paragons. One of the paths to an next world might have ever been the pursuit of sturdy arms and armor, and in that endeavor, I may be able to assist thee. Is there another quest? Oh shit. Oh shit. He has more quests for us? To tussle with gods. Oh, Rowena's token. Which you introduce you means of acquiring superior arms. If thou to weather these constant clashes against ever more quest we can do later just to get loot. Oh, whoops. If thou to weather these constant clashes against ever more potent primals, thou must perform arm thyself with extraordinary weapons. I conclude negotiations with one Rowena, a merchant who doth abide at Revenant Stall. In exchange for ritual objects thou hast collected, she has promised to provide thee with a selection from her stock of unique armaments. Why would she consent to purchase these unsavory trophies? It is a simple question of infamy. Certain of her clientele to like to salivate the very thought of possessing such forbidden items. There are few who can lay claim to own the ownership of a ritual tool employed in the summoning of a primal. Oh my god. Still talks about cleric sense, so maybe a little outdated. There is no cause for Alarum. Any power that objects once held has long since been turned into summoned deities. Unless thou worry on my account. I have gleaned them from what wisdom we required. I return to the High One process. Heave thee to Revenant Stall in Mordona and see them swiftly into Rowena's hands. And yeah, you can get ready for it. I'm just gonna teleport back here because we'll be back here at some point. The 1.0 completely wipe and fuck up his AI strat. That'd be old school. That used to work? Holy shit. Don't kill too many of the lesser mogs at once. Space it out. I feel like spacing out murder is a very common thing that we've been doing. Jesus Christ. Is that just Phoenix? It's very fucking similar to it. I can't examine a mount that someone's riding, can I? I can't examine a mount that someone's on, can I? Like, to see what it is. Like, I can look at their armor, but I can't look at them, right? And it looks a lot like Phoenix. It's cool and I want it. It's a flame bird, of course I want it, regardless of what it is. I want to get this either you'll have to get my move first. So. King Mogul sacrificed his life to top one of his minions' HP when one of them dies. Kings here if you kill all their subjects. It's an act of war, but if you stretch out over a couple of weeks, they'll think it's a starvers. Good King Mogul Mog 12, Jesus Christ. Will cast something that drains his HP to restore the HP of his adds, and he also casts Retribution as well, depending on how many are dead. Okay, interesting. Good King Mogul Mog, good King Mog. He's kinda cool, I guess. Good King Mogul Mog, good King Mog. I'm just doing stuff on my computer while waiting for this. It's an interesting experience, just getting a squad and just being like, yo, we're doing all these extremes. I'm gonna learn this class now by spamming buttons. The music is back. Like, how much it is just so blatantly. The way it is just so blatantly, this is Halloween, is so hilarious. Look at how resplendent he is! Look at his resplendence! Good King Mog, good King Mog. Like, it's so blatantly meant to be this is Halloween. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. Alright, so attack the ads a couple times to stop them from attacking. Don't outright kill them. Basically. We'll definitely go fine. We'll definitely go fine. What time that is? Hell yeah. I don't even love like paddle. All I have is just combos. I have combos and dancing along with dancer, which definitely does make it easy to play. Definitely does make it easier to play than others. Most guards are armed. Your king has need of you. Ever dance with the Moogle and the Boom Boom? Serious shit. And the music's gone. I have no idea how you're meant to tell whether they're casting or what they're doing. I have no idea. Like how you're meant to tell any of them. Like watch when they're casting and then you couple times. How do you let my strength become yours. There, he's still there. Kill them! Kill the Shaggy song. As indeed. As that'll be. I don't feel like I'm doing anything. I don't know. I'll be honest, the description that was given made me understand nothing about what to actually do. Like reading what people are saying, it's like, this is what the fight does. Although, to be fair, the guides seem to be out of date, so I don't think anyone knows. Alright, well, I have a thing on me now, so I'm just gonna die. It seems to be going fine, like no one's dying or anything. Whoa! Totally got the Stop joining me! Alright, so we're just going murder crazy now. We're just going murder crazy now. Yo, we killed one of Uncle's God. We killed one of Uncle's God. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? What just happened? I didn't even see. I thought we won because it cut to black. Oh, so if a single... I have no idea how to do this. Okay. Can anyone explain how do you tell if they're casting a spell? How do you tell how many lives they have? How do you tell any of that? Does the game give you this information in any capacity, or do you have to remember? Because I have no idea. Like, because I saw people saying, okay, we're seeing people get like, I have no idea. I have no fucking idea. Like, because I see people say get their lives down. When you finished MM and all the subjects were dead, I think you can survive for those ones. I have no idea what any of the mechanics of this fight are. I mean, well, ones that definitely starts the last. Oh, so he goes to cast something, and then you have to kill all the little ones and then quickly kill him? That sounds like a nightmare. I understand literally nothing. There's not a single mechanic in this fight that I understand. When any single move dice, he heals everyone with his own HP, and the more that are actually there, the more HP he uses to heal. I'll have to keep him there, hopefully collectively. Once he's done the heal 3 times, he'll charge jump type that kills us all. Just kill the small ones at the same. I don't understand. Like, there's information that's being said here, and I don't know how you're meant to know that information. So I'm just gonna let it. I'm just gonna keep attacking the boss and hope it dies. I'm just gonna do literally nothing but attack the boss. I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm not going to do anything else, because if I do anything else, I don't know what I'm doing and I'm going to fuck it up, so I'm going to do literally nothing but attack the boss the entire time. People saying about doing things, I'm going to 100% ignore everything everyone is saying. Because I'm only getting more confused. I'm literally only DPSing this. Okay. Okay. I've literally stopped doing. You literally don't do damage to the boss. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're on low. I don't know. just attacking whatever I see that has like a lot of health. I have no idea if that's correct. I did an LB and I don't understand anything else about what was happening. I don't understand a single thing about what happens. I don't understand. I did not. There was not a single mechanic of that fight that I understood even the slightest. People kept saying things and I have no idea how the fuck you're meant to know the things that people were saying. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. We got Kingslayer. We're Kingslayers now, though. Oh, maybe repair gear, yeah. Where's a Mender around here? Mender, there we go. Oh, my gear's plenty fun. So can anyone enlighten me on how I'm meant to understand any of the things that people were saying? Like, how do I know? Like, how was I meant to know how close the Moogles were to, like, doing things to hit them to interrupt them? How was I meant to know how many lives they each had left? I mean, doing the cure before he does the wipe. I get that, because it was just do it 3 times. But how was I meant to know the other things? I tried looking at the screen. I could not see a single thing that would explain, like, how you're meant to know that information. Unless genuinely to know the casting, it's just rotate between the Moogles constantly until you see one of them casting their bar. But beyond that, I have no fucking idea. Not a fucking clue. Like, I get what mechanics people were saying, but how you're meant to know the information in the middle of the fight to understand those mechanics, I have no fucking clue how, like, what tells you that. It seems like everyone else was able to know that information in the fight, and I'm just like, I guess I just don't. I guess I just don't. Greetings, adventurers. So you're the one who obstructs some primal curiosities, are you? Renown is guaranteed their authenticity. So I'll remain here to have a look at these ritual objects of yours. And despite asking several times over and over and over again, I haven't gotten anything even close to an answer. Come from basement mode, just like he described. But then I've said these trinkets didn't make my skin crawl like a dynamite in my undergarments. In case you misunderstand, that's an expression of high praise, lass. My customers will be gutting each other in the streets for a chance to purchase the trophies. Show them to Lorena, my acquisitions officer. She'll walk you through the transaction. Actually, I've got time to do this because, you know, we're literally like just waiting for the next thing. I generally was only paying attention to health, HP wasn't, nothing else. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Rich people love buying fucked up stuff. Hell yeah. So it was purely a case of everyone was explaining mechanics that were not the important mechanics, and I shouldn't have been paying attention to it. Okay. 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 God damn, you're away now. You promised you'll have excitement in the exotic land. What don't I? Here I am, stocking your shelves like a trained upper. How may I help you, miss? I got these things. Ugh, what the 7 unholy hells are these gruesome things? Basement ritual tools? You adventurers in your penchant for storing the most disgusting souvenirs in your packs. Blah. That goes twice for enough for one to stock the stuff, and thrice for our adult customers but we're gonna buy it. It's neither here nor there. Whatever it drives you folk also fills my purse with coin. Now, you were seeking a trade for aught in particular? The special weapons we deal in, is it? Here, take a few of these tokens. You may exchange them for any arms you fancy. If you're one of those completionist types, you'll no doubt want an entire armory of the things. Just bring me another set of these stomach-churning ritual tools and I'll see you rewarded with more tokens. Stop to it! Straight up saying completionist, oh my god. Rowena's token. It's name for a superior weapon of your choice. Primal focus. Oh, this is the repeatable one. Oh, so this is bring them back and I repeat it there. Imagine being a completionist. Ugh, I know, right? It would suck. Hi there. I see you all up here. So where do I hand these ones in? Is this primal gear? No. Token exchange. Oh, here we are. Oh, okay, so all of this stuff is... Okay. So you can just keep doing the first thing, get more tokens to get all the rune weapons. Not a super important thing. It's not important. Hey, it's a thing. You could also just do them on syncs. Well, that makes life easier. Omnitome. Is this a book that talks? The book is a face. It's a living face. Just about open. You want in? Pie's not around. Pie hasn't been here for a long time. Yeah, it's been ages since Pie's been in chat. I'm pretty sure this happened last time. I think Pie literally fell asleep. Oh, hello. Oh, hi, Pie. Oh, hello. Do you want to join our party? We're doing extremes. Hello. Literally standing. Oh! Well, I was in a menu. Let's go by the menu. Balmung. Oh, that's a cool looking sword. Holy Lance. Ugly. Okay, that's kind of cool. Not my aesthetic at all, but it is cool. Literally just went back up. Ah, okay. Ah. Peacemaker, giant gun. Fancy bows. Sorry, weapons in this game are ugly. So many weapons in this game are just not my, just not my aesthetic. Oh my god. Splash of Anger will wake you right up if you want in. I've probably missed a shitload of mechanics that have you've been mentioning there. Ow. There's so much stuff here that I just like don't understand what it is. And then, like, there's so many tokens and so many things. Like the primal gear. Where do you get Mirror of the Wall? This is just a higher eye level, isn't it? Like the primal gear doesn't matter, right? Like it's just a higher eye level of any of the stuff that you could get from the primals, right? Like that's literally all it is. It just doesn't matter. Vitamin exchange and retreat. For the diamond dust ones. But this is only for stronger gear, right? Like true ice brand and Shiva's diamond brand. Like that's just levels, right? Yeah. Also, the weapon drops in the extreme as well. Oh. Like, it's stuff that if you're like in current expansion, it matters and cares. It matters, kind of thing. They're playing around how to upgrade your items. Some you have to craft up Shiv and Leviathan. You get an item that upgrades it directly. Interesting. Yeah, so I probably missed a lot of my. Oh god, I'm tired. The rails fall off, things are, and 2 shield phases needed. Heals just gotta be careful with the debuff. Normal out of the dice. I haven't done it well, but the just all is usually fast tank. Heals, be careful when you heal the off tank. You'll have a second debuff that decreases your healing distance. Ugh. If you heal too much, you'll pretty much have to stand next to the heal target. Hydration check. I'm drinking plenty of water. I'm drinking too much water, Baloma, don't worry. There's also a wave soon. I think Cycle will have to kill Untitled or cast Hysteria on everyone. I'll try double sign if I remember the stun percentage. So how does the fight actually work? I remember when we did Leviathan, I didn't understand a single thing of it. I also remember my hair sucks. I also remember when we did Leviathan, I don't understand a single mechanic about it either. We get into a lot of these fights, and because everyone else just crushes it, I never understand anything about how they actually work. So yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm getting exhausted. Can you tell I'm getting exhausted? Wow, even just the ultimates. No, yeah. No, not ultimates. Not done ultimates. Extremes. The extremes are taking a bit longer than I thought they would. I mean, this is purely just because we have to do party finder stuff, and the mechanics are complicated enough. We've got to talk about it. But yeah, no fucking way. No fucking chance in hell we'll be getting into Hildebrand today. And honestly, even trying to fit this in on the next stream, considering the story is meant to be even longer next time, yeah, there's no way. There's no fucking way. Yeah, I think for post 7s we've got to like think about how we like pace out post 7s with stuff a bit differently, because it's I mean, again, our own Reborn just has a shitload of stuff, but yeah. Like, it worked well for like the first 2 patches with just like doing binding coils and Crystal Tower after it, but it's like Hildebrand stuff was just so long. I think Hildebrand would have worked better. Would work better as like 5 streams in a row, where you do first half Hildebrand, second half for something else. So like it goes like an MSQ, like the MSQ streams. Once the railing breaks, you gotta watch the water splash to know which way the ship tilts. Else you go for a swim. So basically, we want to be as like close into the middle as we can. We want to be like as close to the middle as we can, so we can go to the side that's not going to tilt over and crash and die and kill us everywhere, kind of thing. I'm gonna go upside in the boat from the splash. From the splash when you say it. Oh, there's a splash and it'll show you. Okay. Oh, because the splash is where Leviathan comes up and brings it down. Okay. Okay. You know, doing all of the extremes today, this is end up going to be the longest one. This is going to be the longest, even without doing any Hildebrand or anything extra other than 2.4 and extremes. This is going to be the longest stream of 14. Need to attack tail because you're ranged DPS? Okay. Messing with Glam. The most important thing. The most important parts of a fight. So, it's just Leviathan remove Shiva left, right? I don't think there should be anything. There's nothing else, right? No. Because we did all the base ones and now we're going through the patches. So we just did 2.1. with Moogle, this is 2.2, removes 2.3, achievers 2.4. Oh, yeah, that's the last one, too. Oh, yeah, and Ultima. Sorry, and Ultima. Yeah, and Ultima. We're ending on Ultima. We're ending on Ultima. So now I have Leviathan unlocked? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bull Eater Extreme. I unlocked it, right? I unlocked it, right? Yeah, I unlocked it. Just double checking myself. Yeah, I unlocked it. What average eye level 61? It's actually the lowest one. We're gonna end on Ultima, and it's actually the lowest one. It's actually the lowest eye level out of all of them. I just figured it's thematically the one that makes the most sense to save for last. But, lol, we maybe should have done it before all the others. Oh well. Pi, do you have it on this character? I'd assume so, but... Well, there's a specific one that you do. Loud sounds. I heard loud sounds. Oh my goodness. Which place get quest from? That's Leviathan was just one of the ones for Pray Return to the Waking Sands. You start like just Oriange gives it to you there, and then you just gotta go to Moravi Drydock. Well, no, you go to Waking Sands to speak to Oriange. And then yeah. Oh my God, Balormo knows my name. Oh my God. Someone recognized, oh, goodness. They recognize that my name is Luftfist. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Someone knows their shit. Or they looked it up after seeing my name. It's just like, well, that's obviously an actual Rogadin name. Oh, they just looked up translation because they also got pies. They also got pies as Lamonde as the world. Oh, just got a pie? Sick. Hey, there we go. There we go. I know Pie has two different characters, so maybe it wasn't on this one. And he had a custom second element, so I figured I should look it up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's cool. Someone like saw that my name was in Rogadin language with me playing as a Rogadin, so they're just like, I'm gonna look up what their name actually is. Alright. Leviathan returns to the power of the world! So I attack tail because I'm ranged. Because the tail goes beep, 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 beep. Leviathan! I'm gonna zoom out my camera as far as I can so I can see everything. And that's a big thing that for me to help in fights is just zoom out the camera. Watch for the splosh and run away. Splish! Splish! I should actually play Wind Waker as opposed to just watching several LPs of it. I think I've played it through. I think I've started it, but I think I've actually beat it. I don't know what weird. Oh my god, my control battery is low. That's how you know it's a long stream. That's how you know it's a long stream. Ah! Okay, so that's what it is. Okay, that's how it is. Leviathan's tail. Get the tail. Get the tail. Oh yeah. I can touch the tail from a distance and kill it and be like, yeah. Finless wretches. Well, I'll just kill you both at once. Ha ha ha. The cool thing is, if I don't notice what the splash is, everyone else is gonna run this way, and I'll just fall. Oh god, spins. Gyro spin. Another generation trying to see what I didn't hit it, but everyone else is running that way, so yeah, exactly. If it works, it's when it works. Ah! Oh. Oh, okay, that's what's happening. And now the rail. Oh, we got a shield at least. Temelin, God, no! Ah! No, no! I'll be honest, I didn't even see everyone running away. I chose to dance at the worst possible time because I started dancing and then I looked at my hotbar to see what to do for dancing, and then by the time I looked away from my hotbar, everyone was running and I didn't see the tell, and so I died. How was this the first system? I feel like you should be able to do another camera way further than what I currently have. I feel like it should be able to go out further. Like, well, I feel it's necessary that you be able to go out further. I feel like certain fights. I feel like I mean, this is just a Realm Reborn ability. Once it gets to later extension, I really feel like I'm going to need to watch a video that breaks down every mechanic and like visuals very specifically before I do harder fights, because I'm just not going to have the ability to do it otherwise. Like, I do think we're already at the point where like the difficulty of the game is higher than what I can do. But I have a party of people to take me through it, so I'm not like instantly like dying, or like I'm like able to pass things. So I definitely think like especially the experience. Oh my god, kill me! Ah! Oh, what am I gonna do? Killing me! Ah! 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 Well, I accidentally ran away from the mechanic. So that went poorly. Yeah, again, I think we've already hit the point where the difficulty has surpassed what my possible skills can get to in this game, but I'm just lucky that it's a party-based game. that I can actually get through with people. Would arm's length help with the ship tilting thing? I don't know if that does the ship tilting thing count as knockback? I don't know if that counts as knockback. I also don't even... Was that what killed everyone? Did everyone fall off the ship? I thought everyone just started dying because we didn't kill the spears. I mean, I survived, and then I was targeted by like fucking 4 different ads and I died. Part of this is like, maybe I should switch to a class that's more useful for the body. It's just funny to me. But then I'm also just like, if I do that, I will die. If I have to play as any class that isn't this, I'm probably going to die. I won't have enough fun. Like, I'll be too busy focusing on everything else to like not immediately die. Like trying to dodge mechanics while trying to play any other class that isn't possible if I can do. I don't know how you move. Oh, come on! I disappeared on the board! I don't know, like, I'm seeing the things and then I get hit by it because I couldn't get out of the way in time, and then I'm just, like, dying. Yes! Yeah! I don't know. I mean, like, I'm obviously like lagging, like even if it's only like half a second of lag, that's a shitload of time when it comes to like some details of the attack. But it's like, I am fucking trying my goddamn hardest to try and notice the tells for these attacks, and I'm just not seeing any. Like, I am putting all of my focus into trying to see the tells for some attacks, and I just can't. Oh! Oh, damn it! How do you see anything that's happening? I can't see anything in time to get out of the way of it. I get hit by fucking everything. Like, I'm trying to just look and see to get out of the way of this stuff, and I just fucking can't. See how far, like, I fell before everyone else by a good, like, 2 seconds. Yeah. Playing in a server that's so far away and just slowing it down. Seeing them when they happen, I just gotta get out of the way of, like, anything! Jesus! Oh, God. Oh, there's the rapier. Everyone jump off the ship. Oh, God. Whee! What's the Warrior of Light doing? Look, I'll be honest. I don't know if I want to go to future expansions after this game. If they're going to get more difficult. I'll be real. A Realm honest to God, a Realm Reborn is, I think, the cap of what I can handle, and even that, I don't think I can handle it. I just can't. Like, if the future expansions only keep getting harder and harder from this point onwards, I don't think I can do it. Like, I think it's just past my limit. I really do. I really do. Like, I have to put almost all of my fucking concentration. Almost, like... No, we can get... I don't want to come back to this another night. It's not even me being exhausted. It's just like, I think at a core level, I can't do the type of stuff this game wants you to do for high level content. I cannot pay attention to the amount of different things that happen at once and pass that information as quick as you need to for me to, like, be good at it. I just don't think that me as a person can do that. Like, I am playing literally the simplest class where I don't have to do anything to assist anyone else, and I literally just press the buttons that light up, and I'm trying to put every single bit of concentration that I possibly can into trying to just look at the rest of the screen to see what's happening and when it's happening. And I am missing over 90% of it still. I am being hit by almost every attack. I am missing almost every tell of how to get out of the way of stuff. And I am doing everything in my fucking power to pay attention to basically only those things. Like, imagine if I had to be more effective at doing it. To just, like, not die. Imagine if I had a class where I also had a more complicated class to actually physically play and stuff like that. Like, I am playing this on the easiest... I'm playing this in the easiest way I possibly can. And I just can't... I just can't pass the information enough. I definitely want to continue with the rest of it. I definitely want to keep going, but it's just... If the future expansions get more difficult than this, I don't know what I'm going to do. Because I can't keep up with how difficult this is. I can't. Like, there's just... I have no fucking clue how any of... I don't know how the fuck any of you pay attention to everything in this game that you need to and be effective at it. I have no fucking idea how that's possible. Like, especially like, I've modded the ever-living fuck out of my UI to try and make that easier for me. And people come into this game without modding the UI in any capacity, and they're able to, like, pass everything on screen to do the content that they need to. How the fuck do you do that? I've done everything I can to make the UI as readable for me as possible, to make it as simple as possible for me to do that stuff, and I just fucking can't. I didn't try extreme content things for ages. I don't know how you pay attention to as much stuff as you need to for it. I just don't know how you do it. And because I'm trying as hard as I fucking can to do that, and it's not working. Like, it's not just, oh, I'm still missing a couple. For Leviathan, I missed almost every single bit of it. Almost every single tell I completely missed. I got hit by almost every fucking attack. Thanks, alternate between eating 3 and anyone else can grab freebies. Remember, the tank buster is AoE, so you do not get any of the tanks. Yeah, I'm playing this in the easiest way possible that I can set up for myself, and it's not enough. It's not enough for me to be able to, like, be anything that approaches effective at this game. Like, I love this game, and it's really fun, but I do think on, like, a core gameplay level, I'm incompatible with it. So, like, if stuff's simple enough, I can manage that. But for, like, anything that is a difficulty thing, I think just how my brain fucking functions is just incompatible with a game like this. Like, it's just so not something that my brain is attuned to do. And it's not a case of, oh, I need to get better at it by playing the game more. Motherfucker, I have, like, I have so many hours in this game at this point. I have so much playtime at this point. I have more playtime in this game than most other fucking games. It's just like, the high difficulty stuff, it's just incompatible. I enjoy the characters and the world building and, like, the content that I can do. I enjoy all of that. I definitely want to stick with the game, but it's just, if it comes to anything difficult, like, if progressing through the story becomes, like, as difficult as this or harder, I'm gonna have to unsync the story, which I don't want to do, but I'm gonna get to the point where I'm gonna have to because I just fucking can't. I just have to run around and grab my coat. My coat tank has about 15 seconds left on the buff. And that's what. And a seduction mechanic. I don't know. I'm contributing nothing to the party here at this point. I'm just here being carried. And I'm actively making it harder for people to clear with me being here, because obviously, like, I'm taking away a DPS slot, I'm taking away heals and reses and stuff that people are having to do and stuff, and it's just, goddamn. Something with Chaotic Strike, they'll slowly start walking towards me. None of us can resist that luscious beard. And I'm concerned that I need to go to the bathroom again. Not like desperately. Wait till after remove. Send out with the thunderstorm before that happens immediately beforehand. Shortly after, there will be player generated AoEs. You want to catch the players in it. Okay. So if someone gets possessed and you get an AoE on you, make the AoE hit the people who want to make out with the beard. And as a DPS, I let the tanks eat a couple orbs, but I don't eat all of the orbs. How do I tell if someone's seduced? Is it obvious? Do I have to look at people's buffs and debuffs to tell if they're seduced? Or is there a visual effect around the character that says that? Because if you're asking me to look at the buffs and debuffs, then I'm not going to bother with that. I'm not going to even attempt that mechanic. Is there a noticeable visual effect around them that says they're seduced? I mean, like, I'm thinking of, like, Lady Armadine, where, like, love hearts be around everyone at once. So the PvP happens because if more than one person tries to save, we'll die. So I seduce, they start slowly walking towards remove in a straight line. Okay. If that's the only tell, then that's going to be very, very difficult for me to notice. Noticing that another character is just slowly walking is going to be damn near impossible for me to notice, but I'll do my best. I can probably notice that more likely than if it was than if I only had to look at the buffs and debuffs. I don't fucking know how people play this game. I really don't. I really don't understand. I don't know. Well, I thought my brain operated at a fast rate in general. I don't know. Maybe that's what's killing me. Maybe that's what fucks me up. That my brain is just trying to... I think that's the kind of the issue, is that my brain just, like, tries to tick over so fast with processing information. And I think that's the like, my problem, my biggest problem with this game, is that I'm always trying to pass way too much information that I can't actually focus on any of the information that appears. Because I'm trying to pass all of the information on screen, and it's way too much, and then I miss paying attention to the stuff that I need to. Like, I don't know, people who are actually good at this game, as opposed to pathetic fucking scumbag trash like I am at this game, I think their brains are just fucking function differently to what mine does. Because, definitely not shit that I can do. Why are you back? Look at that beard. Why are you back? You're meant to be dead. I think I came back. Everyone's talking about being served versus just hiding them. How you just can't feel threat info. I can't. I do think that's what's happening. It's just my brain is trying to pay attention to everything at once that I miss the important stuff. Like I can't. Like I miss paying attention to the important aspects of it because I just try to read everything at once and it just doesn't work. Also, so if you get the lightning bolt around, you know where to take them. Convince me of the worst, but we just did. Look at more. Beard makeup set. Oh, is this the target thing that I'm going to be seduced? Yes, I'm seduced. Oh, hey! I still almost died. Stay out of the water. Ugh. There's a lot of water. Stay out of the water. Water is like like 2/3 of the fucking arena. I mean, I think I did well that time around. I was doing well that time around, I think. Tanking now scares me. I was fine with tanking before. Tanking and stuff like this, ooh, I don't know about that. Holy shit, it's almost 7 p.m. What the fuck? I apologize to everyone's sleep schedules. Holy shit. I'm so sorry. well, that's too many of them, but... Oh no! God damn it. I'm showing my dead body remote. Not past the ads. We got past the ads. Water, you'll get zapped. If you get close to him, you get fucking zapped again. Uh-oh. Well, I'm dead. Well, I'm dead. I'm Tarot, and I'm in the boss. Someone help me! Yes! What killed us? What killed us? How did we wipe? What wiped us? We very much just got wiped. What happened? I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice like a specific thing that wiped us. Oh, thanks. I am so sorry. I am so fucking sorry. It's so late, oh my god. Sorry, ultimate weapon would definitely be the easiest one. It's fine. It's not, and it's not like people were saying that Shiva is the actual. It's not like before we started this, it was that Shiva was the only hard one. that near particle. It's on my end. Maybe I think that's it. Party members. Is it one of the bosses? Okay, I need to grab a ball. Where they are though? Alright, I'm dead. I don't know what When you're tethered, any action you take will deal damage to you and your partner. So if you have tether, don't use any skill. No one explained that at any point. Okay, no fucking wonder everyone was dying. No... One person grabs 3 health. God, no wonder we were dying! No wonder we were dying! I don't think anyone in any capacity said that at any point. You tether the tank, let the tank grab. I don't think anyone explained, don't stop attacking if you're tethered. I don't think that was explained at any point. So I think that's what's been... That's probably... Because it feels like there's a party wipe, but there's no party wipe that happens there. But if everyone keeps attacking them, we just drain ourselves to death. So no wonder. If we fail another attempt after this, I'm gonna need a bathroom break. It's only the actual hard ones after this. Friendship, please tell me you're not doing anything important tomorrow. Actually, fuck it. At this point, it's latest shift for Deku as well. Deku and Pi, please tell me you don't have anything planned for tomorrow. Today, I guess. Actually, Jesus Christ. I did not expect the experience to take so long. I really didn't. Day off work? Oh, lucky. Lucky. You're gonna spend the entire fucking day sleeping. After this attempt, I'll definitely need a bathroom break. It's alright, I only need to pay, so it'll be a quick bathroom break, and I'll get another bathroom break. What's happening in 12 hours? It should be fine, and tomorrow is holiday. Oh, I thought I had 12 hours. Feel that thunder! Oh, I don't have it. You also definitely understand how, like, for the highest end stuff, you probably want to be in voice chat with people. How did everyone die? Oh, where's the... Okay. How did that happen? How did everyone just die? Okay. Okay. Stop scared. I really need a bathroom, so let people know. Back. Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness. Things went wrong at the same time. Two people tried to thunder to undercity someone at once. Yeah. But we have 34 minutes left on this. We're gonna run out of time. If we get to our final attempt and we run out of time, I'm gonna be so upset. Gonna be so upset if, like, we're on our final attempt and we run out of time. Oh my goodness. Oof. Yeah, definitely my longest stream. Here's me thinking, just being like, oh man, I wonder if we'll have enough time to get all of our health and stuff, and like maybe some base tribes, maybe just other relic stuff. Meanwhile, 10-hour stream later. Still a few extremes left. So I think, like, from a gameplay perspective, this shit is fun as hell, right? Like, it is fun. This shit is fun. This game is definitely fucking fun when it's this difficult. Like, having to have that level of cooperation and, like, trying to weave in all of the stuff that you're trying to do. It's absolutely fun. It definitely is. It's just something that is, I think because of the way my brain just fucking functions, is significantly harder for me than probably what it's meant to be. Like if I go to carriage configuration, where's the stuff that limits like the stuff that you see by people? Battle effects, there we go. So I should probably show limited to the party so I can actually pay more attention. I should at the very least do that now. But you can't change enemies, which makes sense. But yeah. It's just, yeah, there's just visually so much going on that it's really hard for me to like work out what I need to do and stuff like that. Alright, ready? Did I say yes or no? Yes, I did. Yeah, like the actual what the actual challenge is and what the actual gameplay is for like stuff of difficulty is definitely fun. I just think it's also tragically relatively incompatible with something. Like the amount of things I've read in any one given point is very I mean, it really doesn't help that I only even do this level of difficulty stuff like while I'm streaming and shit. So I'm also like, I got a bright light in my face, I'm trying to read chat, and stuff like that. Probably doesn't help. Probably doesn't help. Oh, see, can I see those? Alright. After all, what? I think it's also something like this where bye. Yeah, I'd be like trying to thunder people out of being seduced. Like, it makes it a lot harder when you don't have that to like decide who's going to be. Like being able to decide, like, I'm going to do it, and then be like, oh, okay. That shit like damage me. Rest of us. Oh my god, too many people. It's that, right? Literally the thing that I just said. Literally the thing that I just said. We have zero coordination when it comes to who's freeing who, so we end up striking someone who needs to be freed with like 4 fucking thunders at once. This might be a party wipe. Oh, it's a party wipe. we need to, I think we've wiped 2 or 3 times in a row now by trying to rescue each other. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Again, it's some form of organization just like to work out who should rescue her. That works. I can pass that. So if you see it, yeah, you see a number that's like... It's better than nothing. We're having points where there's like 3 people thundering next to each other, and just everyone wipes at once. Checks out. Yeah, for me to pass whether the people who are like above me in numbers are either saving someone or need to be saved, but you know. Yeah, no, yeah, people numbers to be frozen. Every attempt is coming close. Like, significantly so. Like, we didn't even do anything that time. Like, we had a plan and we organized, and then we immediately fucking wiped. I mean, thanks to all the people in the party who've been helping us with this one. Like, holy fucking shit. Close my door, did I? Nah. Oh, what the fuck? I got seduced. And then I got hit by someone's thunderstorm, and then I was still seduced. What the fuck? I got absolutely fucked there. What the hell? I saw the 6 damage over my head for getting hit by the thunderstorm. another orb. There's another orb. Oh, there we go, jeez. Fine. Let's fucking go! Woo! Let's fucking go! Got in there and we did it. Oh boy! Jeez. Whew. God damn. Oh my god. The lore of Levin, dude, that's what it was. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. What was it? Oh, I was just saying I'm passing that lot for everything. Oh my god. Shoosh. Damn, we did it! We fucking did it though. We did fucking do it though. Oh my god. Is there a quest for this? Yeah, for Ultimate Ballad? There is, isn't there? Journal. Journal. No, not there. We're gonna let's see it. Whew! Let's fucking go. Yeah, so let's fucking go. You know me well, Denshot. You know exactly what I meant. Whew. 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 Damn. Damn, we did it though. We fucking did it though. Oh god. 2 more. 2 more. We'll wait for the cutscenes and everything after everyone else is done. Oh god. If you're willing to continue going, I am. I'm willing to keep going. If other people want to call it, I totally get that. But if other people are willing to keep going, I am. That one took like an hour. That one was like an hour. That one was rough. Cooldown round with ultimate. Oh my god. Oh. Damn. Shit ain't easy. I totally get that Silas left. We were there for an hour. Ooh. God damn. My god. Ooh. Again, it is fun. It is absolutely fun. It is definitely fun to, like, see the challenge in front of you and, like, organize as a party to, like, overcome what the difficulty is. Want to know something fun? Sure. What's fun? Cooldown rounds, Garuda EX unsynced. We could do we could do an unsynced afterwards, just as a victory lap. We'll help out Balorma, considering how much that people have helped us. I'm more than willing to help out Balorma. I'm exhausted. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. These horses we got from the Moogle Stones, they're rare drops from the Extremes. Oh, Jesus. Rare drops from Extremes? Fuck. And then everyone in the party has to fight over it. And then everyone's got to fight over it. Because only one person can get it. Oh, yeah. There's one for each extreme except Ultimate Muggle Mug. Yeah. Special thing if you get all 7. Yeah, you can do it. You can do stuff unsynced, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. And if it's Tangruda has a second, also can be found in either of them, which is even rarer. Oh god. Oh my god. Try to get every mount. Fucking dare ya. I'm gonna grab some chips. I'm gonna grab some chips while we wait. I'm gonna... Oh, sorry, Lily. A lot of people just went BRB. I didn't expect to be going for so long today. I'm gonna have like 3 dinners in a row by the time we actually finish this. Like, because normally after these streams on the end of the weekend, I've got some like cheese rolls to eat. Because like this is the most exhausting day of the week for me. Because streaming for this long is more exhausting than working and streaming for a little bit. I normally like after the long stream, I have some like little cheese rolls and stuff, and then have dinner later. I'm gonna have like both of those in a row after this. I'm gonna be streaming until 9 PM. I can fucking feel it. I can absolutely feel it. But I need something to eat in the meantime. Actually, fuck, are YouTube video limits uncapped now? Or will I have to actually divide this into multiple YouTube videos? Because it's over 10 hours. Are you allowed to do longer than 10 now? $12 hours or 256 gigabytes. 12 hours is the limit, apparently. Oh, 12. There we go. Yeah. Well, we got 2 hours left to I mean, I've got stuff to cut out, but I should read this. He's on his normal, burn down, dodge, stuff, kill, add time dust. Staff is a spread, bow is a stack, bow get behind her. She jumps and spins it soft, she jumps straight up, it's a sword. Okay. Ah. Alright, so which one's the stack? Sword is a stack. So if you jump straight up, it's a stack. Here comes second phase after consecutive acid. No, my phone's not on charge. Okay, we'll fill up. You can tell I'm exhausted because I'm dropping chips and I'm trying to eat them. Sorry, I know it's unprofessional, but I've been streaming for 10.5 hours. I don't give a fuck anymore. You wanna know how little I give a fuck? Ah! Immediately behind for the bow, okay. Yeah, I'm streaming for 10.5 hours. I don't care anymore. I could edit this and edit all of this stuff out, but I'm not going to. If it gets to like it's 12 hours, 3 minutes, and I gotta cut out something, I'll cut out something, but... Whoa. This is apparently the hard one out of all of them, so you know, I'm scared. This is the one that before we started doing the extreme, so I said this is the hard one. Whew. Okay, so straight up is staff. So stack. No, straight is sword, so stack. My face isn't glowing red anymore, so that's a positive. Prepared? Oh, I'm sure it's fine. I mean, should do it at some point. Kick in whenever you're ready, I'm fine. Beefiest fucking stream of my life. Beefiest stream in the world. So for the future, I'm thinking we definitely need to space out things more than we have for A Realm Reborn. For stuff like Hildebrand, which it's like, if it's a side quest, but there's still multiple sections to it, still split that up over multiple videos. I like do one chapter each thing. For stuff like this, where we obviously want to do all the extremes in a row, because it's easier to do with the whole party, but maybe make an entire stream only extremes and stuff like that. Again, A Realm Reborn is just dense as hell, so we've tried to just put as much of it together as we can, but... Yeah. I think for the future we're going to think about how we plan when we do some things, because... Like, what we did for, like, the first 2 patches of just, like... Start it with a patch, and it was, like, all of the rate of either binding oils. Or, Crystal Tower. Like, that's fine. Like, it's a long stream, but it's not, like, unreasonably long kind of thing. Where, like, all ultimates could be... Oh, sorry, all extremes could be its own stream kind of thing. Or, like, Hildebrand, instead of trying to do, like, a bunch of it in a row. Just make it, like, an MSQ thing where we just do, like, 5 in a row for it. So, if future, like, patches have that, where, like, every patch has, like, a new arc for, like, a side story, just do, like... like, before we get to those patches, that sort of thing. Anything in the game that we can assume takes long is going to take incredibly long. I'm probably maxed out on Poetics, aren't I? I'm probably maxed out on Poetics. I absolutely am. Oh well. Like, I'll need a list of from you at some point of all of the items I need to buy for Poetics at some point. Like the relics. Just like spend my infinite health before the seals. I was looking above us, like, how do we know how to dodge it? Oh, both the heals. Oh, both the heals. And one of the tanks. Right, down to the hands of the kitchen. Oh, damn. Just down to go. Yeah, let's dance. The music stopped. Oh, sure, we got caught by her donut. The one that stuns. I don't know what donut that even is. I didn't get caught by it, I didn't get stunned. Diane Lynn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Diane Lynn. I saw all the ones on the outside, I did not want to see the one on the inside. My bad. My bad. And I'm dead. My bad. My bad. I didn't saw the dead. So when they say sword, and it's stacked, does that mean we have to all stand together to like stop the tank from dying? Is that what it says? I did not notice that. Ah, my bad. Probably dead here. Probably super dead here. In 5 seconds, holy shit. Yeah, I'm dead. I was like 35 seconds, so somehow not yet. Pokemon. There it is. I say stack, I don't know whether it means like it implies debuff stacks or whether like we should stack on them. Because they said stack, but I don't know what like. Ah. Rank run through the trend play. Oh, okay. So basically, no matter what, beat behind it. You guys all send together, I can point it toward you. I need to, and then away. Okay. Okay. Dare Damon, welcome to the stream. We're killing extreme primals. It's going very well. It's going extraordinarily well. Cleave, stack, cleave, normal damage. If shield up, you aren't good. I still don't know what the donut is. Sub with a prime as well. Damn. Thank you for the sub. Hope you enjoy what you. I hope you enjoy what you're getting. What you're getting yourself into. Sorry, I am on like almost hour 11 of stream, and I'm slightly. Okay, that would be quick. Is that the donut? Sorry. Ow. Ow. Oh. Oh, I think me and Deku did each other that thing. Or is that the donut? I think that's the donut. I'm still in one. What the fuck is the space to get out of that? Watching on YouTube runs haven't got a stream before? Ah! Well, at least you know what you're in for. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're doing extreme primals today, and it's bit something. Whoa! Not a big deal. as we get later and later, the game is going to lag more. I've always very consistently noticed the later in the day that you play, the more it lags. I've absolutely noticed that happen, so... Well, again, the two of us went through like a terrible spot together. The dramatic music kicks in, and... Okay, so the bow is, I think the bow is always after that. As I was running away from a lot of times, it's like, oh, alright. Oh, Jesus! Ah! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! Oh, fuck! It affects your movement? Jesus, okay. Slip sliding away there for a second. Fine, we're living. We're living. Time being, we're living at least. We're only going here. Okay, now I'm scared. Now I'm scared. Ah, no! Freaky fall. Whoa, everyone goes slip sliding. I think it's just you don't walk. Like, it's just while the force person just don't move. Oh, now the boat. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the boat. Run, Becky, run! No! Oh, well, we got this. Come on. Come on. Sprinkles! Ew! Let it go, really? Oh my god. We did it! Way less painful than I remember. Remove was way harder. Remove was way harder. Wait, the mounts here? Oh god. What is the one that I have? Sugar and wire of ice, fancy things here. I already have the mount, so I don't need it. Diamonds here. And hey, someone got a mount, nice. People saying words up here that I missed. There we go. Yay! There we go. Ooh! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! We're crushing it! We're crushing it. We definitely got a level of team synergy with like this group. Get a self-promoted Discord here? Totally fine. Totally fine, Perpetua. I think it goes by the lyrics too. Eyesight does get the Elson nickname a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Black page animation, look in a nutshell. Oh. Should I send people here an invite? Should I send people in the party like a friend invite, just as like a thing to just be like, hey, you lot are cool. Although I don't even know how to do that. Wait, no, if I do this, party members. If I go to like, yeah, oh no. Can't send friend invites from here? How do you add friends? Left side by the invite code? Huh. Wonder Sail for Ultima's Bane. But then, I'd rather end on Ultima. I'd rather end on Ultima. End on Ultima. Doesn't make the most sense. Yeah. Well, how about Baloma? Because, yeah. I know how to add friends on PC, which is when you right-click people's names. Well, I can do it people like I'm next to. Like, I could go to, Froby1 Kenobi. Fucking incredible name. Holy shit. I can go to Froby1 Kenobi here and send a friend request. It being crossword might make it. Well, that's what I'm thinking, yeah. Might be a crossword thing. Oh no, I can send a friend request in chats as well. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna send friend requests to people. Just as a sign of like a good gesture of just like, hey, yo, you lot have been helpful. You lot have been helpful. I can't remember who I didn't and sent friends to. Better DPS is a white mage 69 as a black mage 50. Fair. Fucking Froby1 Kenobi. I can't get it. That's fucking incredible. Froby1 Kenobi. Jesus Christ. I'm so glad I just randomly looked at your name. Well, that's what I really need, right? I need macros to, like, turn off, like, the settings. Like, I need macro that is just turn off everything on the screen so I can pay attention, and macros that are put everything on so I can see people's names like Froby1 Kenobi. Like, just incredible names. You can see adventurer plates? Oh, I can too, yeah. Adventurer plate of Perpetua. There! Hello. Bear hugs. Baloma. These people have been here for a long time. Like, these people have been helping us for a lot today. Like, they've been here for, like, they've been doing quite a lot with us. There was some people before I missed, but like these three have been here, I think, from the start. Yeah, alright, and why I'm looking at here is Baloma sitting here with us. Oh yeah, hello. 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 Hi. They're on our server, yeah. Yeah, Perpetua and Temelin and Lily are on other servers, yeah. Head pats. Longest stream ever, Jesus. Again, this shit is fun. This shit is definitely fun. It's just like hard as hell for me to like visually pause everything. It's just that. Oh, big stretches. And I saw there was a Discord thing there. Might check it out afterwards. Like I've literally got the video recorded and stuff. I might check it out afterwards and just be like, hey, look, what's up? If we ever want to do coil synced, I usually make sure streams can be done by the time I wake up. Yeah, today is going for a long fucking time. Don't forget to turn this thing back on after this fight. Oh yeah, because of Ultima, yeah. Right, this is unsynced, yeah. Alright. Jesus Christ! What the fuck? What was that? Wow, unsync does that much? my god. Well, that was easy. Vortex feather. I got a vortex feather. Nice. Okay, so unsynced is relatively okay. Level 9 characters can easily and quickly solo this. So okay, so if you want to grind that stuff for the most powerful of mounts, then it's probably fine. So wait, why'd Balorma need to do that? Balorma had a reason for that. I can't remember what it was. Getting these mounts is the worst, unless it's Leviathan. Fuck Leviathan. Farm proper 5 today, Ultima. Farm the horse. Oh god. I need to sleep at some point, Lily. I'm sorry. I suppose heavens with Wondrous Trials or Tales or whatever it is. Oh, definitely synced. Definitely synced. 100. We've done everything else synced. We're absolutely syncing this. Yeah. 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 Final one. Will probably be the easiest. It's dramatic. It's Ultima Weapon. 3 AM, I'm probably not gonna be sticking around to farm mounts after this year. And I've been streaming for 11 hours. Jesus. God. Yeah, we definitely need to for Heavenswood and post Heavenswood, I think definitely rethinking how we structure some content is definitely going to be in order. Find Ultima Bard is less interesting than new Ultima story. Oh yeah, because I guess that has changed. Yeah, this might be an ultimate of the easy version of the fight that we already did. Someone, I'll pick this up from Yoshi P at the bar. 30 seconds, please. And this stuff is definitely fun. So what I think something might be is for like, because it obviously makes sense to do all so I'll click on this one. Give me a second. I did it. There we go. Yeah, cleared them all in one sitting, yeah. Like, I think it's, like, doing them all in one sitting works, I think, because, you know, we have the same party and we go through it all and stuff like that. I think maybe for future expansions, abandon the idea. No. I think for future expansions, I should abandon the idea of doing only patch quests in a row. Like, abandon the idea of doing only patch quests in a row before we do the next expansion. Because, like, it obviously makes sense. It obviously makes sense to do all of the extremes in a row, but obviously we couldn't do that until after 2.4. So maybe for future expansions, like, I don't know, maybe even pacing out the patches might be an idea or something like that. King Swap and Aether whatever's a stack marker with extra steps. Different dashes will happen. Swap it for, otherwise it's just primal side. Big fat tacos, okay. Eat orbs when you see them. Grew to cleave right at the start. Don't eat alone, eat with a friend or one. It's alright, we'll do the ultimate of this eventually. No? Not doing the ultimate of this? Oh, nice. Oh, hey, hey, Garuda. Ah, jeez. I don't even know if ultimate would be possible for me considering like playing Stronghold. I don't even know if it would be physically possible for me to do. But I may just genuinely lag way too much for that even to be possible. I was like combining like different types of stuff. And now Titan's dead. Okay, yeah, this is much simpler. I get this is much simpler than the others. That's a victory lap. It's a victory lap. Oh, did they run away after they do their effects? Okay, no, they do need to die. Boom, 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 boom. That hit? Oh, did it. Oh god, okay, get out of the way. We're almost there. Okay, this is significantly easier. Significantly easier. Fine, after Remove and Leviathan and Shiva. I did it! Hey-oh! Hey-oh! Thank you! Oh, it all blows up. Oh! Thank you! Da 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 da! Ultimate band of aiming. We did it! Woo! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! We did it! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. That was so much fun! That was a lot of fun. Just doing them all in a fucking row. Jesus. Wow. Oh, it like teleported me to Yoshi P. Nice. It just teleported me right to him. Thank you. So thank you again. Thank you. And now we can turn in these quests and get the secret. The secret final one. Oh shit. Yeah, we'll turn in these quests and done for tonight. We're under 12 hours, so we're good for the YouTube video. That might be my best work yet. Was it not just as you will remember, Fuckfist? No, that's like the third version of that fight that I've done now. Come now, what's harm in a little exaggeration? I only changed a few details for dramatic effect. Then even I had not, others would have done so eventually. 'Tis the nature of every story to grow with each telling. Yay. Yay. Especially Bahamut, if I haven't done those yet. Oh god. There's the Discord. There's the Discord. I'm gonna print screen that. I'll put it into here, so I'll probably join in the Discord and just be like, yo, what's up? Got the cues for that. When I recruit for Bahamut, that's the place to go. LFG for Things content. Oh goodness, I am so exhausted. I'm fucking so exhausted, Jesus Christ. Oh god, what? Oh god, there's there's more. Is there like hard raids as well? Did we just get the Savage World of Darkness or Savage Crystal Tower? Is that what that is? Where's Drillamon? Of course he's cooking cameras. Do it? Do it now? Alright, do it now. Sing another song, you're the bird, man. That's definitely the World of Darkness. Wait, no, that's not World of Darkness. That's Niles. That's Nile actually, because the Dolmen's in the background. What'll it be, Fuckfist? You know, if you have a second, on certain patron mine's been itching to have a word with you. Our friend the Month here. He's easy inspiration that only an adventurous tale can provide. Plain like an imagination, if you ask me, but he's not a bad sort. Wondering or not, he never tries to pay in song what he owes in copper. Hello. Hello. Fuckfist, can it be you? You've outdone yourself since we last met. That much I've heard. They say you sojourned to Dalamud's shadow, yet lived to tell the tale. I was in these parts at the time, and I felt a disturbance in the aether. It was the White Raven himself, you say? Ah, no wonder. Tell me more, my good Fuckfist. Recount me your journey through the shadow. Take me there, on the wings of memory and imagination. Does this unlock the ultimate? Is this the ultimate? Your stirring tale has stirred me. Lo, I am a cauldron bubbling fragrantly in the great kitchen of a castle keep. A stew of inspiration, a slew of verses. Don't try these. Don't try these unsynced. I assume this is the ultimate. Or it's either ultimate or savage rating. Listen, my good adventurer, and listen well. For the song I sing, is of your tell. Ultimate is until Stormblood. Well, I figured you might unlock it. Be able to unlock it now, though, because it's still there. Into the flesh of darkness go bring us of light, for the flame that flickers in Bahamut's tomb, and that cloying black stirs a raven white, clawing blood from a barren womb. What was slain in silver proud did in golden malice rise, metals of infamy and ruin that every hero must despise. What say you? Is this not exactly how you told it to me? Ah, but you forget I am a poet, who read between the lines, rendering into words that which left unspoken. Lest you wonder, I shall name this composition Shadow of the Raven. Ultimate need to clear the Savage Tea. That was the current when the Ultimate came out. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Prove that you're good enough to do Savages to do Ultimates. That's fair. That's fair. You can now relieve your foray into the second. It is Savage. I didn't realize Bahamut had Savage. Like Binding Coils had Savage. As named, a second called Bahamut Savage. It's a brutally difficult version of the raid of the same name. Choose to undertake the challenge. It will be purely for honor and glory. Only second coil Savage? Weird. Why do the others not have Savage, but that one does? Coil's Farm, yeah, they're still an AL, so do birds. Ooh. You don't need to, like, do it because you're sane, but just unlocking it for fun. I was saying because I realized, alright, this was already hard. So if I go over to here... Okay, so it's just this one. Okay. Okay. goodness. So if you were to do that, sorry, I'm struggling again. So does Savage raiding have unique gear, like unique drops and stuff like that? Because it says purely for glory and stuff. Or is the glory some of the unique gear you can get from it? It's weird that it's just for Savage raids in the future. Savage raids in the future, is it the entire? I know the Savage, later Savages have their own gear. Not sure about those. Okay. Are later Savages the entire raid? Heavenswood normal, do you get diable versions of the gear normal? Oracle second levels just for the title? Oh, okay. Again, AI so stuff's different. Cast myself a heart of the vortex at some point. Later Savages cover the whole raid. Okay. Okay. But it's different because this one because AI is weird. Okay, fair. The thing is, for me to even consider doing Savage raiding, I would need to be like... I would need to... later Savages are hard compared to easy regular versions, not like air. Yeah. Can help Baloma Farm Gruder for amount stuff. Do you want to drop out of the party so we you can finish this off? Yeah, probably. Yeah, because I've got to wash clothes and have dinner and get this rendered and stuff. So, yeah, I'll probably drop out. Praise, I would love to help, but again, I've been streaming from as well as. Praise for learning for your safe return. All here, pray for your success. Fuck first. Tell us, have our prayers been answered? Yeah, we killed her again. Even stronger than before, you say. Then we are truly fortunate of your intervention. Ruffasia, Reaper, Mislin Mauler, the Avatar, Dominatrix. I've seen people with the Dominatrix title. Is that the 4 titles you get for the 4 different Savages though for this one? If it's stronger than before, you say, then we're truly fortunate for your intervention. Yet it would be wrong to glory in this victory, for it is yours, not ours. Indeed, your very presence here is testament to the inadequacy of our own preparations. Finally, it's time that we reapprise the threat posed by the heretics and our readiness to address it. I can no longer say with any certainty that we're equal to the task. This is none of your concern. Forgive me. Your deed shall not be forgotten, my friend. You, Orianger, and your entire order have my utmost thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I'll drop out. How do I drop out? There we go. Leave. Leave. There we go. There we go. Alright. So to Orianger, pray return to the Waking Sands for the last 2 things. And then we do all the Beast Tribe quests, yeah. No! I'm like, I shouldn't even fucking joke. It is 8 goddamn PM. I started streaming at 9 this morning. I started streaming at 9 in the morning. It's 8 o'clock at night. What the fuck is wrong with me? What the ever-loving fuck is wrong with me? What the hell? Jesus Christ. Oh, God. This doesn't bode well for me wanting to speedrun Breath of the Wild at some point. I'm gonna go to the job quest, so we can start fishing. Again, I think for Heavenswood, we need to rethink how we structure stuff. There's definitely, we've run into issues with how Poster Realm Reborn. You're having fun, that's what's wrong. I'm hungry. I've not, eaten a proper meal all day. I had, a muesli bar and some chips and a string cheese before the stream. And then I ate, a single sandwich during the stream. I had, 1 bottle of water and 1 thing of Monster. Destroying myself here. Alright. Judgment Bolton Lightning. Greetings, Mindfist. Though I would not discourage the company, if you cross the threshold of Waking Sands on a mere whim, dost thou require mine aid in some manner? I'm reporting on one of the million things you told me to do. The Lord 11 was returned unto the forest. The sylphs challenged the Sahagin for the swiftness of their summoning. And thy account doth paint most vividly the image of Ramu's amplified energies. I fear the touched ones, too, dabble in sacrificial ritual. Thy stern expression bespeaks thy understanding. Even the denizens of the 12 Sword possess no immunity against Ascian manipulations. Once more we are reminded that only the lifting of darkness shall this primal nightmare cease to haunt us. We shall prevail, warrior of light. By the radiance of thee and thy companions, we shall prevail. This is not the first time I've seen these Stridents of the Waking Sands wearing such a look. Thou art as an open book manifest, wherein the tale of thy victory is written large. Yeah, I also killed Shiva. In her redoubled strength, I glimpsed the dark hand of the Paragons. Her return and her very defeats serveth merely to continue the escalating cycle of conflict. Full glad I am thine all-surpassing martial skills manifest. Yet still more glad that would I be they were not required. Would that Lady Iceheart could be made to abandon her misbegotten crusade. Till she thus be converted or else slain, the people of Ishgard will know no peace. We let her run away again. But not to be disheartened. One day, by thy light, the darkness within and without shall be purged, and the Ashians shall taste the lasting defeat. We need only have faith. Oh, should give you martial strength were not required. I mean, in that situation, fuck, you can tell our martial strength was required. Doing all of the extremes took a lot of fucking doing today. That took a lot of doing. It's definitely the hardest content I've done so far. Absolutely the hardest content I've done so far in the game that I've done synced. Because Binding Coils we did completely and utterly unsynced. But we did every single ultimate. Holy shit. Every single extreme. We actually did every extreme. Fuck yeah. So we're like actually, before I do return, we're like properly done, right? Like, you said there was the secret that I had to get. Was that just the Savage Raid? And yeah, we did them all synced. Literally the only content we've done unsynced so far is Binding Coils. And Binding Coils synced is unreasonable to just jump into, like, we jumped into the extremes without a plan before today. We could not jump into Binding Coils on a whim and do it synced and find a party for it. Like, that's just not happening. I'd like to do it synced one day if we're, like, able to and stuff like that. Something like that would require, like, getting a group of people together to just be like, yo, I need you to join me on a stream, and we do this. So, there is a not insignificant portion of the player base who's never even done one of those things. Really? Like, the sync stuff is how much of is that? Do you still get the achievements for unsynced? I imagine you would, because I think we got the achievements for the Binding Coil stuff. Cool, synced are fun, but you probably need some organizing. Yeah, like, we jumped it. Like, I didn't even know the coils were happening when we did them, and there's no way that you could go from that into doing it and it worked out perfectly fine. Oh, we did all of that. Oh yeah. Yeah, like, do you still get the achievements for doing it on synced? Again, I imagine you would. Because I think we got achievements for... Actually, if I go into the... I probably got the achievements for the Binding Coils, I'm pretty sure. If you have to sync the achievement, it'll say so. It doesn't spoil. Okay. A lot of people don't care. They just want completion, tomestones to the mounts and the achievements. Okay. Fair. I mean, again, I had fun doing it synced. I had fun doing it synced. It's just hard as hell. Battle rates, thank you. Thank you. Raise, there we go. Complete it multiple times. But yeah, none of it's synced, okay. Yeah, and then those ones are the Savage things. Can you do Savage unsynced as well? Is there any content that you can do unsynced? Well, like, is there any content that you can't do unsynced? Is it like just ultimates or ultimates and savages? Or can you even unsync an ultimate? I don't think you can unsync an ultimate. Because, like, there's still race to world clears and stuff, and, like, people don't know what is in it until something... Ultimates in 24 mins. Okay. Oh, alliance raids? You can't unsync alliance raids? Yeah, not the Savage. I've seen a number of people going around with the Dominatrix thing. I mean, that would be doing Savage for just a single boss fight. That might be a bit easier. No, let's say change it. Oh, okay. Okay, then we're getting into the later ones. Okay. Okay, so yeah, none of that is synced. There's some stuff down there that might be synced. No change since last year I tried, though. It's been years. Fair. And then the trials, yeah. All of that's just there. Yeah, we got the unsevered thing for that. Nice. Oh, I think I just spoiled myself on a later fight. I was about to say, didn't we do this? On Gilgamesh and Enkidu? Didn't we do that? That was the bridge one, though, wasn't it? That was a bridge one. I swear we did that, right? Yeah, that's bridge, not keep. Okay, so there's just the later thing then. Okay. Whoops, slight spoilers. I mean, you ran away, so, like, I'm pretty sure it's, like, literally even part of this fucking story. You can unsync alliance rates over, you need at least one person each party, so 3 minimum. And even more depending on the mechanics. You unsync it, but you can't complete because of the mechanic. And then just get fucked. Fun to try and unsync the lines sometime. I mean, yeah, like, is your strength, like, being over-leveled the equivalent to 24 fucking people? Anyway, I am out of here. One of the risks of looking at achievements, you might spoil yourself, yeah. I mean, again, like, literally, like, Gilgamesh and Enkidu ran away when we feed him on the bridge, so, like, I know that we're still gonna fight them and stuff, but, yeah, I guess it's just, that's probably the final battle for them. Anyway, I am fucking out of here. The stream's been 11 hours long. What the fuck? Yeah, just, especially with, like, I mean, all of the patch quests have been kind of, doing it, but, like, especially with today, I think for Heavensward, we really need to rethink about how we structure some of this stuff. I mean, like, in the middle, like, going through Heavensward, I don't think it's too much of an issue, right? Like, going through an expansion, I think is fine. Of just, like, still doing the one chapter, doing some stuff afterwards. Every now and then we take a break for fuck around streams. Though we're gonna take, like, 1,000,000 streams at the beginning of Heavensward for fuck arounds and stuff like that. But, like, for future expansions, when it comes to post-expansion stuff, I think we need to really think about, like, a ways to structure it so we don't have streams that go for, like, 11 hours. I think part of it is, one, something like Hildebrand. Something like Hildebrand, where it's multiple chapters. We should divide those into their own streams of, like, the way we do an MSQ, where it's the chapter at the start of that, and then something else. I would also say, like, you know how there was, like, the Crystal Tower and the Binding Coils? Well, that still works doing it after, like, a patch quest. Maybe we should also do that separately as well. Just, like, have a stream where the start of it is, like, a Crystal Tower, or the start of it is something like a Binding Coil. And then afterwards, just other fuck around things and stuff like that. And maybe we don't have to do all the patches immediately in a row before the next expansion. Especially something like this, right? Like, doing all of the extremes in a single stream, that makes sense, because we were with the same party the entire time, and that's just fun as hell, right? But because of the way we've done it, we've had to do it at the end of a stream that, like, it took, like, 6 hours to do even the story for today, right? So, maybe we don't have to do all the patches in a row, so, like, in theory, what we would have done, if we were to pace it out better, would be, after 2.4, we have another non-patch stream that's just the ultimates and maybe some fuck around stuff, just the extremes, and maybe some fuck around stuff after we do that. Yeah, I mean, not that it's anyone's fault for how we've structured this or anything like that. I don't think any of us expected any of this to take anywhere near as long as it has in any capacity. And again, A Realm Reborn is just incredibly dense with just how much shit is there. So there's probably also going to be less shit in the future ones, but it's been a lot. It's been a lot. I mean, honestly, it might even be an idea for future expansions to break up, like, try to pace out, like, maybe we could have done this where, like, one stream we do 2.1, the next stream we do Binding Coils, the next stream we do 2.2, the stream after that we do Crystal Tower, and stuff like that. Just to, like, break it up a bit more. Because there's obviously all the job quests we want to catch up on, any side content we want to do and stuff like that. I mean, there's still 1,000,000 job quests to do and stuff like that. But yeah, I think that's what we're going to do in the future, so we avoid doing streams that are, like, 11 hours long. I won't be able to catch you on the stream like this because you start at, like, 1 AM my time, so back to VODs for me, but it was nice catching you live. Well, thank you for joining anyways. Yeah, my streams are... it's the only time of day that I can stream. And, like, in the first fucking place. So, yeah, I normally shouldn't be streaming this long. Even on a day where I stream after I finish work and I stream short, I should be finished by now. But anyway, thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to eat so much goddamn food and fill up my stomach. 1 story quest, 5 hours side content. Exactly, yeah, that's how we'll just do that forever. But thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you next week. Next week, we're just doing 2.5 and 2.55. I still want to get into Heavensward, mainly because I want to look machinists and stuff like that. But so once we get to Heavenswood, it's gonna be a lot of fuck around things. Like, we've already started doing all the patch streams in a row, so we'll continue that until we finish, until we get to Heavenswood. And Heavenswood's just gonna have a lot of fuck arounds. Like, I genuinely think we should have 3 streams in a row, or where just the start of the stream is a Hildebrand chapter, and after that is some other stuff. Like, just 3 streams in a row we do that, or something like that. It's gonna take a long time to get through Heavenswood, but it's an MMO. It's gonna take a long time to do it all. But thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to everyone in chat who has stuck around with me for 11.5 fucking hours. Y'all are insane. More insane than me, possibly. I'm gonna go eat a lot of food and then probably pass out from exhaustion. So until next time, this is version 2, signing out.